It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio Shock Jocks.
Opie and Anthony.
In the world of Radio Shock Jocks, the biggest are Opie and Anthony.
These people say shocking things that border on offensive in order to entertain their audience.
I refuse to sit here and think that radio has to be nice. Why? Why does radio, out of any other medium, have to be nice? We are being now held to a standard where we have to be nice and make people feel good. Go screw!
Radio Bad Boys, Opie and Anthony.
Controversial radio personalities, Opie and Anthony.
Infamous DJs, Opie and Anthony.
Talk show radio hosts, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio Shock Jocks, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Shock Jocks, Opie and Anthony. Shock Jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock Jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock Jocks, Opie and Anthony.
All right, I'm going to start breaking stuff. Seriously. Watch this. All right. Now we need a new one. Now we need a new one. Oops.
Just flow in there.
All right, and now Pat's below. Wait, no, not yet. Hold on.
Please hurry. Ready?
Yes.
I wanted you to smell us if it smells like Elio's pizza.
That's all. No, that's all we're asking.
Hold on, everybody. Oh, shh. Here she goes. Go.
Holy crap.
It's more than just your life you're hurting. Think about your family.
Shut up, old Opie. Shut up.
Beyond the moment.
Beyond the moment.
Let's get the show on the road.
Wow, that was like the first time, and I can't remember how long it actually kicked right in. There was no gap, no delay, no wrong song, no song. Hi.
Good morning, Anthony. How are you today?
Good morning, Mark.
Dateline. What?
What is it? Whip 'em Out Wednesday?
Yeah.
Whip 'em Out Wednesday. Seen a lot of stickers.
See the WOW stickers, right?
Yeah. And then a lot of people just putting WOW on the back of trucks in the dirt. I'm seeing a lot more of it. Gotta be honest. People want to see boobies.
Boobies.
It's easy. That's all you got to do. Put a sticker on there or just make up your own thing. And before you know it, it's like fishing. That's your bait in the water.
You know what we should do? Bra Bingo.
Ooh.
Remember how much fun we had with Bra Bingo?
I haven't played that in a while.
People could play at home.
Yeah.
I said we played Bra Bingo today.
We get our game cards.
Dust those bad boys off.
Yeah.
We need like some real stakes. Not STEAKS.
Oh, I thought we were going to have some meat.
STAKES, right?
Yeah.
Right?
I don't know how to spell.
You ever played Bra Bingo there, Stunt? Of course not. You're a nerd.
Oh, boy. Look at him. I'm just looking at the TV. Oh, look at the home invasion map for Suffolk County. Islip, Lindenhurst, Smithtown, and the latest, Mastic. The wonderful town of Mastic, Long Island. Victim of home invasion.
What's there to steal in Mastic in a home invasion?
I know.
That asshole.
I would think.
What the hell are they getting in Mastic?
I would think it would be a standoff between the home invaders and the homeowner. Just both going, give me your stuff.
Right. Thank God
really
you're here. I need something.
I know you got something. They're just a big standoff.
Or the loser in the Mastic house is sitting there and the home invader comes in. And it's like, thank God you're here.
Take it.
Take whatever you want.
It's all crap.
First home invasion where the home invader gets, robbed.
Yeah.
Do you get it?
You got better stuff than I do. But, epidemic there. In the past week, I think, they've had 4 or 5 home invasions in Suffolk County. Mm-hmm. That's one county over. And, I don't know. God, that is just... I am so paranoid of the home invasion. I don't know if the media's whipped it up, gotten me in a frenzy about it.
Culture of fear, my friend.
But,
Culture of fear.
Do I just think about a home invasion all the time?
Because the media did that to you. It's
Constantly.
the culture of fear, I'm telling you. The percentage of people getting home invaded is minuscule.
Did I tell you what Keith did over the weekend? Not sure if I conveyed that.
Besides getting you out of a ticket.
No. Keith didn't do that. No.
I'm just joking.
Not that time. He's very good with that.
You're starting to get paranoid. We're doing stuff for the radio show.
Yeah, right.
I don't know what he does for you and what happens in your world.
We were all
just make jokes.
We were all hanging out.
Yeah.
You know, a few beers, barbecuing, and stuff. And then I have these pool alarms on the gates. You have to have. There's a new law. You got to have alarms on your gates that go meep, 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 meep whenever they open up to the backyard, and that's actually any door to your backyard. Sliding glass door in your house, the basement door, any doorway into your backyard needs a friggin' meep, meep, meep alarm.
This is America, right?
Yeah.
So they're telling you what to do in your own backyard.
Right.
Ah.
Yeah, that's
interesting.
Freedom.
They just don't want their Sunday afternoon pierced by a screaming parent noticing something.
There's a little dark spot, kind of wavy at the bottom of the pool. You're like, is that Junior?
Why should someone like Anthony have to worry about someone else's kids?
Exactly.
That's complete crap.
Watch your own kids. Keep them out of my yard.
I mean, they force you to put a fence around your whole property if you have a pool, right? Or
6-foot fence.
Yeah. So shouldn't that be good enough? Now you need.
It used to be.
Now you need alarms.
Not only that, now you need an alarm in your pool. There's an alarm that goes. It hangs over the edge, and these things aren't cheap, and they make you have to buy them. I'm convinced that the manufacturers and the places that sell these then kick back some of the money to the county. Yeah.
They have to, because going with your home invasion thing.
Yep.
The amount of kids drowning in pools compared to the people that have pools, it's a minuscule percentage.
And someone
so why
always
does everyone
screws
have
up.
to suffer now and spend more money?
It is crazy
on their pool.
It's crazy, and the county's got to send over an inspector to inspect to make sure you have all this stuff and it's working properly. But there's a sensor that goes in your pool that if somebody falls in, it makes a wave, and there's a little float inside the thing, and meh, meh, meh. So, you get a good windy day or something, and it kind of stirs up the water. You're constantly going over there and pushing the button to shut it off. And
can't you just disalarm it?
No, that's against the rules and the law.
But who would know? But they'll
it's against the law.
But they'll change that too and make sure they have some kind of Big Brother thing to make sure the alarm is on at all times.
It'll be wired into the friggin' matrix.
Hey, Stunt Brain. Yeah. How many pools are on Long Island, and how many unfortunate
30, 40 pools,
and how many unfortunate kids drowned in the last year?
I'll look into that. But there's also another nanny state regulation that goes into effect October 1st on Long Island in the Suffolk County area in Southampton. You now have to heat your pool using a solar heater, and it has to be 80 degrees and can be no more than 86, and you now have to run the filter at night or at the lowest time of electrical use, and they can come over and check you for it.
They're legislating your pool temperature.
What happened to America?
We have no real freedoms anymore.
Well, we got a Freedom Tower that's about to be built. Where's my freedoms?
You won't have any freedom.
What is that about?
It's just gone. They're legislating your pool temperature.
And you have to solar heat it?
Yeah. If you're going to replace your heater, this is in your county or town or whatever.
Town of Southampton.
Yeah, but it starts in one town. And and then it moves on to everything else.
So if you have a regular pool heater now that's on propane or gas or whatever, electric, you're fine. But if you go to replace it, then you're going to have to replace it with a solar heater. What?
And they're going to tell you...
Isn't that just called leaving your pool out in the sun?
Yeah.
That's a solar heater.
Yeah, but fact that they can come over and check the temperature, if you have enough money to keep your pool 110 degrees, whose business is it?
Yes. I completely agree. Yeah. And there's no way they can actually check your temperature.
Oh, they have the ability to come over with a county official and check your pool temperature. And the other thing
That's
about...
Big Brother crap!
What time you run your filter... They're going to tell you when the electrical loads are at the lowest point and when you can run your filter, and it says something about keeping the pool clean within the minimum health standards. So now they're going to tell you how clean your pool can be, and if your pool filter engine is more than 2 horsepower, you have to have a variable speed governor on it. It's insanity.
Come on. Well, Jimmy knows my pool is well in compliance.
God almighty, you're 36 degrees below regulation.
36 degrees.
They love
icy pool.
They love Cumia. They're like, oh, cool thing
Yeah.
Cumia?
Look at
Jimmy. So his jacuzzi was really cold?
It was a bit nippy.
It's
yeah.
toasty.
Yeah.
I know. I got it all down now. But I got to get back to the original thing is what Keith did.
Of course.
And I got these alarms on the gates. So we're hanging out over the weekend. I said I was going to have, a few people over, some barbecue and beers. So hanging out, I don't even know what time it was, maybe 10 o'clock at night, something like that. And the gate opens up on the side of the house, and I see just this figure come running into my yard. And he's completely naked.
That's Keith.
Yeah.
Sorry to blow up.
Oh, no, because I said it was Keith.
This guy loves to
it's
be
Keith.
naked
He was completely
in front of other
naked.
men.
He jumps in the pool, swims out to the other side, gets out, runs through the other gate on the other side, setting off that alarm. And I go around shutting the alarms off. And now we're just sitting there waiting for him to come back so we could all have a laugh. He never comes back. He left. He did that and then took off and left. And Travis started texting him and saying, so what are you running around the town naked? And he goes, what are you talking about? I'm home with my kids. I'm a busy guy. Leave me alone. But he just ran through the yard, not knowing, by the way, who was there. Who was over for a little get-together.
That's brave, though, knowing how many guns you own.
Well, that's another thing. I was like,
you would think he would give you some kind of heads up, like, I'm going to pull a prank tonight, so don't shoot me.
I think he said something to his accomplice, his wife, that night. By the way, that's how that worked out.
Oh, really?
His wife was the accomplice in the car waiting for him, and she was just laughing her ass off as Keith is running wet and nude through my yard and out the front. There he is on my front lawn running naked.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say was the best part about that story was that if you think about it logically, at some point in time, Keith had to be nude in the front of the house.
In the front of the house, from the street, from the car, across the lawn.
Your neighbors got to hate you.
Oh, they got to be wondering what the hell is going on there. But
these people in your neighborhood, they've spent their whole lives to get such a great life for themselves that they can live in your neighborhood, and they got to deal with your shenanigans.
And some Catholic moves in and ruins their whole neighborhood.
Yeah.
And I was thinking about, though, the fact that I had been in the jacuzzi. And, of course, very hard to be armed in a jacuzzi. Not good for the gun or the ammo. So then I was just sitting on the chair, and that's when Keith came in. I go, could you imagine the cover of the New York papers? Shock jock shoots police lieutenant nude in his backyard. It would just be the laughing stock of every other radio show.
He's
and every police department.
Yeah, of course.
He got shot doing what? Naked in your yard?
He's naked in the pool, and he's shot. And
joke gone bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, joke gone bad.
He's a brave man. That's crazy.
Would you have a gun when you're out there, though? Because, what if that was a home invasion, and, all your guns, and, the one time you're unprepared?
I know. That's, see, that's the scary part. That's the part where I live a little normal. I realize it's not crazy. We're in the daytime, or actually at night, hanging out, partying.
Can you lock your fence?
It's got the alarms on it, but
yeah.
I could lock it. I could put padlocks on it. Maybe I'll do that.
You might.
I usually got a gun pretty close by. I wouldn't have shot Keith. I identify my targets, and I knew it was Keith.
There's going to be a silly accident at his house. It's just going to be some dumb, silly thing.
Dude, I am so
I'm not even saying
safe.
it's going to be a gun thing.
Oh, you think an accident? What?
Just some silly
Keith
thing's going to happen in
naked,
your house.
slipping right before he hits the pool and
I don't know.
cracking his head on the bluestone.
Or skinning his helmet.
Skinning his helmet.
You imagine tripping naked on concrete.
Ow.
And skinning
falling right forward.
You get road rash.
You might as well just turn it into a fraternity house.
Turn it into?
Well, get some official
on.
Greek letters on the front and
really?
Yeah, the neighbors will love that.
Delta House.
Yeah, I was thinking Animal House. Sure.
In there.
Here's the home invasion story.
Oh, I'm scared.
Are warning residents to make sure they lock all windows and doors after a string of frightening home invasions. Latest incident happened in Mastic just before midnight. Suffolk County police say that 4 men carrying handguns and shotguns forced their way into a home. No serious injuries were reported, and also there's no word on what was taken. Now, this is the 6th home invasion in the area since August.
Hey, we listen to that lady every morning. Something's wrong with her today.
Why?
What is she, on a sleeping pill or something that's wearing off?
A little groggy. Not with the mic. It's with my mic.
Okay.
Sounds like the pot is dirty.
All right, so it's not me? All right. Friday, if that's not fixed, this whole thing gets destroyed.
Wow.
You thought the CD player was all fun and games? Trust me. We're broadcasting to our S-load of people, and we need the equipment to work.
Yeah.
I thought it was my headphone jack.
No,
it's happening
I saw
to you too?
I saw you effing with it. I think it's my mic. Let me try that.
Well, they better fix it by Friday, or I'm telling you, it's going to be an impressive display.
It's going to be trouble.
In studio. I will bring in a sledgehammer.
What's the matter? What was happening?
It was a crackling thing that was going on. Yeah. And then my mic cut out a little bit, and then it crackled. The home invasion thing, always through the open door or open window.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't understand in this day and age how people leave their doors or windows opened or unlocked.
This time of year, it's great to sleep with the windows open.
No, it's not.
It really is. The breeze comes in. It's nice.
You know, it would be nice.
It's not muggy. It's a nice crisp breeze.
You're right. It would be nice.
Some of that good sleeping weather. That means that you need to keep your windows open to enjoy the good sleeping weather.
That's good. Right until you're woken up by somebody pointing a gun at your head or a knife to your throat.
Hey, I was part of a home invasion, so I really should be armed.
Lock them up.
I should be armed.
Locked and alarmed and loaded.
No, what you should do is get little signs and put them on each open window, and you go, "Are you a home invader? Welcome. Come right in.
Come in. You're welcome.
You're welcome to come in.
Yeah,
I look forward to meeting you."
I don't think they would.
They probably would think, this is not. Do you think it's a real invitation? No.
Sounds like
one guy would think it is.
Looks like a setup.
Yeah.
Nah, come on in. And then I pop my, NRA sticker in the front window. Just by the little window. Kind of like, hey, I'm a gun owner and a gun advocate.
So are they.
Oh, that's true.
They probably think it's your last name. It's the Narav family. It's got them.
Let's get them.
But that's like the alarm stickers.
Yeah.
You can just get one of those without having an alarm. Give me one of those stickers. I'll feel more
secure.
More secure, yeah.
I don't like. I had to take my alarm not sticker, but it was like, you ever see in some houses they got the little pole in the ground with the little sign on it that says this property protected by blah blah blah.
Yeah.
Well, mine is a security company whose logo is a big rainbow. And for a few months, I had that thing just sticking there in my front yard, protected by, and there it is, this big rainbow logo thing. And I was like, people were asking me about my sexual preference because that is the logo of the gay. Mm-hmm. So I took that out, and it now resides in my garage. So I don't have a sign that says my home is alarmed,
Danny,
but it is.
Hold on. You go into the story about the logo, and Danny Googles gay gun.
Gay gun.
And now look what we have to look at.
Wow.
Huh?
That's Ant's security team.
That's Ant's security team?
Yeah, that's the
make
guy
sure
that
everything's on the up and up.
protects from my alarm company.
Oh.
It really is the dumbest logo.
Yeah.
Big rainbow. Hi. Hey, go away. Yeah, this house protected by, and then the F word.
Of course.
Wish I could say fag.
But you can't.
With the Jesse Jackson.
But you did.
The Rainbow Coalition.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're
They use
protecting
the
it.
same thing.
The same thing. And the logo for the Nostromo in Alien, the ship. It would be such a nice retro thing to have, a little Nostromo jacket, but the logo was a big rainbow.
So you had to take
Blows that to hell.
off your front lawn. So now people think you're not.
I'm not alarmed. I don't care.
Not
Come
alarmed.
in. Entrez-vous.
Come on in and see what happens. All right, listen, we'll take our first break here. Bill Burr coming in today.
Yes, I was very excited to read that.
He flew back to New York to do Conan O'Brien tonight, so he's stopping in to say hi to us today, which is very, very cool.
Are they just going to switch seats at one point and fool the audience?
Hey,
Two redheads.
When we get back,
Big redheaded douches.
Yeah. When we get back,
Yeah.
Obama.
Yeah. Little faux pas.
Loving Obama.
What a dope, though.
I love it.
This is so legit. Don't even try
All
to
right,
say.
we'll get into it next.
Oh, I'm so revved up.
Yeah, rev up, and the audience will stay there, and we'll talk about the lipstick comment that Obama made about Sarah Palin.
What?
And you got Kurt Schilling trashing New York, and we're being heard in Boston.
What a surprise.
So we want to turn the New York audience on to what Schilling was saying. Lots to do today. Lots of controversy.
Yes.
But first, we got this.
The Opie and Anthony Show. Opie and Anthony's top song of the day.
Pussycat Dolls, When I Grow Up.
When I grow up, I want to be famous. I want to be a star. I want to be in movies. When I grow up, I want to see the world, drive nice cars. I want to have boobies. When I grow up, be on TV. People know me, be on magazines. When I grow up, fresh and clean. #1 chick when I step on the scene. Be careful what you wish for, cause you just might get it. But you just might get it. But you just might get it. But be careful what you wish for, cause you just might get it. But you just might get it. But you just might get it.
The Opie and Anthony Show. Opie and Anthony Show.
I wanna F you like an animal. I love this song.
I don't like that type of language.
We're going to wait for it to kick in this time. Nothing? All right. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. A lot of controversy this morning. I kind of like this Kurt Schilling. I got to be honest with you.
What?
I know. It's like sacrilege because we're in the heart of New York City.
Well,
he's an old friend, by the way. I guess, what do they say? Like, full disclosure?
Yeah.
I used to drink beers and hang out with the guy when he was allegedly banging everything in sight in Rochester, New York. So before he became a fine Christian fella.
Oh, really?
Doesn't want to talk about the old days when he was pitching for the Rochester Red Wings.
And earning his.
Huh? Yeah. Thank you.
Wow, I thought that bombed.
Nah. Took a minute or so to sink in.
I like when the room
those.
examines it carefully. And
yes.
Then makes a determination.
Yeah. Full disclosure, though. Back in the day, we were all friends trying to make it. I think he did a little better than I.
He's doing all right.
He did okay,
He's doing
right?
fine, too.
My best Kurt Schilling story, I haven't told in a while, but...
his bloody sock.
Well.
The bloody underwear.
Forgot who he was pitching for, I think. Because he was, like, pitching for a lot of different teams for a while there. What was it? Was it the Astros? Help me.
No, I haven't
He was
been
with the
following
Phillies.
Schilling's
No, I know
career.
he was with the Phillies, but I was down in Orlando, and I went to a strip club with an old PD that used to be the PD in Buffalo, moved down to Florida. I went down there to visit my sister. I was in a strip club with this PD, just kind of catching up, and Mr. Schilling walked in with a few ball players because it was spring training time, and completely took care of me when he saw I was there. Completely took care of me. Lap dances, drinks for everybody.
He gave you a lap dance?
Wow.
Yeah, he's got a mule.
He had a few seasons with Baltimore, then one season with Houston before
All
going
right.
on to Philly.
I think it was when he was with Houston and doing a little spring training
All
down
right,
there.
stunt Google.
So full disclosure, I kind of like this Kurt Schilling. So
Yeah.
he's bad mouthing New York today.
Before you do that, can I just say what a smart guy stunt brain is? To make it look like he doesn't Google, he knows exactly what he's saying is right because he knows one season, 81. He goes, I think he had one season.
Yeah. It was like, I believe it's
We're on to your trickery.
It looks like
chicanery.
It's something like 2 seasons. He's just
Yeah.
read 81 to 83. It's something like 2 seasons.
Well, he just read, it was 2 seasons.
Yes.
Yeah, he's a polished broadcaster. But Schilling,
I just think he's a good liar.
Schilling changed his ways, and I believe he's found Jesus or something, whatever. But
It usually happens after something happens.
yeah.
So I probably believe exactly what you're saying. So
Well, I could. It looked like to me that he might have been dating the featured dancer.
Oh, that's a coup.
This goes way back. I'm talking like. Well, I don't want people. to know.
Perhaps a week or two.
I don't want people to know how old I really am. So I think it was about 5 or 6 years ago.
Oh, okay. When you were still in college.
Yeah, exactly.
We were off then, remember?
Oh, yeah. No, this goes way back. Jeff M. from Staten Island writes, tell that whiny little C Schilling to shut the F up, or us New Yorkers will remind him of how he cried like a little girl on national TV when the Yankees spanked his ass on Sunday Night Baseball. What a poo-ha. This is what Schilling said yesterday.
Since, I don't know if it's 6 or 7 years going on now, people don't like us anymore. And so everybody, I mean, the euphoria in New York is palpable. I mean, the Yankees suck this year, and they're bitter and mad, and they're making excuses over that. And now, now they got Tom going down, so New York's excited. And it's unfortunate, but that's what happens when you end up crawling to the top of the pile. There's a lot of people trying to drag you down.
I got news for you, Kurt. They never liked you.
Can we, in all fairness, of course New Yorkers are going to be excited that Tom Brady went down. Of course. That's what sports is all about, right?
Yeah, it's the drama.
If one of the star athletes here in New York went down, we spend a lot of time in Boston. They're going to do the exact same thing. Why are they making it look like we're the idiots and Boston would be, would handle it differently?
Yeah.
That's crap. It's human nature.
Both cities are jerks.
Yeah,
right.
It's true.
If Tom Brady were black, half of Boston would be glad he went down.
Yeah.
I got news for you, Kurt. They never liked you.
Oh no, that's good. That's okay though. That's okay because I was front row and center when their quote unquote dynasty ended. So I'm okay with that.
Did you ever get cheered? Did you ever get hurt and hear cheers from the cheers of derision from opposing fans?
No.
It is. You point to that. You used the right word. It is palpable. The Schadenfreude, the joy they're taking in other markets, particularly in New York, over this devastating injury.
Right. Well, they want us to be as bitter and mad and miserable as they are. And unfortunately,
what?
it's not gonna happen
How long? Oh, shut up. How long was Boston bitter, mad, and for it's decades, and they still are. You still hear Yankees suck chants. Now it's true, but well,
finally it's true.
Finally, they can say it.
That's
with
right.
Some truth behind it.
That's right, Anthony. Yankees. Well, they got a win last night.
Yes, they did.
But they are
Beat the Angels.
8.5 games behind in the wild card.
All right, come on.
With 17 games.
But they're
to go.
rallying.
Yeah,
they beat the Angels.
Are they? The Angels kicked their ass the night before.
I know.
12-1, I do believe.
The Mets won, right?
Yeah, the Mets are hanging in there.
Yeah.
2.5 games ahead of the Phillies. So, and this is the rest of it.
They want us to be as bitter and mad and miserable as they are. And unfortunately, it's not going to happen because I think the sad part's going to be when they beat the Jets next week.
Right.
And then, they're going to come up with something.
Oh, I certainly hope the Jets just spank the Pats. Ugh.
I hope it's a close victory. No, I hope it's a close victory that probably wouldn't have happened had Brady been there.
Right.
Just to make it hurt that much.
Yeah,
more.
yeah. Like Brady would have made that. Yeah, some easy for the win last second play that Brady would have just made, and who's QBing for him now? I don't know. Some guy.
Yeah,
Rocco. And then
Castle.
he just fades back and gets sacked.
I hope it's one of those plays.
Pummeled.
They're on the 15-yard line. There's a guy in the end zone, like it's old school, like you're in the playground jumping up and down, like I'm right.
I'm
here.
open.
I'm open. There's no one around, and just throws it 20 yards over his head.
Over his head into the stands,
just out of pure panic.
Just loses his mind.
Let's. All right, we're gonna go to a neutral city because this could get ugly today.
Oh,
we got Nick in Pennsylvania. Nick.
Yeah, how you doing, guys? Me and my wife are truck drivers, and we were in Massachusetts the other day, and we saw a billboard in Massachusetts that said, root for Boston or whoever is playing New York. So I think they go a little further out of their way
of course
than we
they do.
So that's all I had to say. I think they take it more seriously, and they're more aggressive about it. I just think we hate them because we have to play them, but I think they go out of their way, and it's deeper in their culture.
Well, if Brett Favre went down with the type of injury Brady had, they would be jumping for joy in
Yeah.
Boston. That's just how it is.
And not even that it would be like, Tom Brady, where he led the team, led the Pats all the way up to the Super Bowl, undefeated. One game. Favre playing one game with the Jets, if he went down with an injury like that, they'd be like, even though he's not even really known as, a New York guy yet. Mm-hmm. He hasn't really gotten in there yet, Brett Favre.
They're happy he went down because they don't have to play him now.
Yeah.
I don't. How does stupid Schilling, who if you were so happy with losing, you dummy, you would have stayed in Philadelphia, but you got out of there.
Yeah.
They would be because you don't have to deal with him. Nobody wants to deal with Brady.
Schilling sounds like a kind of a real pompous douche.
He is a douche.
Yeah, he was a lot different back in the day. I'll tell you that much.
Boy, does he kill the Yankees too! I hope his foot is run over by a forklift.
Oh, he'd still pitch. He's a hero.
The Yankees.
All right.
Yeah.
So we got that going on today, and then we got the Obama thing.
Oh, this.
I love this.
Wow. This was on the front pages of all the papers. This is the lead story. Everyone's looking for the slip-up. Every news organization's looking for one side or the other to make that slip-up. And this, I think, was one. This is something that Obama should have just left alone. Where was he speaking, by the way?
At a
Revlon.
Revlon. Why are you asking the hard questions? At a rally.
Some rally.
Yeah, he was rallying the troops somewhere.
Yeah.
The front page, by the way, lipstick bungle. McCain hits Obama for pig in lipstick crack. Barack says he was poking fun at the GOP in general.
No, you're lying.
And the other thing that calls themselves a paper, Obama, you could put lipstick on a pig, it's still a pig. And then it says, Boer War.
Oh. Great. Yeah, the comment was absolutely a response to the comment that she made about a pit bull. Yeah.
Yeah. I got to stop
you. The difference between a hockey mom and a pit bull is lipstick.
Yeah. I got to stop you because for 1 second, because obviously we're on a delay now. Everyone's outraged about the Boston New York thing. Hold on, Norm in Boston, listening on BCN. Norm.
I get it.
What's going on, guys? Hey, to the truck driver, first, I'm surprised you can read. Second, it's a Molson ad campaign for a Canadian company. It doesn't say, it says, who do you root for, Boston teams or anyone who plays New York? Secondly, who cares about the Jets? Come Monday morning, it's going to be like every other season. JETS, just end the season, baby.
Wait, that's not what that stands for.
No.
You can't just end the season. It started. It just started.
Just end the season.
That's not true.
That's horrid.
It's not what it stands for.
No, of course not.
We'll get back to the Obama thing in a second, but this is going to be too good. Marky Mark in Boston, what's up, buddy?
Mackie Mac.
Hey, guys, I'm a hardcore Boston fan, and I agree with all of what you're saying right now. If the Yankees, if any of those beeps got hurt, I would hate every single one of them, and I would love it.
There you go. There's an honest Boston fan.
Well, I love it. I want to see them all get hurt. I'm going to laugh in their faces for being cocky little assholes for the longest times. Because Boston, we're on top. We're number one, baby, number one.
That's why Schilling. By the way, that audio is from EEI, and it's completely ridiculous because if it was the other way around, Boston would be cheering.
Of course.
I'm sure they're having a field day with the fact that the Yankees suck this year. Who are they kidding, EEI and Schilling?
Mm-hmm.
They're not being honest with this crap. Let's go to Brian in Boston. Brian.
What's going on, guys?
Hey.
I just wanted to say that most Boston fans, most of us really don't like Curt Schilling. I'll be honest with you. When he went down with an injury, I was actually pretty happy. This guy, he actually called in a drunk driver one time to the police. He plays EverQuest and whatever Dungeons and Dragons stupid games on his, he has a blog. This guy can't shut up. He hasn't pitched a pitch this year, and he can't shut his fat mouth.
Well, he's bored.
Well, dude, he called in a drunk driver. Hold on. I'll agree about the other stuff, but if he called in a drunk driver, that's not a bad thing to do.
He probably just did it because he saw like a Yankee plate, one of those Yankee license plates.
Yeah, but it goes with the whole, do-gooder
attitude.
That's very different than...
Got us a Crusader.
It's funny, though. He stopped the rape. Guy sucks.
Let's say hi.
Put out a fire.
That's yeah. Most people would applaud that. But, you know,
Yeah.
well.
He called 911. He stopped the beating. Right. More examples, Jim. Same joke.
It's good, though. Anthony, you're on the Opie and Anthony show.
I know. That's what the Anthony part is.
You.
Anthony, go.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
I drive around a lot for work, and, I seen a bumper sticker not too long ago, and it said, I'd rather have my daughter working for a whorehouse than have my son play for the Yankees.
You know, I bet if push came to shove, he'd change his opinion.
Yeah.
That's kind of the way I felt about the situation.
Because could you see the daughter coming home with her whorehouse paycheck and the son coming home with his Yankee paycheck?
Yeah.
I think dear old dad would probably like having the son on the Yankees.
Yeah, do you want to put that Yankee check in or the one from WH Incorporated?
Wait a minute, WH.
Whorehouse.
Whorehouse, okay. I was thinking of a name.
Well, they couldn't say whorehouse on the check.
Of course
no
not.
bank would take it.
Let's go to West Milford.
What could all it say? I work for the whorehouse, Dad.
Yeah.
The whorehouse.
That's my whorehouse check. Wouldn't happen.
West Milford. Rich, what's up? Rich?
Hello?
Go ahead, Rich. Turn down your effing radio, please.
It's on.
All right, what do you got?
I just want to say that the Patriots are sore losers because now every time they're going to lose a game, they're just going to complain and say, oh, man, we would have won the game if Tom Brady was there. So now they're going to always use that as an excuse because they're going to suck this year.
Yeah. All right, that was worth it. Dan in Massachusetts, what's going on?
Yo, what's up, boys?
Hey.
That last guy, he was pretty insightful. I listened to the show yesterday. EEI, actually, it was the Catholics from at work.
Yeah.
The whole Schilling thing from start to finish. I mean, he goes on there kind of as a blowhard, whatever. But I kind of appreciate the fact that he goes on there and speaks his mind compared to the crap that A-Rod puts out. I mean, so what? He goes on there. He says what us as Boston fans want to hear. I mean, wouldn't you Yankees fans love to hear it if A-Rod came out and started just trashing Boston fans?
Yeah, no, we'd love if A-Rod got one hit that counted.
When it made a difference.
We'd love it for once there was a guy on second and A-Rod actually got the ball to the infield. He sucks. I don't care what he says about Boston.
Jim, are you trying to say you're frustrated when the Yankees are up like 17-2 and then A-Rod finally hits a home run?
A-Rod in! I wouldn't know. I didn't watch games this year.
Yeah, I know.
Who cares?
I do believe last night his home run did count for something.
That's wonderful.
What was it?
What was the score? Like
They won 7-1. Good for them. It's over.
When did he hit the home
Was
run?
it 7-1?
No.
How does the A-Rod homer count?
No, it wasn't 7-1.
Yankees won 7-1.
We should have the scores.
I thought it was
here.
like 8-6 or something.
Why would we have sports
okay.
scores as we're
Then it didn't matter.
ending the baseball season? Why would we?
Check it out.
Is there sports scores?
No.
Who's that
why would
crybaby
there
up
be?
on the...
Which one?
Brett Favre?
Oh, no, we got to get the Billy Wagner audio.
Oh, Billy Wagner.
It's going to kill me, but we have to play it today in all fairness.
Just weeping.
You want to bounce a basketball off his head like Robert Duvall?
You going to squirt?
The weeping athlete is one of my favorite bits ever. I'm serious.
Oh, it is good.
I'm gonna have to retire with my $20 million.
Could be career ending.
A-Rod's homer was the margin of victory last night. It was 1-0 when he hit it. Then it was 4-0, and then the Angels started scoring. But he did hit the winning run with his homer.
Big deal.
Yeah, you know what?
Yeah.
Good point, and I applaud Robe, Soup, and Tears from Wagbag.
Robe, Soup, and Tears?
The Robe, Soup, and
Yeah.
Tears from Wagbag. He writes, thank you for this one. I'm going to call you RST. Thank you, RST. Hey, Opie, most people don't know Kurt named his son, I forgot about this, after a Yankee. He's got the same name. He's got a son named Gehrig.
Really?
Born before he went to Boston, yes.
Could be worse.
Yeah. Well.
It's my son, windshield forehead.
Striker.
My son, lousy pilot.
Striker.
Hey, it's my boy.
Good morning, Striker.
Striker. Every day. Striker.
Striker.
Now, this is Boston. How can you tell when there isn't a drunk driver on the road?
Yeah. There his phone bill is huge from calling 911. Here's another one.
Look, We spent a lot of time in Boston.
Drive around Southie. That's all you're going to see.
We spent a lot of time in Boston, a lot of time in New York. I think it's safe to say there's a lot more people driving drunk in Boston.
Hell yeah.
My observation.
Hell yeah.
I'm sure Mayor Menino's not going to appreciate my observation today, but that's what I have seen over the years.
Yep.
Just the car rides from downtown Boston back to Ashland.
Yeah.
Woo!
They are just a bunch of drunks in Boston. And I'll be happy to tell them that when I do my second show, because the first one is sold out.
Wow.
What?
Jimmy Norton.
Would that be the Wilbur Theater, Jimmy?
Oh, Opie, don't be fresh. Yes, it is. The 15th, the early show's there, but tomorrow the pre-sale, whatever.
Congrats. I like that.
I was so happy with myself there.
And the bit begins. Mongo the Trucker.
What's wrong with the sports teams we got? They play pretty good.
The Knickerbockers.
What's some of those other sports teams?
Metropolitans.
The Nets.
Rangers.
Islanders.
They play pretty good.
Yankees.
Buffalo Bill. Mellow.
Do you got the full clip so we can bring everyone aboard?
Mellow.
We're going to go to a break here, but it's our new bit. We just do it when we're not on the air. I don't even know if it's funny or if it makes sense, but it's the story of the Alabama lawmaker who wants to keep the high alcohol content beers out of his district.
Yes.
So he had a little press conference with his little sidekick there.
And he was just discussing how the beer that they have already is good enough.
Is good enough.
I don't have to go with high alcohol content beer.
His sidekick he's terrific, and his sidekick suggestions are helpful and terrific.
Of course. And
unintelligible.
Because of this stupid 30-second clip, this is all we do behind the scenes now whenever we're discussing anything.
Yeah, what's wrong with the beer we got? I mean, the beer we got drank pretty good, don't it? I ain't never heard nobody complain about the beer we have. It drank pretty good. Budweiser. What's the name of some of them other beers? Budweiser and what else? Miller. Coors. It drank pretty good, don't it?
Miller.
So that's
Miller.
Miller.
Oh, I love that guy.
He sounds deaf.
He really does.
Miller.
He sounds like a band cartoon voice.
We know what the politician looks like. We need a picture of the sidekick there, what he looks like.
God,
we're desperately looking for a picture of that guy.
Fantastic.
All right, quick break, and then we'll get into the Sarah Palin thing, the Obama thing.
God, is he stupid.
More of the Boston versus New York
What's
thing.
some of them breaks we do?
What?
Obama.
No. Major World.
iPhone.
Exotic Expo. Fire Department.
What's wrong with the commercials we got? They play pretty good.
What's wrong with the crowd we got? They're leaving pretty fast.
All right, 877-212-ONA. More of your phone calls. They're going pretty well today, so we'll continue.
Caveman commercial. I'm sorry.
Yuck.
No. He showed me movies and I liked them.
Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
Jimmy, comment?
Yeah,
wow.
I'm very happy.
Okay.
Oh, and by the way, they're real and they're spectacular.
You're listening to Opie and Anthony.
God damn it! Fuck this show. Take this fucking show and forget it. Forget fucking bastard.
This is a recording.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Please leave a message after the tone.
Fuck you.
Call the Opie and Anthony FU line at 866-FU, line 1. 866-FU, line 1.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. You fuck.
The show's getting better and better as we go along here. Opie and Anthony, and Bill Burr has entered the studio.
Yes.
Hello, gentlemen.
Wearing his Red Sox hat, which is a brave move here in New York City. Do you get crap for wearing that?
No.
A lot of people wearing them now. You notice,
it's
like,
trendy, right?
Yeah, since they've been, winning and stuff, a lot of the people, the Johnny-come-latelys, I like to call them.
Oh, well, I've been wearing it for years.
Yeah, no, I
Taking
know.
the pounding. I earned it.
Yeah, you earned the right.
Kind of like how a lot of people aren't wearing Yankee stuff anymore.
Nah,
It's like the reverse bandwagon.
Yeah, you kind of don't see a lot of the Yankee stuff.
Reminds me of 1995 when I first moved down here. You
Mhm.
couldn't find a Yankee hat, and then they won it in '96, and everybody's walking around with their brand new Yankee
Yep.
gear. Dude, I always loved them. Oh yeah, talk about them in the '80s when you were in Shea Stadium with your Gary Carter T-shirt. Talk about Roy Smalley. Bo Diaz. Who do they have on that team?
Oh my God, you're going back with some crappy players.
Yeah, but Pete,
Unbelievable.
you've earned the right to wear that and gloat and do everything else. You went through the lean centuries.
Well, thank you, Anthony.
So
there's a lot of
Sort
implants.
vaguely condescending, but
Yeah,
well, yeah,
it was a little
you've
bit.
earned your right there, young man. Sit up straight.
Well, it's funny. There's an exchange because Anthony goes, Bill, you're wearing the Red Sox hat. And then Bill goes, what are you wearing, Anthony? And what did you tell Mr. Burr?
I said, I don't know. It's some hat from a video game that's about the closest thing to a friggin' swastika. I don't even know what it is. It's a propeller set on wings.
Yeah.
But the propeller's kind of twisted.
It kind of has the...
It's like this little swirly, but it's only got three little arms coming off of it, not four.
It's
and
like
they're
the
not,
medal
like,
one of the
twisted.
Nazi guys would win.
The hat looks very
Like
close.
the Luftwaffe.
The hat looks very close to being illegal.
It would probably get me in trouble in Germany.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, where they don't allow any of that anymore. They not like acknowledging any of that. Oof. Ixnay on the Otzinay.
Let's make believe it never happened.
Yeah.
Let's just move on.
It's like Pats fans talking about the last Super Bowl. Yeah, we'll skip over that.
Well, let's
Talk
just
about the
skip
first
right
18
over that.
games.
Oof.
What do you got on?
He made the trains run on time. I like that.
What do you got on Brady going down there, Mr. Burr?
Oh, yeah, obviously.
A lot of sadness up there in Boston.
Yeah, but I think we're still going to be definitely competitive. I think Lawrence Maroney's going to have a breakout year, and Belichick is going to go back to what he used to do, which is a time of possession game. Some drunk idiot last night was trying to say, now we're going to see, if Bill Belichick is really worth, see if he's really a good coach.
Yeah.
Really? 3 rings? He goes, he's never won without a superstar quarterback. It's like, don't you remember when they were winning it and everyone was like, this is a boring team. They don't have any stars. Now all of a sudden it's like people don't even remember last week.
No.
You know what I mean? Don't you remember when he was a defensive coordinator on the Giants and he shut down the run and gun? Who did he have quarterback then? I can't remember who was the quarterback in 1990. Was it Hofstadter?
Food, wow.
Jeff Hofstadter?
Was
he had
that
a
him?
really nice mustache.
He really did.
Hey, he knew how to wear the mustache.
It was a Tom Selleck thing, but it didn't have the gay vibe.
You know what I would like to see Bill Belichick do? Do a little prison break.
Hang himself?
And get Michael Vick out of jail to throw for the Pats.
Well, that could be all right. That's a good idea. I didn't even think of that. Is he
Hey,
still
wait a
in
minute.
jail for that?
Yeah, I think Bill Shell.
Such an overreaction.
What a horrible thing to have to just be in the prison chow line and just go in there going, it's for dogs. For dogs, I'm in here. Here's a murderer. Here's some rape guy. Here's like armed robbery guy. And I'm in here for, woo, woo.
Yeah, it was definitely bad what the guy did. I think that was a huge fine.
Yeah.
And a
Huge fine, right.
Terry press conference.
Exactly.
And then you're out.
And jail. I'm glad he's in jail.
Are you?
Not a Falcons fan,
Yeah.
Jimmy?
No. Exactly what it is, too.
Probably. All right, listen, we got to get to the Obama thing, but we want to tell everybody Bill Burr's DVD came out yesterday. I believe,
Yeah,
right?
look at this.
We all got
no,
our copies of Why Do I Do This?
It actually comes out, I think, the 16th.
Okay,
September 16th.
Okay, next Tuesday.
Yeah.
And a lot of people on the lines already, Bill. I just want to acknowledge they're all saying how great the special was. They all saw it.
Oh, awesome, man.
A lot of fans saw the special.
Relief.
So pick up the DVD. Obama. I'm loving the fact that he kind of said this thing there. You want to just play the clip first and get into it?
Play the clip.
Play the clip.
Here we go.
That's not change.
Racist.
That's just calling the same thing something different. But you can't. You can put lipstick on a pig. It's still a pig.
Holy Apollo Theater.
Nice.
Wow.
Nice.
What a dope.
He is talking about the GOP, though. He's so
What?
talking about the GOP. Because they're
What?
talking about like how they're going to do their own change thing, and he's like, they're They're not
Oh
going to
yeah,
do anything different.
they're stealing his catchphrase.
Yeah, that's
It's so not. This is an exact. This is.
Here we go.
He said that just because of the line. What's the difference between a hockey mom and a pit bull?
Yeah.
And she said lipstick.
Yeah.
So he ran with the lipstick line, saying, you put lipstick on a pig, it's still a pig. And then he said you could wrap an old fish, or you could. What did he say about the old fish statement? Fish in a newspaper, it's still going to stink or something. Like the old fish, I think that line, they're not even paying attention to that one, but that's McCain, is the old fish. And the lipstick line on a pig is Pelosi, or what's her name?
Palin.
Palin. I keep getting those two names mixed up,
Sarah
and I
Palin.
constantly will in there.
Yeah, but no
Opposite
one
ends of the spectrum.
But no one's looking at Sarah Palin and
they
saying
both got
that
slits.
Exactly. Hole one and hole two.
Won't make it through, but I had to say it.
No one's looking at Sarah Palin and thinking that she's a pig, though.
No, it doesn't matter.
That's the one thing we're all in agreement.
Dude,
that she's a hot older woman.
Doesn't matter. You could say that about any. It's better if you say it about a hot chick that she's a pig. He called her a pig.
That rocks.
He got up there and called her a pig.
That rocks.
And let me tell you something. And this is just based on my experience, my vast experience with Americans. Middle America is not going to like a black man making pig jokes about a white woman. That's we still live.
Anthony is race baiting right now
in that society.
I'll tell you, I know Middle America, and whoo.
I don't think I put my white guy voice on that the black comedians use to sound like a white guy.
Let me tell you, I'm not going to fall for that banana in the tailpipe routine.
You've never been to Middle America. You've never hung out with Middle America. What do you know what they're saying?
Back and forth across this great land of ours many times.
Now he sounds
without
like,
stopping.
He sounds
without
like,
stopping.
He sounds like Al Gore when he was talking about the tobacco.
Yes,
I farmed it. I held it in my hands.
You know, I was in a small town in Oklahoma when a woman came up to me one day and said, "Anthony, I can't afford the basic needs for my children." Those people never exist.
No,
the
they never
town
say it
never
like
exists. They never talk to people like that.
I can't watch either I couldn't watch the Republican or the Democratic National Convention. It's so insulting.
It was great TV, though, man.
But watching everybody flip out and nobody's saying anything.
Yeah.
Just those applause break lines.
For nothing.
I think it's time to stop being off the rails and start getting on the rails. And everybody just goes bananas. It's like,
balloons are falling, confetti's going, and they're saying nothing.
We're going to go to Washington. We're going to get people back to work.
Yeah!
That's all they do for an hour and a half. It's horrible.
Bill, I told Anthony that those conventions gave us a glimpse of what communism would be. Because he didn't get the other side for a week, you know what I mean? It was all rah, rah, rah.
Yeah, just one-sided.
We're great.
Yeah, big
no
parade.
one else matters, right.
And I love
taking a dump on the side of the road because there's no public toilets.
I love how Obama's rolling up those shirt sleeves. Like a prerequisite to being president is being able to work on a car.
Oh,
like
yeah.
it's just what is campaigning?
Everybody does that. Senator Kerry reporting for duty.
Reporting for duty. Yeah, his shirt sleeves are rolled up. He's going to get to work. What is it? What is he doing that you got to roll your sleeves up?
Where did he do that reporting for duty? That's
That
was the worst line.
What, 4 years ago,
that's
right?
that's when he was. That was his subtle way of attacking George Bush, who allegedly, was in the National Guard and took off after the weekend, and he actually was in Vietnam.
But where did he do it? He
was at the convention for you.
He did the salute.
He saluted and everything.
And he really
It was so hokey.
Do we have that? I would love to hear it.
Shirley Temple had a more convincing salute.
Yes, sir.
I love your take on the convention. Yeah.
Oh, it's horrible.
They can say whatever the hell, You're all going to be millionaire.
That's what we need
for
to
everyone.
do.
Hey,
Yeah, I'd like to see that one. I'm still trying to figure out how they're going to make that happen.
My opponent says that healthcare. No. Then they try to be humble. No.
Let's be fair here.
I respect his duty, his service to this country. No. He served this country. But he is not about change, and that's what I'm about is change. Yeah.
Hour and a half of that before the douche you're supposed to vote for even comes out there.
There's 20 people telling you how great he is.
It's like a World Series game. All of a sudden, you have to stay up to what, 1 to finally see the guy.
Finally see the payoff.
Everybody's standing along the first base line.
F that. Hey, Jimmy, where you at with this Obama slip up?
It's so stupid.
Yeah.
So stupid to say something that dumb.
He screwed up. He was trying. I think he's trying to be.
He's not calling her a
something
pig.
he's not.
It was a dumb example. But it's like you got to
she is
think.
a pig, dude.
It's a dumb example, but it is. No matter what you say, he was absolutely directing that towards her statement about the difference between a hockey mom and a pit bull. She said lipstick. All of a sudden, a pig wearing lipstick. It's the same.
I thought he was saying that. I thought he taught. Sound like the guy in Goodfellas. I thought you said you didn't want it.
No, I thought you were wearing lipstick.
I thought he was basically saying because his whole BS thing is change, and now they're trying to hijack change, and he's just saying you can put lipstick. Saying their policies are still piggish. They're gonna steal from you. A pig is
I think it's just a coincidence.
Dude, no effing way. There are 20 other examples he could have used for the same analogy.
You can put more lipstick on a whore.
Well, you could have done the crappy car analogy.
Yeah,
don't honk your horn.
There are just other analogies. He used the lipstick line as a response to her saying, she wears lipstick. And that's the difference between the hockey mom and the pit bull, which, she goes in.
I think he's saying you got a woman there to try to balance out, act like you're liberal, too. Now you're hijacking our change, saying you guys are actually greedy, conservative pigs.
Well, that's exactly what it meant, but he directed it towards her. He knew. You heard the applause it got. It got the applause because he was calling her a pig. Yeah. That's why. Yeah. And then how about the other side?
I've never been good at the layers.
Oh,
I watch movies at face value.
This is fantastic, this whole thing.
I didn't get Eyes Wide Shut. I was like, I don't get it.
Really? Yeah.
I can't watch
either.
No. Listen, as we continue with politics, we got a new McCain ad, which is...
Well, I just want to get on the other side, which is saying that the Republicans constantly saying that Obama was a community organizer and then laughing about it. Like that was his big political stand, his political experience was being a community organizer. And they keep using that over and over and laughing about it. Their camp, Obama's camp, is now calling that a veiled racist term. They are saying he is a community organizer and then goofing on that as being his only experience before he got elected is racist.
No, they're saying he doesn't have any experience.
Yeah, but they're also saying that community organizer, just to say that, is being racist.
Right. Which means that whenever they say community, they mean black. That's what they're saying, that black people mean that.
Yeah.
What are they saying? He organized like the Watts riot? Is what they're saying?
He was a community organizer. Whatever that means.
Dude,
I don't even know what it means.
That terrorist fist bump?
Yeah.
That was the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
Oh, the stupid fist. I just think it was douchey. No husband and wife does that. Stop it. Should have friggin' dipped his fist in lard before he walked up to her.
A nice Caligula ring.
Caligula, hello. What's the line he says before he does that?
In the name of the Senate, the people of Rome.
Whammo.
Hey, this is going to get people talking. Chris Rabb, a regular, he's trucking somewhere in the United States. He writes, trust me, Aunt, middle America could care less about a woman's opinion over a man's, black or not.
Nope.
That'll get people to talk.
Sorry.
Well, we'll see what the people say when they call the show now.
Middle America?
Hey, listen, you got to hear this. You got to hear this news.
You're Middle America. You live in Long Island.
I'm Middle Island.
All you got to do is just get out of a major city. You run you gun-toting crazies.
Yeah, that's me.
You got to hear this new McCain ad. New McCain ad that's getting a little bit of a buzz today.
Uh-huh.
It plays right into what we think of these political ads when they start getting ridiculous.
Right.
Listen to this.
Education Week says Obama hasn't made a significant mark on education, that he's elusive on accountability, a staunch defender of the existing public school monopoly. Obama's one accomplishment? Legislation to teach comprehensive sex education to kindergartners. Learning about sex before learning to read? Barack Obama. Wrong on education. Wrong for your family.
All right, they're off and running. They are.
Hold
wow.
On, you missed the best.
That's awesome.
Hold on. Because
Wrong for your family.
I'm John McCain, and I approve this message.
Now, I know you're a McCain supporter, but come on, Ed.
No,
Come
they're
on.
off. They're off
All
and
right.
running.
All right.
Bravo.
We can
More
agree on this, at least?
mudslinging, the better. I love ads like this.
So we're to believe that he wants kids to learn, kindergartners, to learn about sex before they learn how to read?
Sex education. He wants them to know about sex before they can read.
Isn't it like on every bill, if you sign any bill, there's always like 9,000 things attached
Something
to it?
in there. This was a bill that was aimed at, I think, teaching school children about, it might actually have even been some kind of sexually transmitted diseases or something. And I believe he wanted some way to start it in kindergarten. But I'm not exactly sure. But it wasn't like walking.
I guarantee
they present it in a way where, like, Ron Jeremy's going to walk in, the hog comes out, and hey, kids, look.
Like the teacher goes, "Let's time to read," and he's going, "No reading."
Yes.
Pornography.
Yeah.
It's so silly.
It really is dumb.
They got to redo. They got to redo how they do the bills in Washington, because that's where all this stuff comes from. Like you were saying, Ed. You know.
Yeah.
Because they like about 10 out of the 20 things in the bill, and then the other.
Is it pork barrel? It's called.
Yeah. Yes,
Yeah.
Bill.
I just love the little kitty music that they play in the background.
Ga-dunk, ga-dunk, ga-dunk. Right.
Hey, can we break out our favorite political ad of all time? You're finding it? Okay. With the Eskimos and
that
the
was the
electrodes
best.
and oh my God, that was the best ever. Oh, for Jimmy.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I'm John Kerry, and I'm reporting for duty.
You couldn't even get it out. I'm John Kerry.
You think he got an acting coach to help him deliver that line, and he still blew
after it.
Right.
How
Just
bad is
picture
that?
the biggest salute ever, too. It was so bad.
And the Bill thing in effect.
Yeah, it is. They didn't know what it. I think they sensed what was about to come, and they're like, "Let's just shout him down." I'm John Kerry. Don't say it. Don't say it. I would love to see a video of that big dumb salute.
Oh, it's
what
the
a
worst.
tool.
Reporting for duty.
Another great one you got to get that actually bombed was Hillary Clinton when she went on this big blah blah blah, and then her big slogan was going to be "Enough is enough," and she just didn't deliver it well. I think I've said it on the show before. She just ended. She goes, "Enough is enough," and people kind of, "Hey," and she goes, "Enough is enough." It was horrific. I think it was when she was running for Senate here in New York.
It's horrible.
You guys want to go for a risky phone call today?
Bye.
Do you want to go for a risky phone call? That's the question.
What kind of risk you mean?
I'm just saying, do you want to go for a risky phone call? That's all.
No, I'm.
Screw it. All right.
My finger's right there on the button. Jerry.
Hey, guys. Glad I'm labeled as risky now. This is great.
Yeah.
What Obama should have said was, her kid, you can change your kid's haircut, but he's still going to be retarded.
Whoa!
That's funny.
Yeah. ain't gonna push the button for that one.
Yeah, why would you?
I didn't say it was like risky to the point we got to stop the show.
It's a spicy call.
Yeah.
A little spicy. Hey, we got to go.
And had Obama said that, there would have been an uproar, but I literally would get online to vote for him tomorrow morning. I'd just stand there and wait.
That man has a sense of humor.
That new McCain ad, people are trying to explain that it's a bill that teaches kids how to defend themselves from sexual predators.
Oh, sexual predators, that was it.
So he means well, but McCain is like spinning it. But Obama's going to do the same thing. We all know that. That's what happens with these political ads.
He's already called her a pig, so.
And this gives us an excuse to play our favorite political ad of all time. Actually, we got two in a row. It's the Paul R. Nelson thing.
I miss him.
Oh, yeah.
We do miss Paul R. Nelson. Listen to this, Bill.
10 years ago, liberal lawyer Ron Kind was elected to Congress, and he's done almost nothing in the Congress since. And that's a good thing, because just about everything he's tried to do has been wrong. Ron Kind voted to take the words "under God" out of the Pledge of Allegiance. He voted to strip the 10 Commandments from our public buildings. Ron Kind repeatedly voted for gay marriage and to force the Boy Scouts to accept homosexual leaders.
This guy, this is great. The horror music.
Last House on the Left soundtrack.
And the gay marriage thing makes me laugh really hard because it's like, over and over again, like he's just obsessed with gay marriage.
Gays need to marry.
Ow!
Sex.
Listen again.
Repeatedly voted for gay marriage and to force the Boy Scouts to accept homosexual leaders.
Take this homo!
And voted to let illegal aliens burn the American flag. For Congress, Ron kind is the wrong kind.
Oh,
The right kind of congressman is Paul R. Nelson. This
ding.
former Marine is a father of four who
I feel better
supports
already.
Wisconsin values. Paul R. Nelson will work to stop illegal immigration, to end our dependence on foreign oil, to win the war on terror, and to defend traditional marriage.
And to get rid of those queers.
And I approve of this message.
And that's
Paid for by Paul R. Nelson.
We have to hear. We hear the I'm Paul R. Nelson.
I'm Paul R. Nelson.
I approve this message.
That's a former Marine?
Yeah, I know.
Hey, the voters went against the former Marine, and they were all about the gay marriage.
They loved wrong
and
kind.
the homosexuals.
Ron kind is the wrong kind. They must have loved it when someone said, his name is Ron kind. We could say wrong kind. You're a genius.
They wanted homosexual Boy Scout leaders over the X-Right.
And I love how they word the, he voted to allow illegal immigrants to burn the American flag. Like, that's some kind of a weird thing where it's like anyone can just kind of protest or use symbolism and stuff. It didn't say illegal aliens are allowed to burn the American flag. Where's the pen? Where's my pen? I got to sign this.
It was a one-sentence bill.
Yeah, that was it.
And then we got, that's not even the best one. That was the runner-up.
Oh, yeah.
This is the one with the Eskimos and stuff, I believe.
With our servicemen and women facing death every day, what kind of congressman would try to gut military spending? The wrong kind, Ron kind. That's right, Congressman Ron Kind is repeatedly voted to deprive our troops of the funding they need to fight for us. But Ron Kind has no trouble spending your money. He would just rather spend it on sex. That's right, instead of spending money on cancer research, Ron Kind voted to spend your money to study the sex lives of Vietnamese prostitutes. Instead of spending money to study heart disease, Ron Kind spent your money to study the masturbation habits of old men. Ron Kind spent your tax dollars to study something called the bisexual, transgendered, and two-spirited Aleutian Eskimos, whoever they are. Ron Kind even spent your tax dollars to pay teenage girls to watch pornographic movies with probes connected to their genitalia. Ron Kind pays for sex, but not for soldiers. If Ron Kind had better priorities, you wouldn't be having to hear this. Ron Kind is out of touch, and soon he'll be out of Congress.
I'm Paul R. Nelson, and I approve of this message.
I'm Paul R. Nelson, and I approve this message.
Imagine all those allegations were the truth.
Oh, that he's just a sex-crazed maniac.
Right.
How insane is that?
What was the swamp noise for? Like the soundtrack. Was that because he was talking Vietnam?
Oh, yeah, maybe that was it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know.
God, those are two great political ads. And he lost by, did he lose?
It wasn't even close.
No. We endorsed Paul R. Nelson, though. We called him up. We had him on the show.
Yeah,
on the phone. Yeah. We're like, Paul, your commercials, we love them. Thank you.
We were obsessed with Paul R. Nelson.
Well, the old.
But it was a landslide victory for the wrong kind.
Yeah, Ron Kind smashed it.
You remember Paul R. Nelson's day job? He was like some real estate salesman or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
And like his campaign heard that we were talking about him, and they sent us a box of like T-shirts and stickers, and it was like getting a box of goodies from like a major celebrity. Like we couldn't wait to like open up the
we were
Paul R. Nelson
freaking.
T-shirts and stickers.
Oh, it was great. Than wound up getting a Paul R. Nelson security shirt. It was the coolest thing. It's a security on the back, Paul R. Nelson on the front.
Where was he from? What state was he running?
Where the hell was he from?
I think it was Wisconsin, right?
Yeah, somewhere like that. Yeah,
I'm pretty
Wisconsin.
sure.
I was going to say, whatever. Yeah, very good.
Paul R. Nelson.
Well, but
I approve.
McCain kind of did this, kind of went down that road. So
yeah,
they're going to get good as we get closer to the election.
Love the mudslinging.
McCain saying Obama wants kindergartens to learn about sex before they read.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Bill Burr in studio. The DVD comes out Tuesday. Why do I do this?
September 16th.
All right, more with Bill Burr and more of your phone calls, and we got a great Sarah Palin thing that a guy made.
Oh yeah.
What
is it?
I'll explain after the break.
All righty.
Opie and Anthony.
Wow. Awesome boobies.
For the people out there, Whip 'em Out Wednesday, you know the deal, I hope.
Get a wow sticker, get flashed, get happy.
The power of Christ compels you.
Right about now.
I'm Paul R. Nelson.
Check it out now.
I'm Paul R. Nelson.
Right about now.
I'm Paul R. Nelson.
Check it out now.
I'm Paul R. Nelson.
Right about now.
I'm Paul R. Nelson.
Check it out now.
I'm Paul R. Nelson.
Right about now. About now. About now. About now.
Paul R. Nelson. Paul R. Nelson. Thank God Almighty. Paul R. Nelson.
I'm Paul R. Nelson. I'm Paul R. Nelson. I'm Paul R. Nelson. I'm Paul R. Nelson.
We're back with the Opie and Anthony Show. Bill Burns Studio.
I have to inform you that Paul R. Nelson has been shot and killed in Dallas, Texas.
Paul R. Nelson.
Is dead.
Paul R. Nelson. Tear down that wall.
Right about now.
Paul R. Nelson. I'm Paul R. Nelson. I'm Paul R. Nelson. I'm Paul R. Nelson. Paul R. Nelson. I'm Paul R. Nelson. I'm Paul R. Nelson. I'm Paul R. Nelson. I'm Paul R. Nelson.
Paul R. Nelson has left the building.
We were so bummed that he lost.
We'd have an inside.
We had to drop the whole Paul R. Nelson like that.
Yeah.
I wonder if he ever ran again or considered it. We ought to find out. We ought to do a what?
It was just 2 years ago, so he might be up again.
Oh, he might be ready to roll again,
See?
huh?
Is that a 6-year term though, or 4?
I don't know how bad wrong kind did.
Yeah.
Maybe he screwed things up, and only Paul R. Nelson can fix it.
I like the quick segue from the name to Ron Kind, the wrong kind.
The wrong kind. And he was confused at certain things. He goes, he didn't pay for cancer research, yet he paid for... He goes, like he doesn't have a script right in front of
Hey,
him.
he's conversational.
Yet he paid for sex.
This show is actually half of his Wikipedia entry.
Of course it is. and he's blaming us on the fact that he lost the election because we took vacation, a day before the election.
Oh, sorry.
He needed us.
Sorry, Paul.
We couldn't get the people out to vote because we decided to, take a day off. Sorry, Paul R. Nelson. Yeah, we're all over his Wikipedia. All right, Bill Burns Studio. I have the Sarah Palin thing, and we listened to it during the break, and because these dumb lawyers,
well,
they're taking the fun out of the bit. You could say the M word for
taking care of yourself.
Thank you. I see it all over TV almost every night.
All over.
Didn't you play it on that was one of those political ads? Had the M word.
Yeah, it certainly did. Wow, thanks. They let us get away with one today.
Yeah.
But there's a mock ad. It's ridiculous. The lawyers got to at least start watching TV and see what they're getting away with and then realize that we could do the same thing on radio.
Radio is the holy ground for some reason.
How about you start there, you dumb lawyers?
They love treating radio like it's some kind of a holy friggin' grail.
Update your knowledge. They don't even have the updated knowledge. Watch TV and see what's going on.
Yeah.
And start there at least.
You can do stuff on TV and movies and everything, but radio's this whole, but they said that on the radio? Oh, you can't just have a goofy show?
You should see the internet, man. Stuff
Yeah.
they're getting away with on there,
It's
man.
crazy. That needs regulation immediately.
Who knew chickens wouldn't burst when that happened to them? I think their little insides would just explode, but they keep going.
Well, let's play this anyway and see if it works. We'll definitely play it unedited later on when we do our dirty show for Sirius XM
satellite radio,
whatever the hell it's called today. This is very clever. Someone came up with like a fake political ad for Sarah Palin.
All across America, people are doing it.
Hi, this is Sarah Palin. I'm to Sarah Palin. I'm to Sarah Palin. And I'm to her right now.
Man, not in my car.
Finally, a candidate we can to. She's smart, she's spunky, and she is qualified.
I'm going to vote for Sarah Palin because she's a hunter.
I'm voting for Sarah Palin because she wants control of my vagina.
I'm voting for her because she shoots guns.
I'm voting for her because she's kind of cute and I think she has a fat ass.
And that's why she should be our next vice president.
I Sarah Palin.
I'm Sarah Palin.
I'm Sarah Palin.
No, we Sarah Palin.
Voting for?
Together.
What? What are they saying?
This November, be sure to stop long enough to vote for Sarah Palin and that old dude. I'm John McCain and I'm to Sarah Palin, and I approve this message.
That would have been better if weren't in there.
Kind of took the teeth out of it.
The beeps are a bit much, you know. A lot of them.
And it's a word you can say on the radio. That's what's amazing about that.
Yeah. It wasn't that bad. It's just that whole word. It's what the whole bit hinged on.
yeah, that's exactly it.
Other than that, I thought it was great.
Yeah. You mean other than the one thing that made it humorous being removed?
Right. Exactly.
Yeah, slight technicality.
Yeah, we like to give examples of what the lawyers are doing to this fine business of ours.
That's like saying two beeps walk into a beep.
Yeah.
They beep it.
What else is going on today? Talked about the Kurt Schilling thing. Oh, the what was that thing with the black holes?
The thing, the big accelerator.
The
Hadron. The
Hadron,
large Hadron collider.
Particle collider.
Today that's happening.
Accelerator. They did already. They turned it on.
I think they turned it on.
We're doomed.
But the battery thing wasn't working, so...
What?
I got some knowledge. What was the deal?
Well, Sweden disappeared. The little black hole opened up and ate Sweden.
That would be great.
Wouldn't it? Bunch of dumb bankers.
They only sent particles in one direction. There's no collision yet. So it's like a multi-billion-dollar merry-go-round right now.
They got this thing, and they're trying to collide, what, light particles?
Some particles to make tiny little black holes.
And they're not... They weren't completely sure if we were all going to be safe when they turned this thing on.
The scientists said that's poppycock. They said that would never happen.
Well, some are saying that how are you sure that when you turn this thing on, there's not going to be a black hole that engulfs the universe or whatever?
They have a machine that they can make little black holes.
Yeah,
tiny black holes.
They can't get a car that'll do better than 30 miles a gallon.
Yeah,
it's such a crock.
Here goes Bill. I love
we can't figure it out. Yeah,
we just can't figure this one
the
out.
New hybrid Escalade gets 50% more. I like how they do that because they won't even say it's still 21 miles a gallon.
Yeah,
they make you do the
so
math.
funny.
Have you seen that commercial? They're like, what? This one guy sitting in this big SUV. He goes, why do they got to have hybrids? Got to be so small. Wouldn't it be great if they turned this into a hybrid? And he has an Escalade. And I'm like, all right, let's see how many miles it gets. And they go, it gets 50% more.
50%
yeah, so now I got to do
more.
like the math to figure out that it's like literally like 22 miles a gallon.
Hey, is there a stat online, Stump?
Highway.
Gas.
I know. Downhill.
Gas mileage over the years. I want to see how much we've improved in the last 30 years with gas mileage.
Sure.
Oh, we haven't. I remember in the late 70s,
Yeah.
those Japanese cars. Remember, like they used
They
to.
were getting 25 miles per gallon, and people were
25,
freaking out.
30 years later.
It was like 8 miles per gallon cars were getting, and 10 miles per gallon.
30 years later, what are we up to? 28 maybe?
Average.
Average
Maybe we moved up
is
2 or
yeah.
3? 2 or 3 miles per gallon?
They are burning cleaner, I guess, but I mean,
They are, the emissions are amazing what they're doing with cars, because it used to just be. I love watching those old movie clips. It wasn't even video, just movie clips of a highway with traffic, all the old cars, and just a haze over the highway. You would sit there and just suck in exhaust fumes.
It's like the Indy 500.
Yeah. But you would see it. I mean, just a haze that ran straight down the highway. Just hovering over the cars.
That opening Top Gun scene as the sun's coming up in the vapors.
That's what it looked like. Mm-hmm. You don't see that anymore.
I just wish I could find, because there's got to be some dude out there took shop class. He's got to know how to do the 100 mile a gallon thing. Somebody's got to know how to do it.
Oh, yeah.
And if you just do it on the sly to your car, and you don't get on, on a tree
Don't get
stump.
the government in there.
Yeah, you don't start telling people.
Don't-
There's a guy. You just keep it quiet. That's when you get whacked.
That's when you get that
that's the
umbrella
mistake all those
tip
guys
full
make.
of ricin in your whatever that stuff's called.
Yeah, they end up
ricin.
They end up
what
telling
is that stuff? Ricin.
Yeah, they end up telling people, and that's their biggest mistake. Where are we at?
In 75, we were averaging about 13 miles a gallon.
Okay.
And then we popped up in 1987 to 22, and
Okay.
we've basically been 22, 21 miles per gallon.
Yeah, moving down slightly
20 years.
since the
That
high
was
of
because
22.
of the SUVs really got popular. Yeah, the 80s. The 80s sucked though for cars. Like the late 70s and 80s were really like, oh yeah, I want a Dodge Aries K car.
Oh, the early 80s were the most... Remember, then they took all the
horrible.
great American cars,
Yeah.
and they tried to make them fuel efficient by
Yeah.
just chopping them. Remember what they did to the Mustang, what they did to the Thunderbird?
Yep.
Ford was brutal.
Thunderbird was horrible. They took the Camaro and the Firebird and made them small. And
What
yeah,
was
they
the-
took
what
all
was
these
the,
muscle cars and then the
the
worst one was the
Mercury-
GTO. They actually brought back the GTO, and it was a little piece of crap economy car, and that was like the classic American
Yeah.
muscle car. Oh,
That was really
like
bad.
maybe people just buy the name. No, they want vroom vroom in their driving.
Remember all those awful cars like the Ford Granada and the Mercury Monarch?
Granada. The Monarch.
My first car was a Topaz.
Topaz.
My father had a Ford Topaz, and I drove that. It had like 96,000 on it when he gave it to me.
Ugh.
Awful. And then I forget what his other awful car I inherited was. I had real nerd cars. Wow, way to
car.
ruin everything. Jesus.
No.
We're listening to it, Jim.
All right.
What is
Yeah,
that?
no.
Is that his Topaz?
That's what a Topaz looked like. What?
Granada right
A
there.
Granada.
Granada, sure. Okay.
My grandmother had one.
I
The
think mine
Granada.
might
Yeah,
have too,
everyone's grandmother had one of those, or your grandfather drove around in the
Whenever-
Toronado.
And whenever a group of two bad guys would come to Hazard County, that's the car that they would try to catch the Duke boys in.
Oh, just awful. It was the 80s were full of just horrid cars. That was because they wanted it to be fuel efficient, but they couldn't figure out how to do that and make it look good. So they just put that. I had that Dodge Aries K car, which was it was a fleet car. It's like if you owned a company and your employees needed cars, that's what you would buy. That later turned into like the
Oh, they were such pieces of crap. Remember when
They
you
were
would put
awful.
it in drive, you literally felt like the shifter was going to snap off.
Clunk. And then once I'm driving and the air conditioning, white smoke started pouring out of the air conditioning. I felt like declaring an emergency and I have to land immediately. It was just full of, like, from the air. I didn't even know what it was. I shut it off, rolled the windows down, then the thing finally just blew up in Mamaroneck.
I was going to say, can you tell Bill what ended up with the car?
Oh, I'm driving
with
with the ex-wife before she was an ex, because when we worked up in Boston, that's what I drove, and I
So
drove
this was
down.
a happy time in your life.
Oh yeah, real happy. I used to drive from Boston down to New York on the weekends, see the family and crap like that if something was going on. So we're driving, and I'm hearing like this tick 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 tick, and the wife goes, "Is that getting louder?" I'm like, no,
you
so
are.
I gotta yell at her. Yeah, you are. Shut up. No, I said, I don't think so. I go, these things tick for years. And I turned the radio up a little louder. And then I really started hearing it. I'm like, oh, that doesn't sound good. And then out of nowhere, I heard a bang, and every single light on the dashboard came on. Lights I never saw. The ashtray light came on. Alarms. And the thing just blew. The engine blew right there. I pull off the ramp in Mamaroneck and don't make it quite to the road. So a tow truck couldn't tow me. You had to call the highway tow truck, those friggin' chiselers. So I finally I abandoned the car there. There was a U-Haul place.
Was it one of those flesh-colored K cars?
It was a light blue. Just the light blue like you see anywhere. The white ones look like rolling refrigerators. Just big square things. They were horrible. And I went to a U-Haul place and rented a U-Haul truck for $19.95 and just drove that the rest of the way. and left the car there.
He never
Merrineck.
He never went back for the car.
Why would
That's
I?
the key to the story.
Why would I? The thing was, we went to something in Boston. You might know it, and it wasn't even Boston. I forgot where it was. Spooky World. Remember Spooky World? Where was that?
That was on the outskirts.
Yeah, it was
More toward Worcester, right?
One of those Halloween places that they decorate up, and it's real cheesy white trash, just crap. And we went there. We were doing some god-awful appearance there.
The funny thing is, we're considered rock stars at this point.
Yeah.
Little did these people know.
So we're hanging out for a while, drinking after everybody pretty much left. And we go out to walk to the cars, and Opa's driving a Blazer, I think, at the time.
Yep.
You had your Blazer. So there was only the Blazer and my car left in this grass lot, but I had to park, like, by the woods. And as we're walking out, Opie starts cracking up laughing. I go, what? He goes, it looks like your car is abandoned. It looked like someone abandoned the car in the woods.
You got the last spot in the parking lot, which was, like, in the woods. I'm like, dude.
It was just, like the tires, one hubcap was left on.
You know what's
one
funny
big white wall, and then just a black tire.
I wonder if anyone found your car. I wonder where that car is right now.
Crushed.
Yeah, no car from the 80s. Like, there's at no point any car in the 80s that you abandoned. People, oh, dude, you know what that car would be worth today?
Yeah. Oh, but Dodge Aries K? It's classic.
Like, whenever I watch those auction shows, like, it's all cars from, like, the... you'll get it maybe up to, like, the mid-70s.
70s, yeah, the muscle cars. Or
that's where it kind of drops off, and nobody's...
No one's really looking for those 1982 Cordobas.
Not even like a Z28. Nobody cares.
No one cares.
There's a happy ending to that story. Anthony ended up getting, a couple.
Divorced.
A couple. Well, I was going to say a couple new models. I was heading the same. He traded in a couple things for newer models.
Yeah, at that point, I traded in the old car.
And the wife.
The old I traded in the old clunker.
Two for one.
And the car.
And the car.
But Jesus, dude, you picked up a 95.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was oof. I was like, could you stay with the car? I'm abandoning the car and you.
All right.
And just take the plate off of you.
We got Bill Burr. Why Do I Do This? His
Take your
DVD
ring.
comes out Tuesday. Conan O'Brien tonight.
It was actually last night.
Oh, it was last night.
Oh.
How did it
Last
go?
night.
Damn.
It went great.
We have to go to bed early, so I didn't get to see it.
Who are you on with?
Quick, Jesus. Tyler Perry and some 23-year-old hottie from England.
Ooh.
I don't know what her name was, but she had like the Brooke Shields looking face.
Dude, what's with Tyler Perry? Is that something I have to kind of, you got to be black for? Because I don't get it. Yet the guy is a multi-billionaire. Every movie he puts out is huge hit. I don't get it.
Yeah, I'd go with you on that one. I think like a lot of the shows I watch, it's like, isn't this how white people used to make black people act on TV? And that was bad.
Yeah. It's
like that one sitcom. Every time you see it, everybody's dancing. It's just like, isn't this stuff that people complained about?
Howdy, 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 hi. Hoody, 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 ho. Yeah, I don't quite
really,
get why. But, boy, that guy puts out a movie, and it just makes millions.
Yeah, good for him. And he does it out of, I think he's out of Georgia.
Yeah?
He didn't even have to move out to L.A. or nothing. Good for him.
What a guy.
Good for him.
Quick break, and then we wrap up with Bill Burr, because you got to leave early today.
What?
Why?
This is a first. This is a first. He usually stays here. Unbelievable.
Someone's getting a little too big for their Red Sox hat.
Bye-bye, Dane.
I'm doing a gig, a community college in Rhinelander, Wisconsin.
So you're flying out?
No, I'm kidding. No, I'm actually
What
going
are you
back to L.A. But I got I'm leaving.
You got a flight.
I'm getting picked up at 8:30 though.
What time's your plane?
So what? You bring it up now so you guys could trash me for the last 30 minutes?
Oh yeah! Wow, that's how
he
we.
gave me the hi hat. He gave me the hi hat.
That's how we roll.
What time is your plane?
11:15.
Oh, you can stay here till 9:30.
JFK?
No, I can't.
Look at no, I can't.
No, I can't. No, I'm not.
All right, we'll finish up
It's a
with Bill Burr
madhouse.
next. Stay there.
Wow, this is radio at its most fascinating.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
This is the worst radio I've ever heard.
On and on and on and on and on. It's fucking boring.
It's hard to be a good listener in general, but to try to listen to this...
You're better off jerking off into a napkin and crying yourself to sleep. Trust me, kid.
Bill Burr in studio. Opie and Anthony.
Hey, Jimmy.
And Jimmy, of course.
Jimmy
Of course Jimmy's here. Wilbur Theater, right, Jimmy? Second show.
Yes, the pre-sale is tomorrow on November 15th. The first one sold out. Second one pre-sale is tomorrow morning at 10 a.m.
That's the big new fancy connection up there, right? Basically?
Yes, the new Comedy Connection. So I'm sure Bill will have me in a comedy condo.
You're not a fan of the comedy condo, are you?
I wouldn't stay in one. I'd sooner sleep in my car.
I've heard the stories over the years.
Last time I stayed in one was many years ago. I did this gig in Pittsburgh for a guy who douched me when I was working out for the HBO special, Jeff Schneider. And now I hear you're trying to do radio. I'm sure you're terrific at it.
It's sarcastic.
No, it's good to be in charge of a big market like Pittsburgh. Good for you, Jeff. So he wouldn't put me in Lancaster when I was working out the hour for the special. So hope the radio goes well for you. If you need any help, we'll be happy to help you here. I'd love to get a hold of that demo if anybody has it. I'm sure it's really, really snarky and insightful. But I stayed in a comedy condo there with Larry Reeb from Chicago. You know Uncle Larry?
Oh, yeah, he's hilarious.
Larry's funny, yeah. Just ask your Uncle Larry. He's like a creepy dude. He played chess and he drank alcoholically. All right, that's the whole story.
What year was that, man? I've never seen you drink.
No, he drank. I was sober since
Jimmy wouldn't drink. I would love to see it.
Oh, you wouldn't?
You would love to see drinking.
Oh, drinking Jimmy?
Drinking Jimmy?
You'd like it for an hour.
No, I would like it right up until you either killed yourself, somebody else, had a nervous breakdown, ended up in the hospital, jail.
Yeah, it would be awful.
Yeah.
Awful.
All right, you're one of those guys who realized you had a drinking problem at like 8, aren't you?
Well, I was 18. It was after the first time when I was a younger teenager told me that I my first few drinks were rum, and I vomited like little bread balls into a tent, and I pulled a box cutter out and wanted to cut somebody because I didn't shake my hand right.
Yeah, he like
just an idiot.
You're allergic to alcohol.
I sure am.
It's so weird. It's like
he's in the Warriors.
He had to quit at a time where everyone who drinks is an idiot. Like
you can't tell who's an alcoholic.
Yeah, it's 18. You're binge drinking with your friends and acting like a complete ass. But you were so far beyond that he even knew at that age. Like, you don't pull out box cutters and try to cut your friends for not shaking your hand right, or walk down the street with a big knife looking for the FBI, was it? Or
to shoot me.
trying to get the police to shoot him.
Going through a divorce.
Lost both kids.
Yeah,
he was on the fast track.
Yeah, like at 18, I was doing the same thing. Too much, booze. I'm doing that now. Wait a minute.
No, the girls are 18.
Oh, right.
Jesus.
Go in. But 18, you drink too much. You act like an idiot. All your friends are drunk too. Some of them are complete asses. But you even knew then that it was just you were well beyond that.
Yeah.
Did you look at other people drinking and go, how come they can just kind of hang out and have fun and I got to be like a jerk?
Yeah, and they looked at me like there's something really wrong with you.
Don't give Jim anything to drink.
Yeah, there was a problem.
Did you ever drink like just maybe a couple of beers? Were you ever able to do that?
Occasionally, if I had no money.
How did that work out for you?
I wanted more. Not good.
Not good.
Not good.
Not good
for anyone.
Yeah, but everybody at 18 wants more, and then you build your pyramid with your beer cans. It's like, how bad were you that you seriously like that? That always amazed me. Like guys who, they clean up at 16.
Yeah, it's like I just knew at that point.
I don't even remember the 8th grade. It's amazing to me.
I was a cutter. I had to. I knew. Yeah. My father's one who stopped as well. He kind of took me to certain places when I was young, and I knew.
You're kind of a guy that needs all of his faculties about him at all times, so you can just.
So
reason with yourself.
I can't handle mood altering substances.
How long did you booze for before?
A few years, man, 4 or 5 years, but it was so
2 months.
It was a good 4 or 5 years, though.
It really was. They were Lulus. I mean, it was always an incident.
Good times.
Always an incident.
Where did your dad take you?
Well, just to certain meetings. I won't say.
Oh, okay.
Just, yeah, like 15.
I was picturing morgues and stuff like that.
Oh no. But I mean, I knew it existed, and I knew it was a problem, and I just knew it wasn't.
Yeah,
it was bad.
Yeah,
I would have been dead. I'm lucky. I'm very, very fortunate.
Yeah,
I didn't realize I had a problem until 36.
Was that it?
Yeah, I was on the Rich Bitch tour, and I was like, you know what? just started drinking hard stuff, and you're like, this tastes good. Like,
this works.
Rather than feeling like fire, it just like that nice relaxed feeling.
You don't go
I
like,
needed that.
Like when you first time you take a shot of Jack Daniels, like,
Yeah, that Three Amigos thing. You got one leg up on the bar like Chevy Chase.
Yeah.
That was I was just going down.
You were
like,
just kind of like iced tea, like you were drinking Snapple in a shot glass.
like I fell backwards into a pool. Those old commercials.
A pool of whiskey, taking the Jack Daniels plunge.
Yeah, that's when I was like, I can stop this. I know I can stop this.
Sure, anytime.
Did you quit?
I actually in the last month have really I've shut it down.
Oh damn!
Oh, Bill,
you're a fun drinker too. Fun guy to go out and have some
drunk.
drinks with. Yeah,
I was not a cutter. I was definitely a drunk dialer.
All my buddies
would call people up.
Jesus,
good man. Yeah, just slurring all over the place.
You know who the worst one of those is Eastside Dave from Ron and Fez.
Mm-hmm.
Holy jeez, he gets drunk and just texts and
calls everybody.
Incoherent babble that you get out of him, and it's so damn funny. Mr. Anthony, drinking now, need you. Like, that's what he'll say. You'll be like, what do you need? And he won't remember sending him the next day or anything.
I one time was reading a book about the Klan when I was like 17 or 18. You know, and at that age, it's all, the Klan is wrong. And I mean, I still think it's wrong.
Look at you. Your opinion changed?
Yeah. But I looked up an information. One of the guys who was like a Klan preacher, I actually got his phone number and called him and scolded him.
Ugh.
I know, but he's like, oh, I'm not even in the Klan anymore.
Do-gooder?
We actually had a chat.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Was he nice?
Where did the
Nice
conversation go from there? So, what are you up to now?
All right, well, don't rejoin.
I was in a partial blackout. That's all I kind of remember.
Oh.
It was like I poked my head up out of the fog and went, oh, yeah, that chat happened.
How did you get his number?
In 411 or whatever. However, that's many years ago. I dialed whatever the information was. It was like Kentucky or wherever he was. And
He was
his name
listed,
was listed.
huh?
Yeah, his last name was listed.
Was there I'm not sure if we talked about this before, but I don't remember. So was there a single instance that finally made you go, okay, all right?
No.
No? It was just a culmination of a bunch of things, and you finally just said, bah.
Yeah, I can't believe I stayed stopped.
Did you ever fall off the wagon, like after you decided you were quitting?
No.
You just quit and that was it?
I was forced into rehab when I was 17 after, an incident.
Jesus.
With stitches needed.
Oh,
and it was all attention crap.
Yeah.
And
me.
Of course.
He was a goth girl.
You were a goth girl before its time. You should have had a straight black wig on. And
were you into the
all
Cure
in your
back
eyes? The Cure.
Oh, I was such a tool. It's embarrassing.
Oh, please, though.
Come on, Jimmy.
I love embarrassing Jimmy stories because he's so different now.
Yeah.
Just like music, like
look at him! He can't even do it. I love this.
What kind of?
Look at Jimmy.
Yeah. Someone photoshopped Jimmy to look just like that.
It
Please.
does.
Get that picture on O&A Radio.
And he just popped up a goth kid that just has this pained look on his face and all this red, like, makeup around his eyes. And it looks like a guy or a fat chick. I would say guy, though. Oh, yes, Danny?
The guys down the hall would dump out what I searched for to find that photo.
E-Rock?
Oh, really? E-Rock.
There's an F word that's not the norm that would...
Oh, okay.
All right.
Oh.
Funny you say that. I was on a site last night that we can't go to here. It's something mania. It's the N-word mania.
Wow.
Yeah.
What is this?
And you got to spell out, the real N-word, not the N-word. It's called mania, and it's a bunch of people that got together and just it's a horrifically racist website. It's one guy has a whole thing on why
sitting there chuckling.
Yeah. Why hate is a bad thing. And then you read why hate is a bad thing, and it's just oof. I found it very funny because it's so wrong, and I love being in those places. Yeah, he considers it it can't be hate if people aren't human.
That's, you know what, that website's one of the ones, if you ever go to run for office and they play that really bad, scary music.
Yeah.
He was a regular visitor to
Bleep Bleep
Mania.
How many times did he visit this site? We looked in his history.
Post on it.
Yeah, post.
Why are you allowing Jimmy to get off the hook here?
Oh, no, we go right back to that.
Right. There's no hook.
There was music involved.
Yeah, there was music
Jimmy.
involved.
I just remember, like, you know how you like a girl and you think, like, the music, you associate yourself with it? But, like, let's just say you liked a girl and you walk by her house and you made sure a certain part of the song was playing as you carried your boombox.
Oh, no, you didn't.
Yeah.
You queued up a cassette tape.
Yeah, he queued it up.
Perfect way to phrase it. Yeah.
Oh.
What
song?
What
yes,
song?
you do.
Yes, you do.
Yeah.
I don't know. I was drinking.
Oh, no. What was it?
It
Come
might have
on.
been a live version of Iron Man. I don't remember.
Oh, you're doing the badass. Yeah.
What
You the
part of
rebel?
Iron Man?
Was it I am Iron Man? Because you were Iron Man.
I wasn't. I was Flabby Boy.
You wanted to be Iron Man.
I wasn't Iron
So
Man.
if she looked out the window and goes, what's that? Oh, look, it's Iron Man walking by.
Did you have any, like...
Ooh.
Wait a minute. So maybe you were...
I am douche. Yeah. No, I got to cue it up to the right spot. If she hears this, she won't know it's Iron Man.
Will ruin it.
He starts walking and then stops. Wait a minute. That's too soon.
Okay. And I'll walk.
Wait, I got to start over. Go to the end of the block again.
What?
The same version.
Yeah, this isn't the same version. This
I
is...
mean, the correct.
Here we go.
Did you throw some dry ice down on the ground so you could walk?
Have some smoke. Have someone hold a light behind him. So
Badass Jimmy coming down the street.
He's Iron Man. Did this girl ever notice you?
He didn't say in this version.
No, he didn't say it. Jesus.
Sometimes he didn't back in the ages.
He should say it every time.
Nah, I think
What was he doing?
I don't know. There was
Shouldn't
times
have
he
said
just
it
like he wanted to say it.
on any recording.
It's funny. Her name is Michelle, and it's I'm fine with it now. But I got an email. I wish I remembered to contact her from a friend of hers who knew her, who knows her now recently.
Oh, show her.
But she said she has like a letter or something I sent her or something like that.
Get that letter.
I bet that is douchey.
I told you one time I wanted her to like. She was really hot,
Mm.
and I had such a crush on her, and I wanted her to notice me, so I would send her like love notes, and I put like an Ozzy quote in it.
What Ozzy quote
I don't-
fits into a love letter?
Not a lot of them. But believe me, that keeps me from going back.
Do you know I never had the balls to write a love letter? Not like I didn't, I don't even know if I ever wanted to, but I just would never commit something like that into print just for fear of it ending up in the wrong hands.
Wrote
Anonymous.
one.
I didn't give my real name.
Oh.
If you want to know who I am, wear something tomorrow, like a certain
No way.
scarf. Yeah.
And she didn't wear it.
She did.
She did?
But that was it's like that. It's like I don't.
Ew, you creep.
I was going to say that.
know.
No, but when you're that age, that's not creepy. You do that in your 20s, you're a pedophile.
Oh yeah, but that was just
Ugh.
that was I couldn't believe in a way that I had got her to like there was a connection there. Like,
Could you help me put this couch in the van? Would you? Oh God, you ghoul!
Was she disappointed? Did she think it was like the quarterback or something?
Oh,
like that?
she must have had like these thoughts in her head, like, "Oh, this has to be. Oh, finally, my dream. This is so mysterious, and it's going to be like this hot guy, and he's going to be cool." And
couldn't have thought that with the letter, with the maturity level of that letter.
oh, really? It was that bad?
But she was curious. She was in high school, but she was one of the hot girls in high school, so no, she knew it.
God.
Any hot guy would have just talked to her. She knew it
Yeah.
had to be a mush, but I don't think she understood the level it went down to.
That'd be funny if she set you up for some big Carrie moment. You know what I mean? Acts like you liked her.
Oh yeah, and the pig blood dumps on her head.
Dumps down on Jimmy.
I asked her out over the phone. She said no.
Oh,
I told you about that.
Is that the one you gave her the choice?
I tried to. I'm like, you don't want to go out with me, do you?
Oh, right.
She's like, no.
No.
And I was like, trying to be funny. I'm like, well, I guess that's where the cookie bounces, like instead of crumbles.
Oh.
And but you must have been feeling so like hot and flushed and sweaty when you had to say, well, I guess that's the way the cookie bounces.
Dude, I was 8. I had no sense of irony. Or
Yeah.
like, don't I suck? I was humiliated.
Humiliated.
Oh, that's no, that's terrible. That's just awful.
I know. I know Jimmy's note. It's terrible.
I literally would have jumped off my house. I couldn't at that age. There's
That
no way.
kind of rejection
I could
like
not
that?
handle that. There's
Just
no
couldn't
way.
handle that kind of rejection.
Hey, we got Jesse that wants in on this. Jesse, what's up?
Danny
Good
laughs.
morning.
Good morning. Hey.
Hey, Jimmy, I don't know if you've ever done anything as bad as this, though, but I was in, I think it was middle school, like this girl, and I guess it was like, late 80s, all those bad, goofy love songs. I retaped them with my voice singing her name to him and gave it to her.
Wow. No, I never did that.
It's actually funny, too, because I bumped into her years later, and she was like, hey, remember when you gave me that tape? And I just turned as red and almost passed out because she still remembered it.
See, I would love to get that stuff. I think Michelle actually had some. Her friend works in she MySpace me, I think. God damn it, I can't believe I dropped the ball on that. I should have contacted her and gotten, because it would be fun to talk to her now, like what a nerd I was.
Someone
20
knows
years ago.
Michelle. They'll tell her today.
I hope so.
And she'll get a hold of you again, and you got to get that stuff in here, Jimmy.
Yeah, she had a brother. I don't want to say her last name on the air, but she had a brother. She lived in, whatever. If you know who you are, just contact me.
You know what I like about like that early, like, when you're first trying to pick up girls? It's almost like when you first start doing open mics. Like, I would just wish I had tapes of those, like the stuff that I thought would work.
Oh, God.
On stage. It's the same thing.
Horrid.
Like that dude, like
You don't wish you have it, Bill. I brought in a demo tape recently. You don't wish you have it. Trust me.
Oh, I wish you would have seen that.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, we might have to pop it up there so we can see it.
All right. That's all right.
Yeah, just horrific. I wrote one letter, love letter, and it wasn't even a love letter. It's worse than a love letter. It's a please come back to me letter. Like she was done with me, moved on to one of my friends, and it crushed me. Just ugh.
Desperation is always attractive to the opposite sex.
Oh yeah. Oh, it was horrible. And, I thought maybe this little letter with a poem in it would get it.
What was the poem?
I wit. You know something? Honestly, I would tell you at least a line. I don't even remember what I was trying to convey there. I don't know.
Was it original or was it like a hacky Roses Are Red?
No, it was so hacky. Yeah, it was a rhymey poem. I think there was something about like us being meant for each other in a way where I was like the hand and she was the glove.
Wow.
It was so bad.
She should have been the douche and you should have been the nozzle.
I was.
How awful. How'd the letter start? Dear Eva.
It was so bad. And then I even went another step. I went into my garage with a Louisville Slugger and tried to break my arm to get sympathy. I thought if I had a cast on and came up with a good breaking my arm story, that she would be like, oh, and come back to me.
Will kick in, right?
Yeah, but I could raise the bat up and bring it down, but could never really put commitment into it. So I ended up with a big bruise on my arm.
Like a battered wife.
Yeah.
You always back off at the last second.
Last minute, I just couldn't go through with it like they do in the movies.
Yeah.
I couldn't do it.
You take like 20% off the hit at the last
So that
second.
was that. So I decided to chug down a bunch of booze and drive my Volkswagen through the woods until I hit a tree.
Really?
Oh, sure.
Nice.
Why didn't you just put a fake cast on, you method actor? You're gonna lie
Brilliant.
about the story anyway.
Because then if she doesn't go for it, now you got to commit to it till it gets all
to
itchy,
4
like
to
the
6
real
weeks or 6 to 8 weeks of a cast.
Those awful plaster whatever the heck they had on your arm. Remember you had
Watching
the
her
ruler?
making out with my friend at the locker while I'm walking by with my cast.
That everyone's signing. Hey, let's say hi to Mark at Philly. Marky.
Oh, what a douche.
What do you got, Mark?
Morning, guys.
Good morning.
Good evening.
I have a rather embarrassing story. I love to sit here and make fun of Jimmy, but I really can't, knowing my history. So, back in 7th grade, I really, really had the hots for a girl in my group. We sat at like the group tables, and her boyfriend, who she was going out with, who was very popular for a couple of years, he was going on vacation, so I decided to write a fake him, pretty much cursing her off and telling her she's a terrible person, and I put it in her locker from him, thinking for some reason that when she reads this letter, she's going to be heartbroken and I will have a chance to jump in. Well, obviously, the letter didn't work, and I'll never forget it. One day at our group, we're writing a group assignment, and she looked at my handwriting, looked at me, and a complete look of disgust when she realized that I wrote the letter. And I got my ass beat.
You got busted like in the FBI.
Yeah. The first part of that phone call went through, right? Where he wrote the letter as the boyfriend?
Yeah.
Okay. It crept out in my headphones. I wasn't sure. Thank you, Mark.
Take it easy, guys.
All right. Matt in Illinois, what's up?
Tom.
Hey, Tom. What's up?
Hey,
what's
Tom.
Going on?
You hear me?
Yes, we hear you, sir.
Back when I was in junior high, there was this fucking chick that I loved.
All right. Now we're going to have to hold off on your little call because you said the F word.
The quality of the phone was
He
off.
wrote a love note with a code book for a girl.
Ew.
Yeah, that's what he did. Let's
code one.
This sounds douchey.
Yeah.
Let's say hi to Spiro on Long Island. Spiro.
Good morning.
Hey, man.
I was about 18, and I was thinking of writing a ballad for this chick that I liked. And
Ballad. A ballad. What are you, Lennon?
No, he probably came up in the hair metal years.
Yeah. Yes.
A power ballad.
Oh, yes. Every bad boy has his soft side. Dude, do you remember any of it?
God, I got inspiration for it on the toilet.
It's always a good place.
That's how you should have started the ballad. I'm looking down between my legs, just thinking of you. Oof.
I actually I sang it to her, and I actually told her that I thought of it on the toilet, and that was the end of that relationship.
Does that ever work? That only works in like those plays.
Yeah, it
Somebody
doesn't
comes up
work.
with a mandolin and you just
A song. They're
I
all
think
like.
that worked before like radio, where like music was still amazing as
Yeah.
opposed to like really accessible.
Mhm.
I got an iPod, sir.
Yeah.
Please stop singing.
Really don't need you singing and serenading me.
Yeah. I need to know by like who was that? Mark Anthony. Is that who sings that? J-Lo's Dumb Husband?
Oh, yeah.
That's a song you write for a girl if you like her. It's a good song. You can sing.
You got to be talented.
Yeah.
First of all, if she's leaning out the window while you're playing the guitar and singing to it and you see earbuds in her ears, there's a problem.
If your idea of songwriting is sitting on the bowl with your legs numb and a toilet seat ring on your ass, you're finished in romance.
Yeah, if what's in the bowl is better than what's on the paper.
Yeah, just photograph that and say, I don't know what rhymes with this. Perhaps it.
Let's go to Bobby in Pennsylvania. He's got more on Ant's car crash thing. Bobby.
Oh.
Hey, how you doing, guys?
All right, Bobby.
Hey, everyone else was talking about their junior high time, but Anthony was driving when he did his douchey thing. Just how old were you?
Yeah, well, when I came back from California, I had my license at 15 out there. You were able to get your license at 15, so I kind of just used that. So I drove around with a California driver's license in New York when I was like.
Did you pull up to her house in your Studebaker?
My Studebaker. No, I had the worst car. I had a Volkswagen Baja Bug. It was one of those Volkswagens that it's kind of in between a Volkswagen and a dune buggy. It was one of those things that kind of the fenders were fiberglass and the front was kind of fiberglass and the back, the engine was exposed, had a cage around it.
Oh, is that what those were called?
Yeah, Baja Bug. They use it in like the Baja 500 races and things like that.
Those awful exhausts.
Yeah, that would stick up and stuff. I had one of those. That was what I had. And I used to drive through the woods all the time. It was fun. And girls did kind of like it. I would go out to the liquor store over there, get a bottle of something, and then just drive into the woods, and we'd hang out in the woods and drink. It was a nice, safe place. It wasn't on the side of the road. No one else could get there unless they had four-wheel drive or something. Wow. So I used to go driving in the woods. So when this girl, I'm seeing her with my friend, and I'm all pissed off, I chugged down some beer and booze and stuff, went into the woods, tried to climb up this big steep hill, and rolled backwards and wasn't looking where I was going and hit a tree, and it hit the engine and just oil all over, and the engine was done. Had to cut the tree down to get the car out the next day with a couple of my friends. I'm hungover, heartbroken, my car is busted. It sucked. It's a bad weekend. And I punched my windshield, and it broke. Yeah.
Bad day all around.
Oh, bad day.
One more phone call before we say goodbye to Bill Burr. We got Steve in Tennessee. Steve.
So horrible.
Hey, what's going on?
Hey.
I was going to call about, I gave a girl a cannonball. We had a theme park that one of the rides was like Wabash Cannonball. I stole the cannonball and rolled it in the middle of church service. It goes rolling right in the middle. Everybody turns and looked at us, and I left.
Only in Tennessee would you get a call from a guy that rolled a cannonball into a church to impress a girl.
All right, we'll try. We got to end on a good note.
There's great sound effects, though.
Yeah.
Roll the camera down, roll in there.
You had the roll sound effect down. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Dennis, what's going on?
It would be more.
What's going on, guys? How are you?
Huh?
You there? Can I hear you?
Yeah, let's go.
How are you guys? Bill, pleasure as always. Tried breaking up with your girlfriend over the phone who's at college. Driving up there, calling out sick from work to find her sleeping with your best friend.
Yeah, that's a nice one. That's a good one. That'll make you feel good. I had a girlfriend that went to. That might be mine. Jesus. I went to I was going out with a girl who went to Quinnipiac College, and used to go up to visit her on the weekends. Take the drive up.
Polls?
She was taking a Quinnipiac poll, and went up to visit her on the weekends and stuff like that. And we hung out, went to a dorm room, whatever. And then after a while, she was telling me, "Could you call before you come by?"
Oh boy.
And I'm like, "Yeah, okay."
What, you want to get dolled up?
Yeah. She wants to get all gussied up for me, I guess. Yeah, could you just not drive up? Could you give me a call maybe before you come up? Like, yeah, okay. So I'd call, and she'd be like, no, I got a lot to do this weekend. I'm going to the Rush concert with my girlfriends. Oh, okay. And then I find out her girlfriends had a penis.
Well, who hasn't made that mistake?
Hey, with that, it's not going to get better than that. We got to thank Bill Burr for stopping by. The DVD comes out Tuesday, right, Bill?
Yep.
Why do I do
16th.
this? And it's going to be on iTunes and
Yeah, the
downloads
CD's
and all
already
that?
up on iTunes, and DVD comes out September 16th.
Bill is a very, very funny guy, and I would highly suggest picking this up. I can't wait to listen to it.
Yeah. So we'll watch it. Yeah,
I can watch. No, just listen. I'm going to turn the TV off and just listen to the sound.
Just have it in the background as you look through your gun scope at your neighbor.
Yeah.
Face away, passive aggressively.
All right, Bill's off to Los
guys,
Angeles.
thanks a lot, man.
Yeah.
We'll
Godspeed.
see you soon, Bill, all right?
Safe trip.
We'll do a little mopping up next. Stay there.
It's time for another Opie and Anthony Show Scream Along.
Shut up. Okay, terrific.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. On our phone line, Colin Quinn. Ooh, Colin.
Hi, guys.
Hey, Colin.
Hey, Colin.
How's it going? Well, you were just making me laugh talking about all the cringe-worthy moments, you know?
Yeah.
What about this one? 10 minutes ago when Jim Norton said, "I Need to Know" by Mark Anthony is an example of a great love song.
Well, not necessarily a good example, but I just meant if you're going to write something to let a chick know that you like her, at least be able to sing.
Do you think saying chick makes it tougher than that fruity statement? Take your lumps and shut up.
How did we not?
Take your lumps and quiet down.
How did we miss that one?
How did we
Colin?
let that just slip by?
I need to know. Tell me, baby. That's fruitier than your stupid thing you wrote 20 years ago with the Ozzy quote.
Well, maybe it is slightly fruity, but I just couldn't think of a better love song. I don't know.
No, I can't either, so you're right about that.
What do you think of his story about him queuing up the cassette as he walked by the girl's house?
I love that one.
Yeah.
And that was based on John Cusack?
Yeah, somebody was calling him Jimmy Cusack.
Why?
Oh, the famous John Cusack song where he holds up the boombox. Say anything,
love the
right.
idea.
In Your Eyes, was it?
Yeah.
Yeah, In Your Eyes.
Only, except that he was standing there with a little fat mess with blue eyeshadow. Terrible.
It
was so. I would time it like when I walked by her house. It was just. It was nighttime. It was like 9 o'clock. It was awful.
Was she ever looking?
No. Why would she be?
She was hiding.
I'd like to RPG Bill Burr's flight to Wisconsin today.
You got against Bill Burr.
Nothing.
Not happy that his career is taking off there.
No, he's taking off. He's going to Wisconsin to a community college today.
Taking off.
No, he's actually.
He's going back.
His neat attitude of like, well, the flight's at 11:15. I better get on my high horse and get moving.
Yeah, he's pulling the old Johnny Carson thing. Look, guys, I got to go.
And guys, this is fantastic. Then he looks at his fake watch. It's just his freckly wrist. I got to get going. I gotta play it.
Freckly wrist. But you fire the RPG and you just hit the tail of the plane, so there's like a nice long time to think about it on the way down.
A slow spiral. What, Colin?
That's all I had to say.
Colin, what do you think about the lipstick line that Obama threw out there?
Oh, about Sarah Palin?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know, guys. I got nothing.
All right, good.
I was going to try to attempt something, but you can't throw a single line at a legend like me. And
I wasn't looking for any.
I was something hacky and horrible just now. So shut my mouth.
I was just looking for maybe some real live comment from a real life person. It doesn't have to be a line from a comedian or anything like that. Just...
Yes, it does.
Does it?
Because if I started trying to pontificate, Norton would trash me back for my beautiful comments about his Mark Anthony song. I'd leave in shame, which I'm leaving with anyway.
I think you're wrong. I would probably agree with your comments because I think it was a silly thing that he said.
Silly thing.
I think it was uncalled for. It's bad. It's dirty politicking, as far as I'm concerned.
Well, you know what they say. A politics is lying when his lips are moving. Ha ha.
I actually have heard that.
Woo, edgy. I think people are edgy when they go after these politicians too. By the way.
Yeah, dude, that Russell Brand when he went after Bush, I was like, this guy is dangerous.
Well, it wasn't just that, but the jokes themselves were just brilliant.
Yeah, I thought I only saw a moment of him, but the hair just was like, wow, this guy's out there.
Oh, him groveling to the hip hop community and audience, it's nauseating.
Community.
Yeah, it always is weird. Yeah. Not that foreigners.
The postman and a nice white picket fence. Hello. Hello, little Wayne. Here's your mail.
It's a nice community.
It is always annoying though when you hear someone with an accent just talking about American politics like they know. It's like,
I hate them.
It's always
I really hate it.
It's always the same point of view.
Yeah.
We get it.
But not only that, but it's like nobody's taking a chance saying anything about it. So stop acting like you're in Franco's Spain. Sorry, but I saw Pan's Labyrinth yesterday.
Yeah. I thought that was going to be a kids' movie until that gentleman smashed in that guy's face. Oh my God! Some of the most violent content ever.
Patrice was very good in that.
Patrice.
Remember?
Of course.
No, I don't actually.
Yeah, it was a big gentleman.
In the cave, the big fat frog.
Yes.
Hey, what are you gonna go? I'm going to the premiere of the new Pacino De Niro movie tonight. What do you think of them apples?
Oh boy.
Boy, I'd love to see those two get in an argument.
Yeah.
Hey, what you talking about?
Big argument. Look, but don't touch. Touch, don't taste. Happened to him. God, he stinks now.
No, he doesn't.
Can you do the?
Oh, he sucks now.
Can you do the old Al Pacino? That's my favorite one.
Look,
That's
wait, Colin, listen to this.
Anthony, do Al Pacino as Bobby Kelly.
The old Pacino was like a good actor. He was convincing when it was like, that man is Luca Brasi. He works for my father. And it was like a nice, low delivery. And then it turned into, well, God has a practical joke for us all. When did he start doing that? Sucks now.
No,
not even fun to watch.
No, he is fun to watch. Come on.
Him and De Niro. And De Niro's not even... when was the last good movie he made? What was
Ronin!
Ronin.
I don't know.
When he delved into comedy, it's just like, stop.
King of Comedy was great.
Well, no, King of Comedy was fantastic. But when he's doing, like, Meet the Falkers and
Please, can we pull the emergency break on Norton, thinking King of Comedy is a comedy.
It's a funny movie.
But it's not a comedy, you fool.
But he still delved into comedy.
You're a fool.
Quiet.
No, I won't.
Yes.
Just because he modeled the material after what you were doing, I happen to
I
think.
mean, if anybody's close to his performance there, it's you, Jersey boy. Hey, you know, I'm from Fairlawn, New Jersey. I was there before it was a felony. I would have seen an early tape of you and me. I guarantee your act looks exactly like his.
First,
not as funny.
I don't like the fact that I said it was you, and then you go, "No, it's you."
But in this case, it's legitimate.
It's not legitimate. I
You're
happen
right.
to be from New Jersey. That was the only thing we had in common.
And you also ended with an enema bag on your head.
No, I didn't. I would carry it, and I would remove it from the bag, and I would go. I actually had to stand online and buy this thing.
He punched me in the stomach, and I throw up on my shoes.
That was a bad ending.
When I threw up on my shoes, I thought, finally, I'm a man. Ugh.
Hey,
Boo.
don't you want to graduate?
Don't you want to graduate? Yeah, the stand-up portion of that is a little hard to watch.
But he wasn't as awful as you expect him to be, having never done comedy on national television. That was the great part. It's like, it wasn't good, but it was like, it wasn't as horrendous as you expected.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, you're right.
That was kind of the fun part of that. My pride and joy, but it's for you.
My pride and joy.
Oh, yeah.
Jerry? Jerry?
That's all right. I'll be twice as famous as you.
We got this. Listen to this. Oh, you don't have it?
Oh.
Touch, but don't taste. Taste, don't swallow. And while you're jumping from one foot to the next, what is he doing? He's laughing his sick.
Whoa! That was beef.
Hey, nice.
He's a sadist. He's an absentee landlord. Worship that? Never.
Better to reign in hell than serve in heaven. Is that it?
What?
Why not?
A great
Was that
line.
me or Colin or you?
I've been nose in it since the whole thing began.
This is him
I've
practicing his
nurtured
lines
every
with some
sensation man
intern.
has been inspired to have. I cared about what he wanted, and I never judged him. Why? Because I never rejected him. In spite of all his imperfections, I'm a fan of man. I'm a humanist. Maybe the last humanist.
I'm a fan of it!
Honestly, that sounded like Norton when he was debating the Second Amendment with that guy yesterday.
I actually like that rant, though. I
But
like that.
the rant is
I
good.
like the acting in it. Look, just overacting, it's still great. Some of those movies, you know, Scent of a Woman would have been so boring if he wasn't overacting in that movie.
Yeah, but that was not a good example.
He really souped it up.
I just want to know what happened. He was. Look at him in The Godfather. He's an angry guy. He never raises his voice that much.
But what, you want to keep doing that same performance? He's not a one-note Johnny, you know.
No, but be the.
What are you stuttering because I'm brilliantly correct?
No, it's because
You are, Colin. What am I going to say?
Norton never gave you my message, but I have a friend who has quite the little collection of armory. So if you're interested sometime.
I always like that stuff. I'm a big fan of the era.
I'm a fan of Armory. How about Dog Day Afternoon was a great performance, but it's still in that kind of soft-spoken
low-key
voice.
Well, I just kind of feel like, it's presumptuous of you guys to be judging Old Al.
I'm not judging Old Al.
Great performance.
I'm going to see him tonight with De Niro. They play two cops. I'll bet you that one of them's doing something he shouldn't be.
Just because you've got, tickets to the premiere in the Wayne, New Jersey, opening when it... No, I get nothing.
Of course not, because I'm going to the Ziegfeld.
Ooh.
Hopefully Bobby D will make a little speech. He's always
you
funny.
think?
Well, we have to... But who is more of a New Yorker or a bull that will rage like me? Whenever he speaks publicly, he is so awful. He's a terrible public speaker. That was all I had on that. I don't know why
I love your De Niro because
good.
no one does that De Niro impression. They all do the "you talking to me" one.
Because he'll use that, but in a corny time, like he'll have the glasses and he'll be at a podium.
Yeah, he's got his little specs on so he can read.
And Barack Obama should be the next president of the United States.
Yeah,
and that's me talking to you.
Colin stepping over you.
That damn thing,
What's that?
That's going to be a nauseating.
See how that hurts?
What?
I was getting to a punchline and you just kind of jumped on me.
I'm sorry, but boy, it was taking our time.
Well, Carl,
I thought you already
sometimes
did 3 of them.
no need to rush. Sometimes I meander.
I swear to God, I thought it was over.
No, that's how good it was.
Yeah.
Jesus.
He had the dramatic pause in there, Colin.
What was he going to say?
Well, it's
He
too
said,
late
Barack Obama, I'm talking to you. That was good.
No, but but I'm talking to you. And he breathes heavy and he's just uncomfortable.
Oh.
He's a fool.
With his specs.
It's true. He's going to be horrendous.
Unless he's got a...
nauseating liberalism at that premiere tonight is nauseating me thinking about it.
Unless he's got a good script in front of him, he's just a dolt.
That's why they don't do interviews, because
Yeah.
every one of them is just an absolute goose egg as a person. They have nothing.
See when him and Pesci were on SNL, when they came on, what was that, Brewer's show, when Brewer did Pesci,
Colin
and then they walked out. Yeah, Colin was in there, that's right. I forgot about that.
Jesus.
Oh, yeah. And the way De Niro was just kind of standing there when they walked out, like, just he was there. He didn't really do much.
Yeah.
Well, that's what they say good acting is. And that's what it's doing.
No.
What did you do in that sketch? Were you in that sketch?
He was De Niro.
Bob in that scene.
Yes.
And I remember we looked across at each other like, wow. You know, like 2 guys having a moment. It was pretty deep.
You and who, Jim?
No. Yeah.
Like, wow, the 2 idiots we are got these 2 great actors.
Yes, exactly. Exactly.
Well, you did De Niro. Do you still do him?
2 crumbs. I didn't even do them then. I was just filling in.
Oh, it was Colin's voice. They just made him up.
Yeah.
Put some makeup on him, and he's just like, no, I'm De Niro. What are you going to do?
Yeah, you disrespected him a little bit.
A little bit.
Although it's surprising the power you feel when you're in his makeup.
Believe me, if I do get to talk to him tonight, the only thing
You won't. Believe me. Don't even say this sentence.
You'd be surprised how many people recognize me.
I won't.
Alan Alda didn't last night when I went to the signing.
Oh,
Until I reminded him we had met, and then he did remember me.
I can't hear anything when that Opie's blasting the music at us and telling us it's time to go.
Yeah, it is time to go, though, Colin. What can I
know.
tell you? When are you coming in to visit us?
How about 2 weeks?
Why don't you come over to XM for a little while? What else are you doing?
What are you doing today? Come on in.
I got to finish my script.
So finish it at 11. Why don't you come pal around? Be a guy.
Apparently you don't realize what writing a script entails, Mr. Norton.
I do.
It takes great discipline.
You obviously haven't done the XM show with us. You could actually finish your script over there while we do the show.
Yeah.
Jimmy was playing Scrabble the other day with
I
Boss.
certainly was.
Oh, for heaven's sake.
So I'm sure he could finish his script.
No, I'm writing it. I'm not reading it.
Colin, how about this? In the next week or 2, you just surprise us and you come in when you're feeling
thank
it.
you. I would love it.
All right?
I'll be in the next 2 weeks.
All right, good.
Bye,
Thank you,
Colin.
guys.
There he goes. Colin Quinn, everyone. Now we can turn the music back up. We got to get out of here.
Yeah,
Want to thank Bill Burr for stopping by. Why Do I Do This? The DVD coming out Tuesday. And we're off to XM or Sirius or Sirius XM.
Sirius XM.
Satellite radio. That's what we do now.
That's what they call it.
And you're going to do what you do.
That's what they call it.
See you guys tomorrow.
Wednesday.
Oh my God.
B-double-O-B, boob. There's a lovely young lady showing her breasts.
Boob. Boob. Boob.
Get naked. Shuck them. Girls all over the country flashing their lovely boobs.
Guess how many boob nights are today?
Cans? I would have those.
You are spectacular. Wow, me. Wednesday.
Wow. Bill K. from Philly writes, hey, Opie, does the fact that the virus is going to be offered on Sirius mean you guys are going to be re-signed?
Resigned?
Re-signed.
Oh.
We're working on it, Popeye.
We're working on it, Popeye.
Cowbell Bill. We're working on it, Popeye.
Popeye.
We're just trying to get things.
Things, you know how things are with.
We're just trying to get things right.
When you're, in the throes of the negotiations.
Right.
It's, it goes back and forth, and then eventually you go, all right.
I'm confused that press release came out with the word the virus because we all agreed we don't like the name of the channel. The big boys over at Sirius told us that. So
yes,
O&A.
We want it to be the infection.
O&A Radio
No?
or O&A Dementia. No, just O&A. Opie and Anthony. Should just say Opie and Anthony. And Jimmy in very tiny font.
I don't need the Jimmy.
Very, very tiny font.
No.
In a rainbow font.
It should say
Jimmy.
That's Opie, that's Anthony. Me? I think that they would put virus and not change anything. If there's going to be a signing, I would think that nobody wants to send out a press release saying we're offering a show, then all of a sudden that show is no longer there. That would be very embarrassing.
Hey, Steve made bingo boards. You guys want to play bra bingo?
I thought we were just playing regular
Where's the
bingo.
girls?
I don't want to play bra bingo.
You want to play bra bingo?
Where's the fucking broads?
Well, I got
on the telefono.
The girls with their big titties and their small titties and their lopsided titties call the show, and they give us their bra sizes, and then we play a little bra bingo.
And then we X off the sizes that are on our bingo cards, like normal numbers would be on normal card, but ours are bra sizes.
How about we?
So a girl calls up and says, "I'm 34B."
Right.
And then you got to look and go, "Ooh, do I have 34B?"
Yeah. This is what you got to do. We'll play in a few minutes. We'll get the girls on the phone. If you want to play at home with your work buddies, it's a 5x5 card. The middle square is the free booby space.
His head is perfectly round.
Yeah, it's creepy.
Ali Velshi
He's
from
the worst
CNN.
person.
His head is Charlie Brown round.
Yeah, stupid glasses.
He should grow one or two hairs.
Just a couple of strands
Yeah,
up top
yeah.
and say good grief a lot.
I hope that cunt doesn't move the football. That was one that fucking Charles Schultz got in trouble for.
Yeah.
Or for.
Why does Bill K call me an asshole? Ron and Fez, noon to 3. They're going to be part of the package. The buddies made the cut. Buddies. 5x5, middle square, free booby space.
Yeah, of course, you got to have the free booby space.
And then you quickly make bra sizes. This is what you do. 32A, 32B, 32C, 32D. And then you do the same with 34, then 36, 30, then 38, then 40. All the way from A to D. Made a couple double Ds and then throw in a couple freak sizes just for the goof.
Yeah.
So when you got one left, you could say to your buddies, I need a 42 Triple J.
It's
I'm gonna
never
lose."
going to happen. Yeah, didn't we used to have those printable on the website? They probably still are somewhere on Foundry, but I'm sure it's impossible to find. It's on the Whopper computer that I run Foundry on.
Whopper.
Just
The
unplug
Whopper.
the goddamn thing.
God damn.
Unplug the goddamn thing.
Hello, Joshua.
Hello, Joshua.
So we need the girls to call with their bra sizes.
Will the search feature ever work?
The only winning move is to not watermark.
Jesus.
Would you like to add your name?
That stupid movie's dated, huh?
Oh, yeah, a little bit. When he puts the fucking phone cradle in the when he puts it in the acoustic receiver.
Right.
For the modem.
Oh my God! Yeah.
Back in the day, you had to do that. Back in the day. So make your bra bingo cards if you want to play along at home. 5x5 card.
I'd rather play Carlisi's Maze.
That's where you run down. Instead of hedges, it's lined with cocks, and you have to get through it with your mouth closed. Good luck.
Yes. Let's play Dick-Tac-Toe.
No, Dick-Tac-Mo.
God damn.
Why?
Why?
Oh, no.
Why not?
Danny's got one.
Oh, what, Danny?
No, nothing.
I don't feel like getting fired.
Oh, you can't get fired for on-the-air stuff, remember? This is sanctuary for everybody.
That bit never works.
Yeah.
All right, the girls are calling.
They are. Holy shit.
We got a game of Bra Bingo that we need to play.
Guys, don't call.
Well, the guy wants to call because he has 38 days. Come on.
Yeah, we understand.
I'm
a fat guy and I got big boobies.
Once again, 5x5 bingo card, center square, free booby space, and then you do all the bra size from 32 to, let's call it 40, 42, and then the A's through the D's, and then just, rent. Don't put all the popular ones in one row. Pick out of a hat or something.
You got to pick them out of a hat or randomly choose them because you could definitely load the card up with popular tit sizes, which is illegal.
Well, the 36D is a popular one, 34D, the 34C is a favorite, and the 36C is a favorite of many people.
We would disqualify you.
Sure. Before we play Bra Bingo, it's a quickie, but this broad, Jessica Simpson, it's worth playing.
Yeah.
She had a faux pas on Good Morning America.
Ooh, did a tit slip out?
Yeah, I saw that one.
A nip slip? What kind of faux pas?
Well, this broad is failing miserably in pop music. So her people got together and said, you know what, you need to be a country
artist.
That's right. Just add the R-Y to what you already are.
Yeah. So they're gonna try her as a country artist. Yes?
Get it?
I called her a cunt. I'm edgy.
And I don't know if that's going to work out for her. I guess she was down there at the Grand Ole Opry, and she was wearing sexy clothes, and they're all pissed off.
They don't like that.
No.
The tradition of the Opry. What do they want? Fucking Minnie Pearl to show her snatch?
She had a funny hat with a price tag on it.
She never took the price tag off. She actually was ahead of her time because all the hip-hop artists, they don't take the tags off of their hats now. And she was doing that years ago.
Minnie Pearl in the motherfucking Israel.
Yeah. I'd like to see that gentleman by the elevator remove Minnie Pearl's hat.
Oh, I would too. Her rude hat. That guy was really just teaching manners.
Yes. You don't wear your hat like that.
You're indoors.
Take your hat off until you're out of doors.
Oh no, she actually said to him, "I'm going to take my hat off," and you could hear him go, "Allow me, madam."
See, he was being polite. Allow me, madam.
I was thinking recently
Kaplawi in the face
of how we were just laughing with Jim Jeffries and how his laughter and love built as we just continually watched that video
over and over,
and the roaring he did, and Jeff Ross was appalled.
Oh, was he disgusted?
Jeff was not happy.
Hey, let's get Jim Jeffries on the phone. His popularity's waning with this radio show. He had some huge popularity, and now he went away.
Got some heat. What happened?
Well, he's got to be a comedian all over the world.
Yeah, it's true.
It takes away from his popularity on the Opie and Anthony show.
Yeah.
Jessica Simpson. So she's live on GMA. Listen to this.
Real me is a southern girl with her Levi's on and an open heart.
Wait, hold on. I know this is live TV, but I can't hear anything. Do it again. 1, 2, 3. Oh. You got it? There we go.
Ouch.
The real me is a southern girl with her Levi's on and an open heart. Wish I could save the world.
Oof.
Yuck.
I like the fact she stopped it, though. It was like, you have to.
Well, she had to.
Yeah. That's something No, I'm not saying for her. I'm just saying that's a bad situation to be in.
I know.
The song is
Yikes.
so hacky. She's comfy with just her T-shirt on. Ugh.
Jay
You got to
Mo-
see the lyrics of this dumb song.
I don't know. I like Come On Over.
Well, yeah. Come on over.
It's Come On Over. Come on over my big tits. Should be come all over, yeah. Oh, look, the Big Bang experiment. They're showing what could happen.
Oh, great.
Look, it's just sucking the earth in a big hole.
Great.
How cool is that?
Not too cool.
Oh, I can't wait till that happens.
Maybe
I want to
cool.
surf it.
Maybe cool if you're dead and you're an angel looking from above.
You do understand that a black hole.
Oh, yes, Dr. Kaku.
A black hole is so powerful that not light can escape from it.
I saw a bunch of black holes.
Very good.
Yeah.
I saw a lot of black holes on the way to XM today.
No.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I didn't say. I wasn't going there.
I know where people go when they talk about those space anomalies.
You do understand that the power of a black hole is unequaled in our universe.
It's Ted Kaku.
I was going to say
No,
that.
I'm not Ted. My name is not Ted.
Dr. Ted Kaku.
No, that would be a little different.
We got Dr. Ted Kaku in studio today.
Did you understand that if the Big Bang happened, how loud that would be? It hurts your ears. We're doing an experiment. We have somebody throwing atoms around.
Throwing atoms.
They're smashing them against the wall.
Oh.
Dude, that graphic they showed of the Earth looked like Tim's face over at CBS. Just too inside you. He might have a flesh-eating disease. He casually told us about yesterday.
Yeah, what the fuck is that?
And that thing they just showed on TV looked kind of like Tim's face, just kind of collapsing. on itself. Yeah, Tim walks in and he's got this thing. He goes, yeah, my doctor told me it's either a spider bite or I got that flesh-eating disease thing.
Shouldn't you know the difference?
And then I asked Stunt Brain, because, he knows how to Google. I go, is that contagious? He goes, very. I'm like, Tim, why the fuck are you standing in our office with a flesh-eating virus? All right, you ready for Bra Bingo? Who wants
Yes.
Danny, want in?
Sure.
Danny?
I don't objectify women, but give me it. I'll look. All right.
Where's my card?
Hey,
you're tearing my card.
And we got two more people are allowed to play. You want to bring Fatty in today? Throw him a bone? Fatty.
Literally.
Fatty, come on in.
Iraq. Iraq's going to be part of the show?
And then you get to pick someone.
Why, Ant?
I don't know. Here he is. Hi, Mr.
Okay,
Rock.
everybody mark 32B on your card.
Oh, damn.
Damn, man.
Oh,
That's
damn.
my order.
But
But you're saying you got titties, bitch.
Yeah, but your joke's not accurate. 32 is the backside. It should have been like a
I should have went 38.
And 40.
40B would have been accurate. And who else? And you can pick one because I know you openly hate Iraq. For what reason? I don't know.
What?
Someday we'll get.
I don't
into it.
openly hate Iraq.
It's aggressive
Just
and weird.
because he.
Yeah, it's really aggressive and weird.
Is it really?
Yes.
Yes, we could all tell.
Iraq senses it.
Because he's lapped your ass since he's gotten here and gives me nothing but grief.
But I got him the gig.
That's not true.
Yeah, that's a problem too.
I was at a truck stop.
Exactly.
He gave you 3
I saw him at a
suitcases
truck
of
stop.
Beavis and Butthead VHS tapes.
VHS tapes that he fucking cried about till he got him back. VHS tapes, for fuck's sake. Burn them.
All right, you can pick.
I mean, not to disc. I mean, literally burn the fucking things.
What would you like to play, Bra Bingo? You got the last spot.
And
what are we doing? $5.
I want
$5 a man.
I don't gamble, but I will now.
Because I only have $7 on. All right,
Where is
$7
$7?
cash?
I don't know.
Why don't you bring a 20 with you? I got a 20.
$7 a man.
I got 20.
That's all I got.
Is young Sam around?
Oh, you want young Sam?
I like young Sam. He's all right. No, he's not.
That boy ain't shit.
No one. Sam.
You know why? Because I didn't know the names of anyone else that works here.
All right,
no
young
idea.
Sam, you get to play Bra Bingo. But
I actually was going to choose Than, but I realized he hasn't been around in a while.
I saw Than last night. He lost
Did
some
you?
weight. Yeah.
He lost some weight.
He looks good.
what happened to $7 a man? You going
AIDS.
$5 a man? All right,
$5?
Someone got to give me
$5 a man.
15 back. All I got's a 20.
Five clams.
Well, here.
Or 5 bananas.
Here,
What are we playing for?
Oh.
5 clams or 5 bananas?
We're going to all gamble for a bunch of...
A bunch. I only got a 10.
All right.
I need a 5.
All right, here's your 5. Give me that.
And I like Iraq.
Give me
You're my pal. We hang out
don't you guys-
when
don't you make
like
up?
when circumstances force it.
Jesus Christ.
We've been known to tip a couple of beers and chuckle at each other, right?
$30. Wow, a Bra Bingo game for $30 whole.
Wow!
Boy.
Why is this fucking text app I have in Spanish?
Holy shit! You downloaded the Spanish text app?
I didn't mean to.
You're crazy.
That's your fault, finally.
I'll say.
What is the text app?
I don't know.
What is it? What is it supposed to do?
I don't. I'll show you.
Help me.
It's
Tell
called-
me.
It's called Text Guru. So I
Don't
figured
be a
Guru is never bad.
an app hog.
All right,
and
listen.
text sample.
What does it do?
But what does it do? I want to know.
I don't know. I can't read the language it's in.
You downloaded it. What did it say it was going to
It
do?
said text guru, and I'm like, who doesn't need a guru for texting? I do.
fucking ass.
We're going to lose the girls.
Ah, shit.
We're going to lose the girls, Jimmy.
Where that bitch going?
And I'm only picking the girls that are on my card.
Hey, I need a pen.
Yeah,
not
we're
a
gonna-
chewed one and not a fucking up Jimmy's ass one.
I'm getting fresh Sharpies.
Is that chewed on the end?
Give me a
Take a
pen.
look.
No. 5x5 bingo card, by the way.
Deceiving.
Center square, the free space, random bra sizes if you want to play along at home. It might be a little too late at this point.
Yeah, go
Hey,
fuck yourselves.
Are all our cards the same?
What?
No, that would be silly. Then we'd all go bingo. B-I-N-G-O. Oh, I could have picked young Travis.
No one picked Travis.
Sorry, Travis.
Uh-huh.
Ooh, look at that. A big
Right.
fat black
Hit the,
Sharpie.
Hit the bricks, biatch.
I'm going to hold it with my mouth.
All right, ready? Here we
Free
go.
booby space, X.
All right, I'm
I
Xing
already
free
got
booby
one.
Space.
How come I don't have a marker?
Because you're gay.
Oh, God, that's exactly what I thought.
Tell me what
Oh, I get it. I'm gay.
I get it. And I lack improv skills.
Hey, where are we at with shitting in the studio? Are we allowed to?
No.
I think that's off limits now.
That's fine. I was going to do it today.
You can't blame a company for not wanting people to shit in their studio.
Ask Eastside Dave how they feel about shitting in the studio. I fired him off a little text yesterday.
Dude,
I was asking him how he was.
I made the biggest mistake, and it goes back to what you were talking about earlier.
Gave me a number?
I called Eastside Dave.
Yeah.
To show some concern. I said,
Yeah.
look, we went to bat for you, and it's bullshit what happened to you, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah. No, it's
glad-
human shit. What happened
Right.
to him?
I'm glad it's going to work out. Although they suspended him without paying. This guy needs money like...
He's got a new baby, for God's sake.
Why don't we chip
Pay
in then?
fucking Eastside Dave his money.
We'll pay him.
I'll throw some cash at him. I suppose he's not even going to make rent this
We'll
fucking
we'll
month.
pay his week's
Put him out.
pay.
Put him out.
That's right. He's a shitting bum. Out, you shitting bum. You wife and baby having shitting bum.
Shitting bum.
That's right.
So I called him and I go, I just wanted to show some concern and some support. And the only thing I got out was, Beard Buddy, is this your phone number? I'm like, oh.
Oh, wow. You are now fucked whenever he gets drunk.
He could care less what I had to say. He was more excited that I called him, and now he officially has
He's got the number.
my top secret cell phone
Oh,
number.
he
And then-
labeled that one.
And then he goes, he prepared me for what is going to happen. Late night
Oh, at
phone
least he
calls, and
prepared
just
you.
like you said, text
Yep.
messages. He goes, "Look, I can't help myself. It's going to now happen because I officially have your phone number." I'm like, "Great, thanks."
I'm sorry.
Oh, we
Mr.
lost two of
C.
the girls. We better do this.
Fuck
All
those
right.
bitches.
There's more bitches with more titties on the line.
I hope we lost them for really sad reasons.
Ooh, what number? I'm just picking the number, the bra sizes that I need for my card. So I'm going to start with.
Oh, no, you can't do it. Hey, wait a minute.
What's the rules? Top to bottom?
Top to bottom.
Because I need line 6, babe.
Top to bottom, and you got to keep going in that
right,
order.
fair enough.
It's the only fair way.
We start bra bingo with Jacqueline. Jacqueline.
What the?
Hello? Hello?
Wow.
She got scared.
She coughed and died.
I see her bra size, but it's unofficial.
Now it's unofficial.
All right, and we're also
I don't
looking...
think I had that, so I'm glad. Oh, no, I did.
Barbara.
Yeah.
How are you, Barbara?
Hi,
Hello,
Aw.
Bob. Hiya, Babs.
Barbara, you're going to start bra bingo today. Also, we're asking the women their favorite boob trick.
Okay.
Do you got a boob trick? Maybe from the old days, the new days. It's a current trick. Maybe when you're retired. What do you do with the boobs?
All right. Well, when I was breastfeeding, I was able to squirt the milk.
Oh.
Husband's face.
Oh.
As a joke,
It's some joke.
It's a great joke that Anthony hates. We need a girl to lactate in studio. We haven't done that in a while. Remember the girl that chases around the studio trying to
It
squirt
was
you?
horrifying. I hate.
Didn't we have a booby Olympics or something where we were trying to see how far a girl could squirt her breast milk?
Yes, we did have booby Olympics.
All right. Can we get lactating broads for Friday's show?
This Friday?
I decided once a week we got to start doing the stunty stuff again. We did cake fart last Friday. What do we do this Friday? Lactating women?
Oh, Steve was alerting me that we have the dominatrix coming in on
All right,
Friday.
there you go. So we got dominatrix.
We could try to do lactating next Friday.
All right, or yeah, all right. Whenever the women want to come in and shoot at targets with their boobs. All right, Barbara, what's your bra size?
38C.
Nice.
38C.
On the board. Nice.
Thanks for nothing, stupid. You and your awful size tits.
All right, Barbara, thank you.
You're welcome.
Oh, what
I do have
size was
38C.
Barbara? Yeah,
Sorry, baby.
yeah, 38C.
Anybody else have a question for Barbara and her cans?
Nope.
No?
38C. Yes.
All right. Let's go to Elizabeth in Philly. Elizabeth?
Hey, fellas.
Hi,
Happy
Daddy.
birthday, Yimi.
Thank you.
Oh, Elizabeth with that voice.
Hey, fellas. She's being sultry.
Right. Hi, boys. You got an old
set of tits?
Yeah, actually, I do.
Whoa!
How old are you?
I'm 34.
34.
You smoke?
No,
What's with the voice? It's very deep.
Do you smoke pole?
that's just my voice.
Yeah?
You got
Got a cunt to match?
You got a old boob trick?
No.
No. All right.
No.
All right. What's your bra size?
42D.
42D.
Mm-hmm.
42D.
Booyah!
The hell? Wait a minute.
I got a 42 day.
Son of a bitch.
All right. Thank you, Elizabeth.
Ah, you bitch.
No 42D for Anthony.
No.
Right. Take your lumpy tits and hit the bricks.
Wow. Sam only needs 2.
I have NGO.
This isn't good.
This is not good at all. What the fuck, Sam?
I brought you in.
I need B and I.
Yeah.
Let's get Steve in here then.
Oh, damn, no. Oh, no.
Oh, and it's on the air. You can't get by. Oh, shit.
Steve is bisexual.
Yeah, we get it.
That line was so good. I couldn't even laugh at it. I was just like, God,
God,
damn,
that is a good one.
Fucking good line.
Yes.
And accurate.
Let's say hi to Nicole.
What do you mean, I?
Let's say hi to.
I need NIG.
Let's say hi to Nicole in
And
Houston.
fired was our name.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey, you got an
Hi.
old like booby trick you used to do?
No, I mean, I can lick my nipple, but that's it.
Nice. You got a nice set of breasts. This is
36 double D.
36 double D for Nicole in
Yeah.
Houston.
I'm on that one.
Where we at? Sam still needs 2.
It's just another G for me.
That just fucked him up. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good.
All right. Thank you, Nicole. We're gonna move on to South Carolina. It's Becky. Hi, Becky. Now I see your bra size. You got to have a booby trick from the old days.
That's right.
It's not necessarily a trick, but my husband always likes to joke that when I'm wearing my push-up and the girls sit real tight next to each other, he could run his credit card through.
Is your husband the coward of the county? How is Tommy?
That's not funny.
I wonder if he uses that same joke on his secretary and with another part of her body. Yes. Nothing.
I sure hope
All
not.
right, well. All right. Hey, Becky, what do you got?
44 double D.
44
double D. Oh, damn it.
I'm all over the board. I don't have a nice pattern going. Danny needs 2.
Yeah, I do.
What? E-Rock stinks. Sam needs 2. Ant's like me, all over the joint. All right. Thank you, Becky.
I need 1, actually.
No, you don't.
I got you 5, right?
In a row.
Wow.
Let's say hi to what's your name? Lazia? Lesia? What's your name?
Hello?
Tennessee broad. What's your name?
Don't listen to the radio.
Huh?
Leisha.
Leisha. What's up, Leisha?
Nothing much. What's up, guys?
You got an old boob trick?
I used to be able to after I had the babies, I could shoot my mom in the face from across the room with my boobs.
Why is that so entertaining to these women? There's nothing.
Because it used to irritate the crap out of her when she was watching TV. I just whip it out and shoot her from across the room, and she'd yell at me and then chase me, and then I'd sit down again and do it again.
Who wouldn't do that? It's like your tits pissing in someone's face. Who
Yeah.
wouldn't love to do that?
When can we get a lactating woman on the show?
ASAP.
Yeah, let's go with ASAP on that.
Sure.
If you're close to our studio, come on by and shoot Anthony in the face. He was begging for
No,
it.
I don't want to be shot in the face.
All right, what's your bra size?
34C.
34C. Man, I got every single one so far, but no good pattern. I still need 3 everywhere.
Good news, Steve, just with the update, lactating is okay. He just checked with DC.
Oh, tell DC to go fuck themselves. They don't have jobs soon. That's what I say.
All right, that size was what?
34C.
34C.
We move on to Holly in Delaware. Holly?
What's up, boys?
How are you, Holly?
Jimmy, I love you.
Yeah. Who doesn't?
Hey, Holly, you got an old breast trick?
I like to make them clap.
Can you do that now?
No.
Why, you at work or something?
Yes, I am.
Ma'am. Now I'm a ma'am. All right, Holly, what's your breast size?
36C.
36C.
36C. Yes.
Oh, I do have
Oh, man, I got the worst fucking card ever. This sucks. Fuck.
I gave you that one on purpose.
But you can't tell.
Yeah, you can. Just look at some of those weird sizes on there.
No, but...
You have a 48 AAA.
Yeah, I don't know what that is.
48 AAA. You got a G in there. You got.
I got 3 Ds.
You got
38. What is that?
It's your report card from high school.
Yeah.
All right. What's wrong with the card you got?
It looked pretty good.
Look pretty good. This card played pretty good. 38C.
All right, let's go.
38 double D.
Let's go to Leslie in Jersey. Leslie.
Good morning.
Good morning, Leslie.
Hey, Leslie.
Hey, you got an old breast trick?
Not old breast trick, just trying to find a bra for 40 triple D.
40 triple D.
Oh, man.
There's one for Anthony.
Oh, no, you bitch. Why don't you get a little fatter?
Exactly. Thanks a lot,
Actually,
worthless tits.
Oh, she
Can I just ask a question real quick? I mean, when you're up to triple D, what's the difference between triple D and an E?
It just sounds
roundness,
cooler.
pretty much.
The roundness?
Oh, really? You got rounders?
Yeah, they get more globish.
Globish.
Nice.
They're not quite so flat and spread out.
Like when you lay on your
Wow.
back, where do they sit?
Pretty much right in the middle.
On the ottoman.
So do you have implants?
No, they're
No
natural.
implants. Look at that. So they don't fall to the side of the bed, huh?
Right.
Not at all.
All right, lucky gal.
Thanks.
Thank.
Have a good day, boys.
All right, let's go to Ashley in New York. Ashley.
Ashley.
Hello.
Oh, I think we have your size already.
Oh, yeah, I know. But I just wanted to tell Jimmy that I love my breasts because I had big nipples.
Really? The big areolas, too?
And I'm 19, and I'm with a 30-year-old guy.
Well, are the nipples long and thick?
You're the kids.
Yeah.
And the areolas dark or pink?
They're dark.
How can I see
I'm half
them?
Mexican and half Italian. So.
Oh, wow.
So they're hairy,
great.
too.
Oh, my
Yeah.
God,
No,
yeah.
actually,
It's
I
got to
got
be a
lucky
hairy
in that
mess.
department. I'm not hairy.
How can I see them?
Yeah,
Can you send a picture?
Or you want to come in?
I would love to come in.
Where are you?
Are
I've
you
been trying to drag my old-ass boyfriend to come in.
Coming at him.
Where are you?
Are you close?
I live in Glen Oaks.
Where's that?
Oh, gee, it's in Queens. It's like right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, come on in.
Why don't you
Send
come
a
in?
picture first, for fuck's sake. What are you guys, crazy?
I'll come in.
Hey, you on
Happens.
MySpace?
Yeah.
Can you send a picture to myspace.com/Jim Norton?
Of course.
But, Jimmy, you don't share.
I would want to share a picture. You kidding me if I had a picture of some titties? Titties? I would absolutely share that if she wanted me to.
Yeah.
Oh, definitely.
Okay, I would have anyway.
All right, guys.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, bye.
Fuck you.
Let's go to Lori in Indiana. Lori,
Hey.
you got
Hey.
Hi.
you got
Shut up.
What?
Shut up, she said.
Oh, by the way,
Good.
this just in, Dog Shit Sniffer from Woodside.
Oh.
He's the official judge of Bra Bingo. He wants to let everyone know that E-Rock only has B-O so far. So. Yes, Lori.
Okay, you want the booby trick first?
Yeah, the booby trick first.
Okay, I still do this. My husband's kind of sick in the head. He makes me. I have a 7 and an 8-year-old, and
they're boob obsessed. So my husband makes me put on a thong, and then he makes me put on high heels, and they all sit on the bed, and they make me do jumping jacks without my clothes on.
What?
Wait.
For your
wait.
kids?
In front of my kids, and they all go, they think it's hilarious.
Wait.
My boobs are-
Wait. You're topless at this point?
I have a thong and high shoes on.
You have a thong and high heels on and no bra or shirt.
Nothing.
And then you jump on the bed.
I do jumping jacks.
Oh, you do jumping jacks. And how old are your kids?
7 and 8.
7 and 8.
They think it's hilarious because my boobs are so big. You don't think that's funny?
I think it's hot. This sounds like a Phil Phantom story. He's a great porno writer.
Phil Phantom.
Phil Phantom.
Phil Phantom.
Yeah, Phil Phantom. No, Phil Phantom was dirty.
I'm Phil Phantom. I'm Ted Phantom.
Yeah,
I'll
Ted.
make you fuck the dog in front of the children. I'm Ted Phantom.
Do you have any problem with that? Like, you don't think it's a little weird?
Well, I did it first, but we're kind of open.
So now, how long would you do this? How old would one of your kids be before you say, "All right, maybe I shouldn't do this anymore"?
Well, I've tried to
18,
tell my
19.
husband it's not appropriate anymore.
Your husband makes you do it?
He doesn't. It's not like he would beat me if I didn't.
Yeah.
But I mean, they think it's hilarious.
They're sucking his cock at the time.
I would love to picture like 18-year-old. All right, Bob, time for the breast trick.
Yeah. Hey, Mom.
Well, it's not like I'm some big fat cow, though. So
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's about the nudity in front of your own kids. But what do we know?
Who
We don't
cares?
We don't.
Why would I make 'em
We don't
so-
have kids.
why would I
We
make
just.
'em uptight?
They'll grow up all well adjusted.
Hey, the son comes home when he's 19. Hey, Mom, show your tits to Leroy.
I don't want him to be uptight about that stuff.
Right, so just do jumping jacks with your tits and cunt hanging out. way to prepare them.
Yeah. Way to prepare them for the real world there, Mom.
Oh, stop.
All right. Well, could you come? You're in
you
Indiana.
should.
Stop.
What size are they?
Yeah.
What's up? 42C.
42C. My card has been shut down.
42C.
Damn it.
Damn you, bitch.
Oh, man, you suck.
42C is nowhere. No.
All right, Lori, thank you for your...
All right, fellas. Have a good day.
All right. Man, good, cute story.
Yeah, no kidding. Let's go to Michelle in Oklahoma. Michelle?
Hello.
Hi, Michelle.
Hello.
How are you?
What are you doing in front of your
Good.
kids?
Nothing. We've had sex in the other room when he's been watching cartoons.
What?
All right, well, you got to get
Well,
some sex in.
he sits in the living room and watches cartoons, and my husband and I have had sex in the other room, but that's
Right.
about it.
All right.
So he'll knock on the door and say, "What are you doing?" And you'll say, "Daddy is blasting Mommy in the face with an Acme rocket."
Yeah, there you go.
Get it?
We tell him that Daddy's taking a nap because he has to work at night.
Eee. That joke was so bad. There was a little puff of smoke that came up after. Eee.
What do we got on the bench here today?
we're gonna-
Hi.
We're going to be looking at your boobies soon.
Well,
so.
maybe a little live
Oh,
action.
Look at her, look at
just-
her covering
yeah,
up.
cover up.
She
cover up.
I got a good joke. Got holes where the knees in your jeans are. Why don't you tell us about that?
Do you want a size, or do you already got it?
Pretty much.
Hey,
What size, sweetie?
Supposedly an astronaut just used Linger Longer on Fox News
No way.
about the Big Bang.
Oh.
You got a breast trick, though, you do, Michelle?
I can suck my own tit.
That's impressive.
How big are they, baby?
H cup.
H cup. You got any H's down there, Aunt?
I do have
40H.
40H?
40H.
Oh, Sam's been shut down.
Son of a bitch.
We're all
that
shut
doesn't
down.
work
We all
for
need
me.
two? We all need two at this point. All right, 40H ain't going to get the job done. Thank you, Michelle.
Sorry.
All right. Amy,
Yes.
are you the wife of the great Bill Kay from Philly?
Yes, I am.
A fine instant feedbacker?
Yes, I am.
Amy in Philly, how are you?
I'm doing good. How are you guys?
Good. You got an old breast trick you used to do?
You know, well, I like to spray my baby in the face because my boobs are a little big right now. What the fuck?
Again, they fucking super soaker tits. All these bitches.
Why aren't we having girls in here lactating? What's
We're trying to
wrong?
get up
What's
there.
wrong with us?
We should be doing that immediately.
Can we set this up for tomorrow, Danny?
That
Are
might
you-
be.
Are you that
tough,
damn
but
good?
I'll do my best.
And we just get like a dartboard, and we'll have like they'll play
Ugh.
booby milk darts.
Make Sam
How about fucking tit darts? Play tit darts, bitches.
Tit darts.
Look at Jimmy get angry.
Tit darts.
We want tit darts.
It should be like the carnival where we all have to line up with our mouths open and they have to squeeze it into our mouths until it overflows.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
And that
Yeah.
person wins.
Where do I sign up for that one?
Way to squeeze a fetish in there, Dan.
I mean, I'm saying I think that would be fun for everyone.
No, we should all have to line up, and while we're being fucked with a strap on, have tit milk. Well, there's good shoehorning in there.
Yeah. All right, another girl that likes to squirt the milk everywhere. Amy, what's your breast size?
38F.
What?
38F.
What does that look like?
I don't have one F on my board
Hope
here.
they get bitten by a wolverine.
Jimmy's mad because he's not getting many on the board
I got
right now.
nothing.
Yeah. What? Those are some big titties.
Yes, they are.
All these fucking weird titty girls. I have a 72B.
Yeah.
Asshole.
Thank you, Amy. Let's go to Michelle in Arkansas. Michelle, it's broad bingo.
Hey.
Just if you're keeping track at home, Sam needs 2, Danny needs 2, I need 2.
I need 2.
Jimmy needs 2.
I need 1, 2, 3.
Okay.
All right, you got
what
an
do you
old,
want first?
You got an old bra trick?
Well, I don't have a bra trick, but I can suck my nipples, so.
That's nice. Can you motorboat yourself?
Actually, yes, I can motorboat myself, and I'm on Pal Talk here, so we're all like.
Can you do it for everybody for the radio and for the Pal Talk?
Are you on cam?
Yes, I'm on cam.
Where are you? What's your name here?
Show my bell.
All right, let's see. Where is she?
Breathe heavier, please.
Breathe heavier, please. I'm sorry.
Where are you?
I'm laughing. What do you want me to do?
Where are you? What's your fucking name?
Jesus, Aunt Smoother.
Sorry.
The rules with an iron fist in there.
Got it?
Oh, shit. It sounded like she was saying chill.
No.
Like, what the fuck is that? I'll put the audio on in a second. Fucking, someone's got to fix this fucking Pal Talk thing because the audio keeps snapping off.
All right, calm down, man.
I hate it. The audio keeps snapping off on fucking Pal Talk, and it's not my fault.
Is this what the Pal Talk room is like when we're not around?
Stupid shit.
Hey, yeah, we can't hear. It's like, yeah, shut the fuck up. They gotta fix it.
Cock. She looks like Elaine from Seinfeld.
With big titties.
Yeah, with giant tits.
Hey, Michelle, do the motorboat for everybody.
Yeah.
Do the motorboat for everybody?
Yes,
All right,
ma'am.
Just a second.
And George's hairline.
Why?
Because I'm mean.
Oh, well. That was it.
There you go.
All right. They are big,
Wow.
nice, fat tits,
Yeah,
if you don't
you
mind
do
me
have-
saying so.
You do have big tits.
Yeah. Hey, Pendulette. What?
Can you finger your own asshole now, too?
No, thank you. I don't want to do that.
I figured I would ask.
What size are they, madam?
Yeah, let's go.
36F.
What
36F.
is that about?
Let's look. And, of course, my pen can just stay down. My Sharpie's drying out.
No one's got 36.
No.
Of course they don't. All right, Michelle, thanks.
You're a good trooper. You take a good
All right.
joke and blah, blah, blah.
Blah, blah, blah. Let's go to Bonnie in Virginia. Bonnie.
Hey, guys.
Hey.
Hey, Peppy.
I'm so happy. I have to tell Jim I'm the world's biggest Ozzy fan, and he's my favorite.
Oh,
no
good.
offense to you guys.
Mine, too. Thank you.
I meant Jim was my favorite.
Do you have a
Thank you.
You have a booby trick you used to do?
No, but I can make the right one jump.
Why only the
You know,
right
like
one?
guys do.
Oh, yeah.
Like what? Peck?
Yeah, the peck roll.
Little
or
peck
whatever the
thing?
fucking
What
thing is.
size is the little motherfuckers?
Yeah.
38C.
Well, those are nice.
38C is a pretty.
Anyone have a 38C?
We have that one.
Oh, we already did that one?
Your tits are
we
a
didn't
dime
even
a dozen.
need you. Let's go to Melanie in Yonkers. Melanie.
Hey guys, how's it going?
Hey. Good. What's
All
up,
right.
Melanie?
Nothing. I have no trick really, except that I can make my boyfriend used to like me to make them talk.
Oh, really?
We'll smush them together, and I'd do a voice and make them talk.
They'd say, "Now wipe that cum off of me."
Exactly.
Can we
I
hear
have a fun trick, too, which like when a girl goes, my eyes are up here, then I drop a safe on her head, and I go, no, they're not.
Where do you get a safe? I love Jimmy's things. It's like he's got to get a safe and then hoist it up.
Have you never seen me dragging a wagon with a covered heavy object in the
Yes,
back?
that's
my
the safe?
Yes, and I have a ladder
Okay.
so I can get some fucking a little bit of fucking
A little height.
terminal velocity.
Melanie, can we hear your tit voice?
Oh God.
Yeah. What's the voice you do?
Oh gosh, I'd probably maybe I would have done like an Irish accent.
All right, let's hear it.
Oh, second shite.
You can say that again.
Come on me now.
Wow, I feel like I'm in Ireland.
Yeah, that's a really bad accent.
All right, what's your boob size? We're done with you.
Thanks. 38 double D.
Oh, yeah.
38 double D.
I got that mofo.
Fuck! Why do
that.
I got the worst card ever?
I got that one.
How do I not have that?
I got
By the
either
way, guys,
pre-app
we went
trannies
over
or
the
women over
today.
500 pounds.
All right, thank
Steve
you.
C. Got some shitty sizes on my card.
It's a little weird.
I blame Steve.
All right, I don't have number one, so let's go to phone call number 2.
No, you have to
What?
go in order.
We're running out of girls. Come on, girls, call. You're going to be the tiebreaker out there. You know that, right?
Yeah.
What's your name?
Dana.
You want to do one live?
Dana!
Here? Dana.
Yes.
Did you used to do? Where are you from?
Pennsylvania.
Pennsylvania. You used to do any breast tricks?
No.
She's all embarrassed.
Don't be. Is this your husband or your boyfriend?
It's a friend of mine. My fiance's back home.
Oh
fiance?
shit!
What's he doing?
Shit, are you guys
Fucking guy friend.
Guy friend.
Ugh.
He doesn't want to
Guy
be your
friend. Dude, you are you suck. You're guy friend.
You don't want to be
waved.
guy friend.
Guy friend is prick.
How bad do you want to have sex with her?
Real bad. Just let me answer. I'll answer all the questions. Real bad. I really want to fuck her bad.
What scenario do you stroke your penis to when you picture like you and her getting together? There has to be one scenario regularly. Like,
Well,
is
the
it-
boyfriend's a douche,
Yep.
and she's crying and calls me up, and I say, come on over, we'll talk about it. And I really intend to just talk about it. And she comes over, and we have a couple of drinks, and then before you know it, like, she's crying on my shoulder, and I lift her head up, look in her eyes, and we start kissing, and then I'm touching her big tits, and then before you know it, my cock slips in her pussy.
You hope that's it. It could be something really worse. Like,
I haven't
she
thought of
gets
that.
drunk
Guy
and she
friend.
chips a tooth on the curb, and I fuck her waiting for the ambulance.
Okay.
There you go. Why are you guys friends? Childhood
We're friends from a previous, my ex's friends.
Oh, boy.
Oh, yeah, he's going to have sex with you.
that's
eventually.
This guy has to wait in between relationships. And
Yeah.
You guys ever fool around?
No.
Never?
No.
Has he ever made a weird like comment?
No.
How are you friends with her? She's a girl.
Yeah, it's tough to
What are
be
you
friends
doing?
with girls, man.
You got a
She's
dick.
still pretty cool to hang out with.
Is she?
Yeah, you can have some girlfriends. I
No, you
mean,
can't. No,
you
have
can't,
you
Jimmy.
ever masturbated?
You want to fuck
thinking
them
about
all.
No.
it? Come on. Yeah, you have, right?
You have. You ever,
Never.
You ever, in any way, shape, or form, no matter what the innocence of the circumstances,
Yes.
seen her naked?
Hey, young Elo.
You have seen her naked, right?
When have you seen
No.
her naked?
Yeah,
tell us
that was a definite. In any way, like maybe she was drunk, you had to undress her and put her in bed.
He hangs
maybe she was in a bikini and it
Hasn't
slipped
happened yet.
off. Jesus.
He hangs upside down from a ceiling fan, jerking off like a bat. Spinning in a circle, he catches a glimpse and pukes all over the room.
It's all over the room like spin art. Jesus.
All right, let's get the
You
bra
gotta get a
size.
black light to see the picture he made. That's on a fucking
All right.
wall.
Old spirograph dick.
Grandmother's ashes.
What's the bra size there?
Oh, yeah. What do we need?
34 double day.
34.
Wow.
What are you
She
looking
got
for?
one more.
Fuck, he needs one more.
All right, you know what?
One
That
more.
one doesn't count then.
What?
It doesn't count.
I already
34
X'd
double
it.
D.
Yeah, it's not part of the rules state they have to be on the phone. Sorry,
This
Sam.
card
Sorry
is
about that.
Let's go to Christina.
abysmal.
You're gonna.
I got one more.
Oh, Christ.
I need an I. I need 32B.
I just dumped what you said.
Yeah, you can't say what you need.
Because then people call up and they want you to win, and then they just say that.
Take his card. He's disqualified.
I was-
Yeah, take
I
his
was
card.
kidding. I was
Disqualified.
Take his card.
Giving away
Kenny!
pertinent information.
Kenny!
Uh-oh.
Kenny?
This mulatto is cheating on bra bingo.
Remove him. He's
Remove
disqualified.
Him. Remove him and his fucking
He's
card.
disqualified. You're disqualified for giving away information about your card.
Get out.
You're-
Take your
he's,
card.
He's being nice, but take your card. Tear your card up right now.
Tear it up.
Kenny, tear it up like that old show where they Fucking broke the guy's sword over his knee. There you go.
So radio savvy.
He was one away from winning.
What sore loser asshole.
We sucked. That was us tipping the game over when we were mad because we were losing.
He's holding his pen lefty. He's just qualified.
You're out.
Kenny opens the door so hard he almost knocks 4 of the TVs off the wall. Big galoot.
Get
lummoxed.
Let's go to Christine in Jersey.
Sam.
Christine.
Hi.
Hi, Christine. Do you have a breast trick?
Not really a trick. I do like to stuff them myself.
I got a good breast trick.
Yeah?
I want to shit between your tits and yell ta-da. Sorry.
All right, Christine, what's your bra size?
You already have it. 34 double D.
Ah,
nice.
beat
34 double D.
And I have a comment for the jumping jack chick.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, what was she, like a 42 or something?
42C, I believe.
Yeah, okay. She's a 42. She is fat because 42 is pretty wide. Second of all, it is nuts to do jumping jacks like that in front of your kids.
Is it really? Do you have to explain that?
7-year-old, and that's gross.
I think it's gross too. I gotta like step out of my character.
I don't.
Today.
I'm in my character. It's called Jim Norton. I want to jerk off watching her family interact.
All right, thank you, Christine.
Thanks, guys.
All right, we're gonna move on to the Itty Bitty Club. Linda in Virginia, what's up?
Great, it's Nicholson's wife from fucking About Schmidt.
one shoe is hanging off her
wonderful.
Foot. Did I ever tell you how much I love that movie?
Yeah,
of course I have. Just kidding. Linda, what do you got?
Hi.
Hi.
I have 34 A's.
Yes.
34A.
Thanks for calling, sir.
Oh, I got that one.
I want to thank Travis for calling for Bra Bingo today. 34A, huh?
See, I helped you guys out.
Wow.
Yeah.
This is
is good.
Stop looking and trying to take fucking lemons and make either smaller things with them.
All right, Linda, thank you.
Took lemons, you made grapes.
Cherry juice.
Exactly.
Notice the time.
Not to make mountains out of your tits.
Notice the time we spend on the flat-chested.
Exactly.
All right, let's say.
Beat it, aphid tits.
Did we do this one already?
Yeah.
Stacy. Yeah. Oh, we're running out of girls. This could be bad. What's up, Stacy?
Nothing, just on my way to work.
Hi, baby. I see your bra size. You must have had a bra trick or a breast trick you used to do.
The old pencil under the boob.
Ah, yes. The old pencil under the boob.
We had a girl in college. We called her Breck Girl because she was able to take the Breck shampoo bottle and put it under there.
Really?
As the shampoo bottle was full of shampoo, my friend.
Wow.
Now that's a trick.
All right, that is pretty impressive.
Not impressive. Jehovah Girl was impressive. My favorite was Selsun Blue Girl because she had dandruff under her tits, flecky tits. What size what size bosoms do you have?
Bosom.
40 double D.
Wow.
40 double D. What am I even bothering?
You should have that one.
Why should I?
Oh. All right, thank you, Stacey.
I was gypped.
Thanks, guys. Have a great day.
I don't know this name. What's your name? What's your name? San Antonio. You.
It just says loan.
I know.
What is your name?
What's your name?
Ione.
Ione. Turn down your radio. Did you used to do a bra trick?
No, my husband likes to fight with my daughter to eat because I'm lactating, so I breastfeed.
Ugh. More lactating broads.
It's an old, it's a very old name. It's shortened from Ione. No.
All right. What's your bra size?
36D.
36 what?
D.
D?
D's in Delta.
36D.
That's going to help.
Let me see.
D as in darn it.
Damn.
E-Rock hasn't filled one in quite some time.
Yeah, his card stinks.
He's just lazy.
Yeah, he's got 32Q.
All right.
I don't have 36D.
If a yak calls up, I have a good shot at winning this fucking game.
All right, let's say hi to Nancy in Ohio. Nancy,
Hi.
Hi.
you got an old booby trick?
No, I just wish I had bigger ones.
Oh boy.
Oh, boy.
Let me see. What's your size, Missy?
It is 34B.
Oh, I got that, but it doesn't really help me much.
I got
Sorry.
34B.
It's okay. That's
Darn it.
that's a fun little size. That's
I
fine.
want to thank
Well, I
Steve
don't know. I've always wanted, like the fake ones.
Did you?
Kind of.
Yeah.
But then it's like, I really don't want fake ones. I just want to be bigger.
Yeah.
I want to thank Steve because Danny
Yes.
and I could tie.
Oh, really?
Yes.
It's worked out where.
Yeah, we got one left. We're both rooting for the same size at
Oh,
this point.
God, that figures.
That stinks.
Yes, I've done all the calculations necessary.
All right, Nancy. Thank you.
Thanks a lot, guys.
All right.
Bye.
Let's go to Frenchie. Frenchie.
Hey, I am 36C.
Have that.
36C. Yes, we have that.
Are you?
I didn't check it off.
Are you the Frenchie or another Frenchie?
I'm the Frenchie. I'm up on cam.
Oh, of course. 36C.
Is this French bread pizza?
Yes, French
Ooh.
bread pizza.
Ooh. She is a lovely specimen.
Frenchie, you got a booby trick you used to do?
I used to lactate, but I just stopped.
Yeah, what's up with we got to get the lactating broads in here.
I used to be able to shoot at like 10 feet. But
really?
just stopped. Yeah. I did it on Ron and Fez before, but,
Ooh.
Well, we did it first. All right, thank you, Frenchie.
All right. Thanks, guys. Love you.
Suck it.
Hoochie Mama. Linger longer. Hoochie Mama.
Hello.
Hoochie
Are you
Mama.
a real Hoochie Mama?
Well, I belly dance.
Really?
Really?
Can you come in and do some of that?
Absolutely not. I have many sons who would absolutely not allow that.
They probably love it.
Well,
Yeah.
this is going to freak out a lot of people. You got an old boob trick?
No, I don't have an old boob trick. Just actually walking is an issue for me.
What do you got?
34M.
What?
M.
M?
I'm serious.
How big are M's?
Sounds like I'm rating for a film.
Much too big.
Give me
That's how
a
big.
Google of a 34M there, Danny.
Wow.
You can't really Google it because it looks like it looks fake.
How are they 34s?
Yeah, how are they implants?
No, absolutely
your
not.
gig?
Do you think anyone would actually do this?
Yes, we had many girls in that had the ridiculous
Oh, they're
over-the-top
crazy.
boobs.
No, they're crazy.
How big is an M, though? Like,
I have to bind myself in order to get behind the steering wheel of a car. I have to bind myself with ace bandages.
You're shitting me.
I am not shitting you.
You bind yourself with ace band so you could drive. That's fantastic.
and you're 34, so you're not
Tiny.
You're a tiny woman with ridiculously big boobs.
Wow.
Size 4 to 6.
Did people notice in high school?
How?
Notice? Did they notice?
Yeah. Teachers were fucking her
Yeah,
tits.
of course they were. Everyone was.
Yeah.
Are you happy when someone just ignores your tits finally?
I married the man who
The
knew
new
what color
governor
my
of New
eyes
York
were.
who's ignoring her tits.
Yes, and the old governor of New Jersey.
I married the man who knew what color my eyes were.
Aw.
He probably thinks they're pink, but they're your nipples. My eyes are up
You
here.
want
Are
to know
they?
how big those are?
So, are they the size of like watermelons?
Yeah,
Holy shit.
literally.
What do you do with those, Jimmy?
You suck them.
It's really not. It's really not
Suck 'em.
humorous.
And you twist the nipples around.
It's really not humorous, and it's really not pleasant.
Sorry, I didn't mean to make light.
No, I'm
Your
just
fucking
letting you
meat
know
tits.
that it is a difficult way. It's a difficult way for women.
Sorry,
to
ham hog tits. I didn't mean to make light of you.
God forbid we make fun of
You can't
34Ms on this radio
cannot make
show.
light of the situation in any way, shape, or
Sorry,
form.
didn't mean to make fun of those two little sows you have nailed to your chest. Those little fucking those little pets that Luke from fucking 90210 had.
All right, Hoochie Mama.
Oh, well, you take care of yourself.
Okay, goodbye.
34M.
She
We
is
don't
Zeppelin
have that.
tits.
Yeah. Safe to say no one has the 34Ms on their car.
No.
All right,
She's
let's
driving through Lakehurst and one of her tits burst into flames.
That was her husband crying. Are humanity?
Oh, get out of the way.
Let's go to Carrie in New York. Carrie.
Hi.
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 I think we did yours already, didn't we?
Really?
I don't know. What's
Yeah,
your?
well, I don't.
You got a breast trick?
Son of
Well, I can wrap them around a cock and titty fuck.
It's a great trick.
That's a really good trick.
That's a great trick. Would you like to,
simple
have
trick.
have a demonstration in studio?
Oh, well, I don't know about that.
Oh, come on. What are you? What's the matter? What do you got?
Yeah, what do you got?
What size?
No, miss. What political leanings?
Oh, I don't know. I'm too poor. I'm a college student. I don't have enough money to get down there.
What size?
34 double D.
All right.
Wow,
We had that
34
already.
double-
God
Oh, we had that
damn
one?
you.
All right, thank you. Let's go to Cinnamon Sweet. Cinnamon Sweet.
Yes.
Hi.
Hi.
Hi, how are you guys?
That's a very
All right.
cute name.
Yeah, absolutely.
Where are you from?
Las Vegas currently. From California, though.
Are you a dancer?
California.
I'm sorry?
Are you a dancer?
No.
Are you,
Where
I
does
have an amateur site.
you have an amateur site?
Yeah, but I'm just a housewife.
What's your site, mother?
Yeah, let's go check it out. Let's get you some
guys
hits
look
on the
like
old
me, but
website.
Get it quick, Danny.
It's cinnamonsweet.com.
All right.
Cinnamon. CINNAMO.
What if she spells cinnamon
Danny,
with the
put it up on the.
SIN
Oh
thing?
my God!
God.
I'm kidding, of
He's
course.
spelling it with an M
But
like a
now
little
I'm not.
boy. It's not Simonin.
I'm looking at Bloomberg.
No, you're
I'm
not.
getting pop-ups now too. Hang on.
Oh shit!
I put cinnamon sweat. I'm sorry.
Yeah, why didn't Hoochie Mama get a breast reduction if she's so serious about not making fun of her
nudity.
big boobs?
Well, exit.
Good one,
That's
Steve-O.
nudity. Whoa!
Wow, this is you?
Oh yeah, you're a big gal, ain't you?
Yes, I am.
What
Yeah.
size are those?
I didn't know.
38F.
I didn't know.
38F.
I didn't know Obama was talking about you last night.
That was nice. Yeah, look at that hair. Click on that photo over there to the right.
Hang on.
Yeah, that's good.
Well, we got.
How come we can't see your little vag?
Because everything else is in the way.
Oh, Jesus. All right, now click on something.
Nice.
I can't tell what's what. I got to get a full. All right.
Uh-huh.
Wow.
All right, thank you.
Not bad. Cinnamon Sweet. That's a deceptive name.
Is her middle name not?
Or I've eaten too many. She's a big girl.
What
You like
size
big-
tits did she have?
Whatever. Who
don't know.
cares?
Yeah, well, she's-
300 Ds.
300D.
Let's go to Boston, the home of Tom Brady's broken knee. Kayla,
Yep.
how are you?
Good, how are you?
Good evening.
You know the drill. Do you got any booby tricks?
34D.
Oh, or
Oh,
just
I can make a
Ah,
move.
well, looks like we got a winner.
what
Got a
is
winner? I
that
thought
about?
34D.
Shut up, Jimmy.
I win. I don't lie about tit bingo.
So do I win because you won?
You win nothing. Perhaps if we could raffle
Oh,
a better
shit.
voice. All right.
Thank you.
What do you?
Alright.
This
What do you
is a horrible card.
how many did you get?
Did you win,
Dude.
Jim?
Yeah.
4, 5.
Give it a double
1,
check.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I got 8 and wasn't even close to winning on anywhere.
I got 13.
13?
And I
no
lost.
way. No way you'd have 13.
Look.
Fucking hey, your card really stinks then.
Well, there you
We
go.
got a motherfucking winner.
Jimmy,
Jimmy Norton wins.
I'm going to enjoy the $30 you gave me. Thank you.
Oh, no, it looks like somebody. I take the booty.
Damn.
Here.
Jimmy won.
Did he win?
We'll double check.
Oh yeah, let me tell you how great this card is.
What?
If I may. During my double checking, I noticed that 36C appears twice in a row on this one card.
didn't notice.
I have doubles too.
Oh my god.
This is just
Do you
fantastically
really?
set up. Yeah, and me and Opie are the same bra size away from tying, so the double checking of this was just fantastic.
Yeah.
Considering how much time
Wait,
was
you
put
so
into
you
it today.
so you don't win. You
Yeah, I
got
do.
236. What has he got 2 of?
He has two 36Cs on the same row,
And that's
not
the
what helped
winning
me
row.
win. No, it's
and that's the winning row.
not. No. Let me see.
Yeah, look.
Wait, you marked it
I
twice?
didn't, you know, oh, you know what? No.
Kenny,
I'll tell you what happened.
remove Jim from the studio and tear up his card.
I marked
He
one.
cheated.
Jimmy
No.
cheated.
Wait. I marked one earlier, and then when another one called up and said 36C, I didn't even realize I had marked it already. So I marked it like twice, but separately. I was like, why didn't 36C pop up yet? Wasn't intentional.
You know, you're explaining like someone would explain and try to get mercy from El Zarqawi or something. Remove him.
That's a feasible explanation.
Oh, boy.
Feasible.
Kenny's in a tough spot.
I didn't
right
make the
now.
card.
Yes.
Yeah,
I did.
Jimmy's the victim here.
I don't know much about breasts.
One L, is that a size? I should know Foundry Cam.
Jimmy had good intentions.
Let's keep playing him. Let's keep playing.
I'm getting props for my Obama line. Thank you.
Yeah,
All right.
Jimmy's
No,
honorable.
Jimmy wins. Here you go, Jimmy.
He's honorable.
The money.
Honorable.
What is that? The cash?
Yeah, I was going to, like, rub my ball bag with it.
No.
Money's
ew.
filthy.
Money is dirty.
There you go.
Mommy always said, keep it out of your mouth.
30
Her vagina.
whole dollars for Jimmy Norton as we
That's
play.
right. Looks like
Rob
somebody makes out like a bandit.
Yeah.
And it ain't the audience.
Lunch for everybody, right, Jimmy?
That's another mortgage payment
No?
right there.
Perhaps less than that, Your Honor.
All right, let's end Bra Bingo. Let's end Bra Bingo with a hip hop Johnny Pop song. Hip hop, come on in. I heard you were prepared for a pop song today.
Oh, shit. He's going to serenade us again?
Yeah, what song you got today there, hip hop?
I think you meant Ron.
I mean hip hop Ron, sorry.
Not that I didn't really think I was going to be doing this again.
Why did I say whatever? Huh?
Not that I didn't really think I was going to be doing this today.
Can I just, has anybody, quickly, I'm sorry to step on you over there.
That's
I'm
okay.
looking at a picture from Cinnamon Sweet, her website. Has anyone in here fucked a chick that fat?
No, not even, or on that bad a rug.
Yeah, what the
Jesus,
fuck is that?
That carpeting is horrendous. I want it to look like carpeting, yet a wood.
Look like linoleum. Has
She's not
anyone
that
ever?
bad, dude. She's a huge ass. but
That's what I mean.
She's
Like,
not unfuckable.
Look, she's like that, and you're fucking her from behind. What is that?
I might have
like?
to throw myself under a bus.
You apparently did if you fucked a girl that size.
She's not that big, dude. She's not unfuckably massive. She's just a big girl.
She's kind of sloppy.
That's not my
You know?
thing. But if your thing is that, you know,
Like where she's on her knees and elbows, and her ass is really kind of it's wide.
It's ridiculous.
It's really wide. It looks like Stewie's head. Her ass. It really is like this very football-y shaped thing going on.
what's wrong with the ass you got?
There's nothing wrong with that ass.
It fucks pretty good.
Do you grab onto those like pieces that are hanging out like the pointy parts of Stewie's head? Would you grab onto those, or would you hold the cheeks? I don't know. I don't know how to fuck that.
I think from what I recall, because the chick that I was, I mean, she was a big girl, dude.
Yeah.
I don't even know what I
Big
was
girl.
thinking. Yeah, it was
Very
just like
big fat person.
It was just available, so I took it, you know.
Yeah.
But I think she was so incredibly huge that like trying to do that would kind of be impossible.
You really fucking took that fat?
Yeah, she was
she
was big,
really.
But
big.
you know, and
what did she weigh in at? What'd you say?
Dude, I don't even want to say.
Come on.
Come on. What would you say? Ballpark figure.
Ballpark, probably like
bigger than Steve.
Probably like. Well, I mean, it's worn differently on.
Sure.
On a small girl. she was
shove her in the
probably-
same container you could shove Steve in.
It was probably about.
Yeah, would she displace the same amount of water?
Yeah, probably. She was about 270.
270.
She was a big girl. And I'm going to sound really cliche because this is what guys always say when they're fucking fat girls. But, you know, like she had a pretty face. She was one like if
great personality.
No, not even. It's just like she was a slob.
Wow.
Like she
Really?
was a genuine pig and
But
she
did-
liked it.
Did she at least have a nice piginality?
A what? Like she was really into like the violent, you know, smacked around and choked and just
Yeah,
degraded.
no shit. That's why she eats.
Yeah, I mean, look, and like she didn't mind. Like she knew what the relationship was all about. I would dick out.
course.
I would leave my shitty job and go there for my lunch hour and just drop a load and be like, all right, see ya.
And she'd be on her lunch day.
Yes. Fucking stop by the trough and fuck her while she's feeding. Just deep dick her while she's got a mouthful of oats.
Would you just hold your dick out flat in your hand?
It's like going to the petting zoo.
Exactly.
I had to put 50 cents in and crank the wheel. Before my dick could come.
Don't ball it up. She'll think it's a Granny Smith apple and try to swallow it. Fucking monster.
All right. Paint your cock orange. She thinks it's a carrot.
Hip-hop, what are you going to sing for us
She was
today?
such a nice person.
Oh, yeah, I guess so.
I'm just smashing her on the radio.
Fuck her.
She was a very nice people.
Damn audio.
Fucking elephant.
Pierce Mark is suggesting we do Whatever You Like from Nicole Scherzinger. You know this one?
I never heard that song.
Can we have that in the system? Why aren't you... This is your only pick. You're not prepared?
Well, if I didn't know what I was going to sing, I would have picked a better song. Sam brought in Piece of Me by Britney Spears.
Which one would you sing?
Off the top of my head, I really don't know. I'll just sing the song.
Are you tanning?
No. I was this the other day.
You said this the other day?
I was like this the other day.
Oh.
Retarded.
Yeah,
what do you want to sing, really?
I'll sing Britney Spears' Piece of Me. I'll come up with a better song for Friday.
All right.
I'm trying to think of who you look like. There's something in the mouth that is just
Obama's
about...
wife.
No.
No, she is that.
It's that chick that was in the well in fucking Silence of the Lambs.
Oh.
Like when you talk.
I never saw her.
Could you just do this? Could you look up and cry and go, my mother's a senator?
My mother's a song.
She does. Like, pop her face up there and then look. You look like her brother. Why didn't you help her?
That's right. Are you Catherine Martin?
Is that her name?
Of course
Catherine
it is.
Martin.
Let's go to Pat in Ohio.
You're
Pat.
good, you.
Pat.
Hey guys, how you doing?
Good, Pat.
Hey Jimmy, I think you're a genius. You crack me up all the time.
Oh, sir, keep talking. Jesus, of course.
Wilbur Theater.
Thank you.
Hey, I was just thinking about
There
East
she
Side
is.
and wondering if we wanted to send them a little bit of financial support. Where can we send it to?
A little bit.
Yeah, kind of.
You do kind of look like
Let me
her.
blow that up.
It's all in the mouth. A little bit.
Oh, good call.
That's right before she goes and helps him, I think.
American
When she's
Girl.
singing American Girl in the car. Oh, yeah. Why don't you sing
That's
that
what
one?
he should sing, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, that's pretty good, Andy.
Yeah, you kind of do
pretty
look
fucked
like
up.
her a little bit.
Hip-hop Catherine Martin. And you think if you can save poor Ron from embarrassing himself.
How do you make that call? That's sick.
I don't know. It's just something right when he was like talking.
That's extremely
Because
good.
the way she talks is exactly the way you talk.
All right, listen. Pat wants to do something nice. Pat.
Yeah, I was wondering if we wanted to send Eastside some financial support, where could we send it to?
He's hurting, man. I'm not.
I know, man.
This
I
is
mean,
not
I
even
know
a
how it is to
joke.
raise a kid, and he's always saying he's broke.
And then he does exactly what we're looking for. Good radio, and he gets suspended for it. It's bullshit.
crap.
What's
But at least he didn't get fired. So
Yeah.
Stitches.
So what do we?
Thanks.
I don't know. What should we do for East Side?
Just chip in and give him what he makes in a week.
Yeah, $200.
Yeah, he makes nothing.
So let's just do that, and we'll feel like good about ourselves.
All right.
Well, we got enough listeners out there that wouldn't mind helping him. Hell, I mean, he makes us laugh all the time.
I know E-Rock's taking up a collection, so.
E-Rock always takes up collections. It never seems to go anywhere. But into E-Rock's, he's lining his pocketbook.
All right, we'll figure something out. Thank you, Pat.
All right, guys, punching out.
Pat.
Thank you, Pat. All right, hip hop on, everyone.
Can I have Justin Timberlake instead? I don't really know this song. I figured something faggy. So,
Which one?
Sexy Back or whatever.
Oof.
You know the words?
Yeah.
Faggot.
Do you?
Yeah, I'll figure I throw myself under a bus.
Why would you know the words to that song?
It's a good song.
Yeah.
Frankly.
I could do like sexy back. That's it.
I should know all the words. I think I know all the words.
Ew.
What material is your hair made out of?
Hair?
Material. That's creepy. Like insulation.
I was going to do an insulation joke.
Why not?
I'm not going to.
Come on.
Bailed right out. Look at Jimmy. Come on, please. Jimmy's all hungry.
All right, let's do a hip hop on, and then we're going to take a break.
Mm-hmm.
Start the song.
Bringing sexy back. You motherfuckers don't know how to act. I think it's special what's behind your back. Turn around and I'll pick up the slack. Come here, girl. Oops. You see the shackles, baby, I'm your slave. I'll let you wish me if I misbehave. And it's just that no one makes me feel this way. Come here, girl, go ahead, be gone with it. 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 I'm bringing sexy back. Them motherfuckers don't know how to act. Come on and link up for the things you lack. 'Cause burning up, I gotta get it fast. Take him to the bridge, dirty babe. You see me shackles, baby, I'm your slave. I'll let you whip me if I misbehave. It's just that no one makes me feel this way. Take him to the chorus. Come here, girl, go ahead, be gone with it. 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 Go ahead, be gone.
Ooh. Why were you texting in the middle of that?
I don't know. I received a text, so I was looking at it.
Oh, you think you're that damn good, huh?
Exactly.
You
No.
do radio and text at the same time.
Can we get Eric in here so we can sing Sexy Snack? I'll sing Sexy Crack.
Actually,
or Sexy Sack.
American Girl by Tom Petty, the lyrics are in front of you.
No, they're not. Eric gave me sexy back lyrics.
Way to embarrass Opie.
I got American Girl then. There you go. Hold on a minute.
Make a fool of Opie
let's
again.
say hi to Hobbit in Indiana. Hobbit, how are you? Hey, Hobbit.
I'm doing just fine today. How are you, Dini?
Good evening.
I was checking the cinnamon chick out online, and that's pretty much the size of my wife.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah, actually, I got into it one time with Jimmy on the phone a couple of years ago. He
Why?
was making orca comments about big girls, and I called up and took offense.
Oh.
Why was I didn't mean to make. Was that we argued because I was making fun of fatties?
Yeah.
He took offense and put it around his wife. So.
Oh, now, come on, guys.
Oh, it's funny. In that
Wild
house,
animal joke.
In that house, they don't write with a pen. She lives in it. Here we go again.
No, I had actually called up at the time for some sex advice because my wife is quite ashamed of her figure and is very shy when it comes to sex.
What was the advice we gave you?
Eat a salad.
I believe, if I remember exactly how it went, was to tell the bitch to get over it and fuck her anyway.
Oh, that's some good advice, huh? That's just like Dr. Phil. All right, thank you, Hobbit.
Sure, punch out.
There goes Hobbit.
Right.
Do you want to do American Girl?
All right, I never heard this song, so I don't really know the tempo of it. So let's go for it.
All right,
You know it.
You know
You
it.
know it.
No, he doesn't.
I probably don't.
All right, here we go.
What do the
American
listeners
Girl.
want?
In honor of the fact that you look like the chick from Silence of the Lambs. Especially in the mouth part of Corey Anthony.
Yeah. Not yet. Here it comes. And
go.
No, one more little roundabout. And 2, 3, 4.
Well, she was American girl, raised on promises. She couldn't help thinking that there was a little more of life somewhere else. After all, it was a great big world with lots of places to run to. And if she had to die trying to What? Gotta keep. Oh yeah. All right.
Look what Pal Talk's saying. Yeah, they're all watching it. Go ahead. You're being watched.
I don't know this song.
Go ahead.
Good girl.
Gets nervous when people watch him.
It was kind of cold that night.
He's getting a lot redder.
Stood alone on her balcony. I'm a little hot.
I bet you're a lot.
This sucks. I'm just terrible. Oh my. I'm 441. Waves crashing in the
Good job, Mike Francesa.
One desperate moment that he crept back in her memory.
Memory?
And it's so painful. Yes, it is. Wasn't it close? And still so far out of reach. Oh yeah. All right. Take it easy, baby. Make it all night. She was an American girl.
Yuck. That's it.
Wow. Well, at least he gave it a shot.
Did he?
I never heard this song.
He should be
We
shot.
got it.
Never heard that song.
You've never heard rock and roll?
I've never heard of this song.
A little rock and roll.
You should audition for American Amdal.
Okay, that just squeaked through. I found it kind of funny.
It wasn't a home run. It cleared the fence because it fucking smashed the right fielder's temple.
All right, Hip Hop Ron, Bra Bingo, the girls that called. Thank you to everybody.
How about this to Apple? If you're going to have a phone that
Yes.
gets all these fun games on it, how about you fucking fix the battery life, shit dicks?
That's the next thing.
That's the next phase, I bet you.
How wonderful is that? Hey, Steve Jobs, instead of fucking walking around at 104 pounds, how about you fix the battery life?
He can't help the fact that he's drastically losing weight there,
What the hell?
Jimmy.
What the fuck's wrong with him?
He might have a little problem.
You know what it is, though, Jimmy? I got to be honest with you.
Eh.
You're playing a graphic game
So what?
on there.
I should be able
Well,
to.
It takes a lot of battery power.
I play Scrabble.
You know, that's for if you're on the shitter, let's say, and you want to pop up a game. You'll do that. You'll pop up a little game. You play. It's not like for hours on end you could play the game and the battery's going to be there.
I want to play forever.
And never charge. A little nuclear reactor inside the iPhone. That's what they got to work for.
Yes.
Or maybe something where you could just throw banana peels and some beer in, and it turns it into energy, like Mr. Fusion.
Talking about? You're such a weirdo, Anthony.
No, it goes on top of the DeLorean.
Does it?
Of course it does. Who doesn't know that? Doc Brown. And by the way, that technology will be available in just a few years. In 7 years, because that's when that's the year he went and got the DeLorean tricked out with the Mr. Fusion.
Can we take a break?
Why would we take a break when we're talking about Back to the Future?
Oh, I don't know.
I love the way you can just move apps around, though.
Isn't that funny how they all shake like Michael J. Fox?
Yeah.
And then you got to put him somewhere else.
The
Michael J. apps. And you just slide it around.
Yeah. Wait.
Hit the button. I bet he wishes he could just push a button and they would stop shaking.
Hi. There we go. My apps are shaking. Help me, my apps are shaking. Ted, the no tech guy. Why are my apps shaking? My phone's broken. There's an earthquake. My applications are shaking. This phone is faulty. Call me a lemon lawyer.
Lemon lawyer.
I've purchased the lemon.
Shaky apps. You got to know that somewhere in this country or on this planet, some dumb motherfucker had to walk into an Apple store and go, I can't get my apps to stop shaking.
Why is there little X's by them now?
Because you know there's just whatever problem can be confronted has been.
I give up. I'm peeing.
Okay, go pee. We're all pee. Let's break right now.
Booyah! Booyah!
Booyah!
Booyah! Booyah!
Booyah!
Booyah! Booyah!
Opie and Anthony.
Booyah!
Can I tell you how happy I am with myself?
Why?
I had to do a couple of promos in Derek's studio.
Yeah.
And he had a couple from Doritos.
Yeah.
And I had a couple.
And then I was so happy as I left, I just leaned over and crunched the bag. And there's nothing that makes me happier.
Nothing worse than
Who's calling
Dorito
me?
dust instead of like a nice whole Dorito.
Who's calling you, Jimmy? Oh, my publicist.
Hey, you fucking piece of shit! You fucking cunt! Yeah. That is the worst thing when
I
you're
didn't
on the
realize
phone.
you knew her.
Oh, swim walk.
That is the
shit.
worst fucking thing you guys can do or we can do to each other. It's horrid when you're on the phone. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I got it. Oh, you run away.
Why are they yelling cunt? It's just a thing we do on the radio. But on the radio, you love story.
On the radio? And I'm your publicist? Yes, you are. Deal with it.
She knew something was going on. I'm like, I'll call you back. She's like, all right.
All right, let's go to What's the Haps with Sam.
What's the haps? What's the subject of What's the haps?
Praying.
Ooh.
Praying.
He went to Times Square where they were doing some of that praying right there.
Oh,
Right,
this was my big tip.
Yeah.
Ah, well, look at me.
What?
Yeah, I heard on 10-10 wins on the way in. I hope-
What
I hope
happened,
it didn't suck.
Anthony?
Hold
Do
on.
tell.
Hold on, I got to mark the day.
Well.
9/10/08. Anthony thought of the radio show. After the show is over.
Ah, okay.
All right.
Yeah.
I
All
like
right.
to keep track of this stuff.
Go ahead, Anthony. You know what?
I'll keep track of when you think of it when the show is on the air.
Now,
Go ahead,
Anthony,
Sam.
what was the motherfucking process?
Well, I was driving in one day and I was listening to 10-10 Wins and heard that there was going to be a prayer, a big, what do they call it?
A prayer in the square.
Prayer in the square.
Yeah.
Where people would go in there of all denominations and just pray. Pray for the earth.
Yeah.
Pray for whatever all together. Because prayer is like, I don't know, I guess if you have more people, it's stronger.
Yeah.
It beams to God better if you have more people.
That's it. That is correct.
Ugh.
But the first thing I noticed was that while it was pitched as being all denominations, it was certainly Christian.
Oh, was it?
Very
Not many
obviously.
Jews in there praying also? Did you see many people praying with the Torah and the prayer cloths?
No, it was...
Muslims, a lot of Muslims
No.
praying to Muhammad.
No, all
Buddhists.
Christians. No,
Buddhists
no Buddhists.
praying to that chubby little man.
Bunch of Christians.
Bunch of Christians.
All right.
Bunch of Christians.
But the
Let's
yes, get me out of that.
We talked to Leslie, and Leslie got scolded by
That religion's good.
What's
wrong
with that religion?
Yeah, Jews.
Towers.
Scientology.
Protestant.
Here's
Pentecostal.
Episcopalian. Luther.
Here's Leslie.
Agnostic.
I'm here with Leslie at the prayer in the
Atheist.
square. Leslie, what's the haps? What's the haps? What's the haps?
What's been apps?
What's the haps?
What's the haps?
Yeah.
What's that mean?
It's like, what's the haps? Like, what's happening?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not up with all this.
No
I
one
came-
is. It's a made-up word, dummy. No one's up with that.
It's my favorite part of the bid now.
What's the hat? She had no idea.
She just apologizes afterwards.
One of these times you can't explain. You just got to keep going.
You just
I do.
kept going with her,
Yeah.
boy. Oh.
Well, I came from Connecticut, and I just wanted to be part of lifting up this area and the nation.
How do you feel about the massive beer ads and scantily clad women on like the billboards over there, right above today's prayers?
I think we see that all over in our life. You just have to avert your eyes and
Or pluck them out if thine eyes deceive thee. Pluck them out.
She sounds like Stalker Patty if Stalker Patty's dad didn't touch her.
Eyes and protect yourself from it.
Protect yourself.
What? Whoa, wait, what's going on
All
there,
right, Sam? What the fuck happened?
There's a reason why we're playing this track, obviously. What's up?
It got
What's the haps?
It got complicated doing interviews down there. I was trying to find out what's the haps.
Right.
But people were getting pissed off because I was interrupting prayer and asking what's the haps. But it's not like I'm going to wait.
Some guy's babbling in the background over a fucking loudspeaker.
What I'm saying, there's so many people there, like you can't take a second to just...
God will understand if, he knows the haps.
Yeah.
If anyone knows the haps, God does.
And he wants other people to share it.
Of course.
And this
silly.
This woman, like, she can't hear because I'm quietly asking what's the haps.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who was the bitch that was fucking ragging and coming over? Was it an organizer of this thing?
No.
She was just some fucking...
Praying bitch.
Praying
bitch. All right, listen closely. You hear her in the background.
I think we see that all over in our life. You just have to avert your eyes and protect yourself from it.
You are giving us the gift. Well, we'll be respectful. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Oh, you should have said, go fuck
You
yourself.
should have said, what's your haps?
See, what's your... yeah, exactly.
When these religious people gather in large groups, they tend to get intimidating and possibly violent. So I decided to go against the route of angering people.
But that isn't Christianity. That isn't like what the Lord would have people do.
Well, neither was lynching people, but that didn't stop anybody.
Wow.
That's right.
You got to take the... I dumped myself. Did you hear that?
Yes, because I was going to start singing the Facts of Life song.
Yes. So is that it?
Well, with that chick,
Or you can move on.
I was done with her anyway. It's time to
Yeah,
move
fuck
on
her.
to see, because she wasn't even telling me what's the haps really.
No.
All right,
She didn't even know what it meant.
That bitch didn't know shit.
We meet Israel?
Israel.
Oh, that's a
an
Christian?
ironic name. Yeah.
Somebody arguing with a waiter over a tip not left.
I'm here with Israel at the Prayer in the Square. Israel, what's the haps?
I beg your pardon?
What's the haps?
I don't understand that language.
What's the haps?
I don't understand that.
It's like an abbreviation, like what's haps? What's the haps?
Oh. What's happening, you mean?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, as you can see, it's a group of people praying and reaching out to the city, the people of the city of New York that need prayer.
What faith are you here representing?
I'm Christian, washed in the blood of Jesus.
Do you feel like the people who are not Christian are wasting their time here today?
No, on contrary, this is for their benefit. Witnessing to them that there is a God that heals, that saves, that's real. That's it.
Holy shit, what a kook.
See, the thing is, they were saying it was for all denominations because they
To
said...
be Christians.
Yes, because the non-Christians needed it more than the Christians.
That's what he said.
Yes.
He's like, no, this is for them.
It was Christian worship.
Right.
But non-Christians could come and participate in Christian worship.
And be Christian
Yes.
because this God, Christian God, is the
Right.
one that, that's the real one.
He's the
Everyone
one.
else is just wasting their time.
With the fake gods.
So they come there, and they're in with the real God.
Exactly.
What if he's wrong?
Oh,
What if
then-
he dies and goes to Jew heaven?
Wow.
And he'll get thrown.
Rockaway?
God damn Norton.
All right. Want to meet Betty?
Oh, Betty was the best.
Bet I do.
Betty's good?
Betty's a wonderful woman.
All right. Let's see what
Betty.
All right, so I'm
You
here at
Betty.
Prayer in the Square
Jesus.
with Betty. Betty, what's the haps? What's the haps?
I'm sorry.
What's the haps?
What's happening?
Uh-oh.
Well, we're praying for New York City and the nation, and we believe that God can come in and can change situations, because the Bible says, "My people would humble themselves, seek my face, and turn from their wicked ways, and I'll heal the land."
God, what rap song was that?
Damn.
Betty needs to get a
me.
hold of herself.
Yeah.
Hey, simmer down, Betty.
Just ask what's the haps.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Is that a
Goes
Lil
into-
Wayne song she was reciting?
She goes into a whole thing.
Yeah, Betty knows what she's doing. Betty continues.
She was dancing on the sidewalk while they were
No
singing.
doubt.
That's where I was
No
going over to
doubt.
her.
Holla.
How about non-Christians, like, say, people of Jewish faiths or other faiths? Do you think they need more prayer?
I think they need lots of prayer, because some people don't believe Jesus came. So it's important to know that Jesus has come and is coming again, because we wouldn't be Christians if it wasn't for the blood of Jesus.
Right.
Do you have any idea when you think he's coming again?
No man knows the day of the hour.
But we need to be prepared.
That's right.
That's right.
She doesn't know?
No, but the idea
again-
was the Jews needed to come there so they could be
Please
prepared.
welcome all denominations.
Yes.
Welcome the Jews. Come in so we can show you the wrongness of your ways.
Hello, Jews. Take the cotton out of your ears and put it in your mouth. Listen.
Listen, Jews. There was a Jesus.
That's right.
We are washed in the blood of Jesus. Right. Which is kind of scary. That whole thing.
Terrifying.
That's like the second person that said that.
Yeah.
In the What's the Haps. What does that mean?
It
Just
means-
kind of washed in the blood of Jesus?
Yeah, Jesus came and bled all over everyone.
Wow. That's like 28 days.
Yeah.
Or 28 weeks or whatever it is. Not the Sandra Bullock one. The zombie one.
How much blood does
I get them
Jesus
confused.
have?
A lot.
I think it's symbolic. Being washed in the blood means that he bled for the sins of man when he was crucified.
Mhm.
That's what I would guess.
Jim knows the haps.
Yes, I
Jim's
certainly do.
He turned water into wine.
Yeah.
Some sausage. Little sugar.
You may have to cook for 12 apostles one day. 11. Judas can go fuck himself.
Finally, how do you feel about like the billboards near here with the half-naked women and things like that on them?
Well, you know what? That's what the world does. That's the world. The world is deceptive. The world wants you to stay in sin because that's the world's sin. So I feel that that's their way. But we still have to bring Jesus to them.
All right, well, thank you very much.
All right, thank you.
Did she have a fat ass?
No, she was smaller than her voice would.
Really? Because
indicate.
I pictured a big fat ass.
No, she's an old black woman.
Oh, she was black?
She was.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
I didn't know that.
Yes.
Oh, damn. Okay. I'm sorry. I just thought she was fat.
You're losing your skill.
Yeah,
We used to
yeah.
be
I'm
able
sure
to tell.
losing my skill.
We used to be able to tell back in the day. Well, there's what's the haps from the prayers.
Wow.
Prayer square thing in Times
Prayer
Square.
in the square.
Prayer in the square.
They're highly religious people are crazy. They're all fucking crazy.
Yeah.
They're like that's their whole life, which I think that's an odd thing. They're living their life here just for the afterlife, not knowing if there even is one. That's what faith, I guess, is. But wow, that's taken a leap of faith. Because you could waste your entire time praying and doing all this shit you're supposed to do, running through the fucking motions, the goddamn religious obstacle course you got to do in church, touching your head, the sign of the cross, the kneel down, the fucking genuflect, the church aerobics, and then you die and nothing.
And they say, heaven, the streets are lined with gold. How uncomfortable would that be?
Very.
Gold's not comfy.
No.
How about cushions?
Cushions that never wear out or get dirty.
Seat
'Cause it's
cushions.
heaven.
Marshmallows.
Yeah,
That'd
they
be
never
great.
stain.
Little marshmallows.
Little marshmallows.
A
You can-
marshmallow road.
You can eat them.
You could just lean over, home, take a little bite of marshmallow.
Yeah.
It grows right back.
Cook one.
Yeah,
Eat
because
it.
it's got to be enough for everybody that's been here on Earth forever and ever.
Right, that would
Heaven's
be a hell
really
of a
fun.
crime.
How does heaven fucking work?
How does it feed everybody?
Who built heaven?
Are they old? When you die and you're fucking ancient, it's like, oh, I saw the light, and then I saw my grandfather coming up. That poor bastard's got to be an old fuck the whole time.
That means you should kill yourself early, so you got
No shit.
You got the hot body for heaven.
Kurt Cobain is like rock. Well, he's in hell because he killed himself.
Yeah, but that's where
let's
all
see.
the good people are anyway, right?
Well, hell's another one.
See, because that's what they say.
I always say if I went to hell, I'd have a lot of company, and I look around for the high fives.
Ah, you gotta.
I'm with you, Jimmy.
Said, hey, all my friends will be there.
Why would I want to be
such
in
a wild guy.
Yeah.
All I know are
want to be
wild
in
people.
heaven if all my friends were in hell?
Yeah.
I'd be alone up there.
What fun would it be though if all you and your friends were burning to death?
No, you
in a
just
lake
look
of
at
fire.
just looking at your horrified friend's face for eternity,
Just
like your
melting.
friend's a face you never want to see them make, and just screaming bloody murder for all eternity.
You know what?
In utter pain.
This is the first time I've heard it put this way. This is the angle we need to take. So we decide that hell is the place to be.
Yeah.
Because all our friends are there, but then it's a horror show.
But this is
for
just awful.
eternity.
You're watching your best friend being like ripped into pieces, and then just put back together to be ripped apart
Yeah,
again.
just when you thought it was over, they do it again and again and again.
Horrified drownings, impalements, dismemberments.
Just burning in fire. Like you're just sitting there
Yeah.
on fire forever.
Forever, the feeling of the highest peak of pain when you're burning. That's what you feel, and you're just feeling that with your friends. But at least you're with your friends.
Is there a moment where you're like, where you're like, finally, like, all right, I'm used to it.
Yeah, I kind of got used to it.
And then the devil comes in on his cloven hooves. Hey, you quit screaming. Sorry. Ah!
Hey, I'm going to only tell you one more time.
Sorry, horse feet.
Right.
Old horse feet's coming.
I got used to it. What can I tell you? Yeah, because like someone that did something bad like a long time ago is still there just screaming. Ah!
Yeah, just over and over.
Like that.
And then an 8-year-old.
Oh, God damn. That's what you feel your whole life.
What movie is that
That's
from?
got to be Saw fucking one of the...
That's Hellraiser. The first
Oh,
one.
Hellraiser.
the first one? Okay.
Holy shit.
Holy
Yeah,
shit.
that's hell right there. Why is he wearing a Yankee jersey?
That's
creepy.
why their eyes are that way.
That's creepy.
Oh.
That's some creepy shit.
He gets ripped apart there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why would
Frank Cotton.
All right, we're going to do line of the day.
I would hate to have hooks pulling my face.
No, that would hurt.
That would be like hell.
Booby Man writes, this Jesus, he heals pretty good. What
other guys we got?
What else does he do?
What's wrong with the lepers we got?
Walk on water.
More water, wine. Make fish last.
Rise from the dead.
Yeah, healing.
Made a move to Big Rock. Yeah.
Made the blind see.
Crowd of Turin.
The
Holy Trinity.
Holy Grail.
Forgive him for Easter.
Christmas. Holy water.
Line of the day is brought to you by
Hellraiser.
By my BlackBerry.
Oh, no.
I'm looking forward to the new device that you could do a lot of things on.
It's supposed to be coming out
Soon.
Yeah.
Carbonite.com backs up your computer hard drive so you never have to worry about losing any of your files. Check it out. It's Carbonite.com, promo code XM. Here's a line that was almost good enough to be line of the day.
I'm going to the Rush concert with my girlfriends. Oh, okay. And then I find out her girlfriends had a penis.
Well, who hasn't made that mistake?
That's great.
Yes, new people are going to be showing up around the Opie and Anthony show in the next few days.
Holla. Runner-up line of the day, another one.
Doing that same performance, he's not a one-note Johnny, you know.
No, but, you know, be the...
What are you stuttering because I'm brilliantly correct?
No, it's because
He slammed me on that one.
Yeah, Colin Quinn. He's got to come in and say hi soon. Another runner-up line of the day. Here we go.
Did you throw some dry ice down on the ground?
Some smoke. Have someone hold a light behind him so...
Badass Jimmy coming down the street.
Dry ice.
Fucking Bill Burr. His DVD out, Tuesday?
Yep.
DVD comes out Tuesday.
Allegedly.
No, it's out. Yeah. One more runner-up.
But who is more of a New Yorker or a bull that will rage like me?
What are you doing?
The worst noise ever.
Ugh. Seems to me.
Let's all do it. See what it sounds like. Get around on the mic. Yeah. Danny, help. It's just stupid.
It sounds like a nest of vaginas. As they try to chatter and stink the room up. Fucking vinegary, stupid breath. Bunch of yapping pussies. Nothing comes out because mercifully the voice box has been severed.
One Well, now we got to do it again.
Oh, God damn.
Bunch of dopey pussies.
They're all trying to talk to each other.
Yeah.
That's all they can do.
Stupid hens. Their fucking lips are bumping into each other. Floppy one looks like old Mr. Snuffleupagus.
It's silly time on the Opie and Anthony Show. It's ridiculous.
Fucking awful.
Here to help us introduce Silly Time is the silliest goose we know, Mr. R. Bud Dwyer.
Settle down. Don't panic.
All right, R. Bud Dwyer.
Yeah.
That's our bed to be silly over.
Yeah, we're in silly time now.
I know.
We almost got out of here.
When you're
with
making
line of the
talking
day.
vaginas.
All right, let's do the
Tucker
talking
that.
vagina thing again. Everybody on mic.
Loudmouth.
What you do is just smacking your lips.
You know, you guys' contracts aren't signed yet, right?
That is true.
That's a
by
good
the way,
point.
is
That's a good point, Bob Eatman.
Is this previewing on Sirius yet?
Oh, shit.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Talking vaginas for 8 minutes.
Nice. I would listen to that.
Of course.
Rick in Rhode Island is suggesting Ted's Vagina Farm.
Where would I go with that?
I don't know. Just sounds funny.
It really does.
All right, are we done with silly time?
I think so. I mean,
We now return you to the Opie and Anthony Show.
Opie and Anthony. Generic ending.
Here is your line of the day.
Here comes line of the day. Line of the day.
This is not good at all. What the fuck, Sam?
I brought you in.
I need B and I.
Yeah.
Let's get Steve in here then.
Oh, damn, no. Oh, no.
Oh, when it's on the air, you can't get fired. Oh, shit.
Your clothes.
That was my first line of the day.
Wow, that was Danny's first line of the day. Hey, you broke your cherry.
That's right.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
That was a good line.
That was a damn good one, right, Jimmy?
Yeah, I just think that everybody better start
Let's go home.
behaving
Yeah.
themselves.
Let's get the motherfucker out of here.
Yes.
That was a good out cue right there. I like that one.
Well, we don't.
But now it's the moment's past.
Moments fucking flew
We have to
by
go
us.
back.
I don't want to do talking pussies anymore. I don't want to do Nesto pussies.
Nest. Just they're all all opened, waiting
Yeah.
for mom to bring back a cock to shove into their mouth. They're just in a nest, waiting for big mommy vagina to drop dicks in their mouth that she regurgitates.
Mommy vagina is awful because it's like that. I had a baby pussy. It's all
Yeah.
hard lipped.
It's all Take your bottom lip and just go.
Sounds like a rubber ball that hasn't been filled with air properly, bouncing on a gym floor. That's what mother vagina sounds like.
Just pukes up chewed dick into the other little nest of vaginas.
With a Hillary mullet. She has a Hillary mullet. Fucking-
One little dead vagina under the nest on the ground. All righty. For some reason, I thought vaginas were birds.
Little dead vagina on the ground. How sad. A ransom note next to it. Cloud of suspicion.
Little baseball hat.
Or a cowboy hat.
Oh, yes.
Well, then there's another little vagina with a mo haircut. Being put behind the other vaginas when the pictures are taken. Mommy is running.
Big fat clit that it can't keep in its lips.
It's wet all the time.
Talking into anything. Dummy. Stupid cunt.
Here, steal this truck tire. Put it under your shirt. Fucking dolt.
Dummy.
What a shock. We wind up here.
Of course. Why wouldn't we? Drive in circles on this show, don't we?
Really do.
I've seen this neighborhood.
Yeah. This is Retardsville. We just passed. We were in Tit Town. We passed through Cunt Town, and now we're in fucking Retardsville.
Set my nav for AIDS Town.
That's the home button.
We are just a bunch of doddering idiots.
Holy shit.
Redundant buffoons.
Fucking AIDS, tits, cancer, rape, repeat. Fucking. Jesus.
Horrible.
We're aha. We won't stop and take on me.
And then somewhere in the
You
middle,
open and close with it.
Then somewhere in the middle, we try to talk politics.
Yeah.
Yeah, just to show that we're not total garbage.
Yeah, just to throw people off.
Fucking one-hit wonder.
What do you think, Obama or McCain?
Yeah.
All right, back to the clip.
Oh, boy, as soon as she announced she was running, she has a what? Well, here we go.
Yeah, right.
He's a what and she has a what?
Oh, great.
Perfect. We're set for 4 years.
Right.
She's got a kid. That's a what?
That's what I mean.
Oh, I mean, I just forget it. So.
And I probably.
Oh, you had line of the day, too, you asshole.
You blew it.
It just got revoked.
Yeah,
You blew it.
you were going out on top.
No, actually, I don't know if I said that right. I said she's a what? Yeah, well, actually, it was.
Yeah.
Let's get Kenny in here to throw Danny out.
He's waiting out in my vehicle.
Oh, he is?
Yeah.
Then let's get the fuck out of here.
All right, we're out of here, man. See you tomorrow, everybody. Have a good evening.
I have a great out.
Yes?
It was real. It was nice, but it wasn't real nice.
Yeah, this bus is heading toward the cliff, and no one can stop it.
The brakes have failed, and fucking, it's on fire. This is Jim Norton, and my Wilbur Theater show has. This is Jim Norton, and my Wilbur Theater show has sold out as we expected it would. So we've added a second show for November 15th, 7 p.m. Tickets go on sale tomorrow morning, Thursday, the pre-sale. I think Eatable is the password. Go to Ticketmaster or on MySpace.com, Jim Norton. The Wilbur Theater, it's sold out in a couple of days. I am adding a second show for November 15th in Boston. Be there or be square.
Better than I ever did. Looking like a true survivor.